1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now SDI has paired with New York fire departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. The Titan Group is your trusted name in the customizing industry. As a one-stop shop for all your racing team needs, we spent another off-season fine-tuning our skills and equipment to bring you limitless possibilities. As always, we offer all our in-house services including screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our team ordering website system. Choose your products and logos and we'll do the rest. Members pay online and their orders separated and delivered. Need to see samples? Browse our vendor catalogs on our website, www.titangrouapparel.com.
Alright, good morning everybody. Welcome to the 2017 Labor Day drill out here in the track at Hagerman, East Patchogue, Long Island, New York. It's a little brisk here this morning. I'm sure if you're anywhere around this area, you know that already. Upstate, I imagine it's up in Norfolk. I can imagine, what are they, in the 30s right now, I imagine? Maybe we'll get some information from them later, but this is going to be, I got a little interference there, Fred, but
I think that's mine.
Is that yours?
Yeah, it's making it, causing it.
This is the culminating drill for the year, especially here in Suffolk County, as there will be a drill in Hempstead for Nassau County, their Labor Day drill on Monday. So we got a couple races. I think there's 5 races that are up for grabs today. Not so much the overall total points for the year. We'll get into that later, but we're going to open up with 3-man ladder. That's one of the contested races. I'm Paul Suskind of the Bayshore Redskins, joined by Artie Suskind for the Bayshore Redskins.
Good morning, everyone.
Fred Bensavega from the New Hyde Park Termites, working the board back here.
We're all you got right now.
Yeah.
I think Rob Noonan's going to be a little late, he said.
Yeah.
So Rob Noonan will be joining us at some point.
Yeah, there's, it's that time of year when everybody's out there playing sports. There's football games and all sorts of stuff going on. So
yeah, you got kids 6, 7 or older.
Yep.
You're moving all over now.
Yeah. Summer's over, and you can tell that just by the weather here right now.
Yep.
It's a little nipply out.
Yeah, woke up this morning, 54 degrees. A-Rock up here, our hardest working official. He's got long sleeves under his official shirt today.
Looks like they're trying to straighten out the ladder. That's for the delay for the beginning here.
Yeah, Chris Connell on the ladder. He's just going to redo they straightened it out now, but now he's got to retighten it back down.
Yep.
Teams are making their way. Good morning, Joe. Joe Anarella here from Nassau.
So actually, we have a pretty decent sized tournament. I think we'll be around 18 teams or so. I didn't do an exact count, but
yeah, almost. I think every Suffolk team I have seen.
Yep.
The only one I didn't see Sable, but sometimes they park in the back. And then I did see Baldwin is on premises, so we do have a Nassau County presence.
Baldwin, actually, I think one of the teams that has been up and coming this year. I mean, if they keep that group together, it looks like they've had more players this year than they've had in the past. And if they can keep that group together, they have some athletes, and looks like they're moving in the right direction. So
yeah, you've seen some of their, the C hose times come down, the B hose times come down. I mean, really almost every race they've been chipping away efficiency. They've been running some low numbers in the nines, scoring some points in efficiency.
So the first race is going to be 3-man, and actually that's one of our contested races, as if the website, after it was hacked by God knows who, was wanting to hack the drill team website, but
nah, it was under just they were just doing, I think, service on it.
Yeah.
They were trying to, because I was on there this morning, and it actually has some more stuff now than it even did.
Yeah, well,
they've been updating a lot.
Well,
of those
no, they
records.
lost a lot of stuff because I was giving them information.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
West Sable's up 1 on Central Islip to start the day here.
Okay.
So we'll see what goes on there. We'll go through the races as they come up.
What's the Hagerman running 1? Who's running? West Sable right after that.
Actually, Miller Place siding today. Miller Place is going to be participating.
Miller Place,
I think they're going to run the running races and motor pump.
B-Truck is here. East Islip, both trucks
East
here.
Islip, 5 races today.
5 races.
What's the minute to win it? I told Chuck this morning.
What is that, car host today that we running?
Yeah. And a debatable bucket shot. If Jay pushes at the bottom, which doesn't seem like he's probably going to do.
That's 15 years since I know.
Yeah, he's predicting some big host shots today, so we'll see. A couple races, couple runs the other night.
Jay pushing must mean that they're bringing back. Who was on the ladder back then?
I don't know. He said if he could talk Flynn into getting on the ladder, and he didn't think that would happen.
He would have McCasty was on the ladder back then.
Well, he's here.
He's here. So
we get a waiver.
Is he a life member over there?
He's an
ex-commissioner there, right? So he's
in his Hagerman maroon.
So he was on the ladder back then, right? Tommy was on the ladder.
Yeah.
And who else was on the ladder? Who was on? What's his name? Was on the ladder?
I think Pat Dunn's running today too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Gick's running.
Is he?
Yeah.
I didn't see him. He might have practice this morning.
Practice. So it looks like we're still trying to work on this ladder here, tighten it up. A couple people I've seen some upstate. I think. So Doug Howe. Who else is here?
I think. Yeah.
Josh.
What's the drive? Why am I not thinking right now?
From where?
East Islip.
Oh, Smitty.
Smitty. Yeah, Smitty was on the bottom of the ladder, right?
That's right.
Smitty.
Yardie.
Yeah, the Yardie, McCasty, and Tommy Dryland.
Yeah. Right? Think about the length of those arms from Smitty to McCaskey.
Yeah, and Jay pushing him.
Yeah.
You know.
I think Jay could put up 15 buckets right now. I don't know. It's been a long time.
Yeah, I think Josh Marshall said he might have been coming down. Said Doug House here.
Yep.
Usually Scott Megan makes his way down here.
Yeah. Sounded like a good time up in Point Pleasant last weekend by the looks of it. Good drill, I think. What, Port tied in buckets, right?
Yeah, Port tied in buckets. Henrietta was up 4 or 5 or whatever it was, but Port won buckets with a 21.
Right.
And then Henrietta took a point in there and pushed the tie for, I guess it was 24-24 final. I think Oyster Bay came in 3rd, right?
Did they? They hold out? I thought they moved down a little bit more.
No, I don't know. I talked to a couple of those guys this week, and if you saw in the group some of the pictures last week, Sea Ladder digging.
Yeah.
Joe Boy and Dougie Flynn, 104 years combined age. Digging. Each of them 52 years old, I think.
I give them credit for trusting the driver.
Yeah.
You think with 104 years of experience, you'd know better.
And they ran a 9, right? 9-6 or something?
Yeah, actually they had a good start to the day.
Yeah.
Oyster Bay, and then it kind of faded, but...
Ran a 6 and 3 man, I think a 5 in D-line.
So this is going to be the host of the 2019 State Drill. Track looks as good as ever.
Yeah, I mean, what was it, repaved 3 or 4 years ago?
Yeah, the whole facility.
Yeah.
I mean, this is one of the premier, if you ask me, facilities in all the racing.
Yeah, I always loved racing here. Always loved racing here.
And Hagerman back fully in the game. I mean, it helps. But I think the last time we were here, they might have not even been racing. I don't remember.
Last state tournament was 91.
Oh, is that far back here?
When's the last time the state tournament was? It's got to be 91. We haven't raced there since then in the state.
Really?
State tournament?
I don't know.
91, Patchogue won here. Remember
That's the last one?
And they had the big carnival going on.
Is that the one with the rain and everything? It was like a 4-hour efficiency contest?
Might have been.
No, I think we ran after that. We ran after that.
I think so. Bring it up right now if I can. Almost positive.
Yeah, I can look in the old one.
91's the last time here. Patchogue won. And unless we raced here later than that. Maybe we did, I guess.
Yeah. You made it. Something.
Dave's looking for the elevator too.
Yeah.
Good morning. How are you?
I guess we might have done one more time.
Yeah, so this is not the start we were looking for.
No.
Because we're in delay here.
10:05, 5 minutes behind schedule, guys.
Come on.
To pick it up.
Gotta beat the rain.
Let's go. That's right. I mean, guy like you was up here. He said in 10 minutes, 10:15, he goes on a union break. So we gotta get this going. Chris Connell still working on the ladder here.
Oh, looks like you're right. 91.
91, yeah.
Really? They've only had one state drill here? How about that?
You know,
What's been taking them so long? I guess because they weren't racing.
Yeah. And then CI and Ridge had.
Yeah, they were taking the Suffolk County ones.
Yep.
CI, yeah, CI. Ridge.
CI had a couple, and Ridge's had probably 3 or 4.
Yeah.
CI's had, I think, at least 2.
Yeah.
Not 3. You know, and back when Hagerman had it, it wasn't that rotation either, where, you know, early 90s, it wasn't the rotation of every, you know.
Yeah, we did main transit 2 and 3 years then.
Yeah.
90, 92, 94.
Right.
Then we did back-to-back in Northern, Clayton, Deerfield.
There was no rotation until like late 90s, early 2000s when it went to the...
Yeah, no, it's 97 because it goes Hempstead, Clayton, CI, Transit, Merrick, Deerfield, Ridge, Transit.
Yeah, so late 90s.
Yeah. Hagerman waiting to go.
And, you know, a lot of guys have warmed up already in the ladder back here behind the arch.
Came out to the track and now hurry up and wait.
Yeah.
I don't know. Not sturdy enough, I guess. I don't know.
It wasn't straight, but then the way they have just like little ratchet straps on it. Kind of like 1-inch ratchet straps that connects underneath, I guess, to a clasp or a hook. And it just, I think there was a little wobble in it, so Chris is totally redoing it. You know, again, they run juniors tournaments here, individual ladder, but again, you know, one guy in the ladder, typically a kid, 140 pounds. You're not putting 3 guys on the ladder, combined weight of, you know, 400 pounds, big, you know, or more, so big difference.
Yeah, 18 teams that don't count. Just looking at the total points for the year, I think there's been the points being pretty spread out this year in terms of a lot of teams scoring 10 or more county points. I think Farmerville is actually in 7th right now in county points, which is...
Oh, Farmerville. Yeah. I think so.
I would imagine that's one of the higher spots they've ever attained.
Yeah.
I don't think they can move up because then it's a big leap up to the top 6.
But they had that 1 week of 14 or so, and you know, chipped away with 5 and 6 at other drills. They got to be in the 20s. Yeah, it goes. You got West Sayville 1.
Yeah, that's pretty much solidified. I mean, they would
CI 2,
which
right?
is pretty much solidified.
North Lindy 3.
Settled in.
Bayshore 4.
Pretty much.
And then
it's a battle for 5th. Lindenhurst and Islip.
Right,
1.5.
And when Islip missing a drill,
one less drill.
Got going to Riverhead. So it looks like Chris Connell has made his way down the ladder, and so it looks like we are going to be good to go.
Don't say it yet.
What's up? Wait, we got one of our lead officials here, Howie, dressed in black and white today down there, I see.
All teams should be on the track at this time for the opening ceremony and the start of the tournament. Welcome to East Patchogue, home of the Hagerman Fire Department. At this time, it is my distinct pleasure to introduce to you the Chief of the Hagerman Fire Department, Kenny Dean.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone. We're going to start off the 2017 Labor Day tournament with the pledge of flag. The flag is over here near the bleachers. Hats off. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Please keep standing. We're going to have the Star Spangled Banner.
1075, or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is the Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department, as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now SDI has paired with New York fire departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. The Titan Group is your trusted name in the customizing industry. As a one-stop shop for all your racing team needs, we spent another off-season fine-tuning our skills and equipment to bring you limitless possibilities. As always, we offer all our in-house services including screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our team ordering website system. Choose your products and logos and we'll do the rest. Members pay online and their orders separated and delivered. Need to see samples? Browse our vendor catalogs on our website, www.titangrouapparel.com.
Thank you. We'd like to thank Billy Lyons from Lydell Asphalt for his gracious donation of all the trophies for today's event. We'd like to thank South Country Ambulance Corps for standing by for us. And it's 59 degrees. Enjoy the day. Thank you.
Gentlemen, start your sneakers!
Alrighty, we are going to get ready to go here. Finally in Hagerman, about 10:12. A little bit behind schedule.
Enjoy it up here.
Yeah, a little bit. Take it off.
Thank you, gentlemen.
The first contest to be run today will be the three-man ladder contest. State record is 6.00 and is held by West Sable. First team on the line to be number 1 on your program, your host for today's tournament, the gamblers from HAGERMAN.
All right. So I'm going to make my way to the corner here and try to get some times on the ground.
Never mind.
Joe Anarella, Guy
Come this
Leggio,
way.
Anthony Roccamondano up on the lights up top.
Mind your way.
Hagerman to the line.
Thought maybe the middleman.
Yeah, might have got out. He is on third man. Oh, third man crashes hard into the ladder.
I don't
Makes a
see him,
recovery.
but boy, I could hear it and feel it.
It was a hard crash.
This isn't the sturdiest arch we stand on.
No,
Time for HAGERMAN, 7.79, 779. On the line to be number 5 in your programs, the Flying Dutchman from West Sable.
he limps away.
Yeah, he has to be limping.
There's definitely going to be some skin missing on those shins right about now. That'll be like that till about October.
Yeah. West Sable's up. Boy, they need a good start here. It's been a while.
Yep.
Day to air it out.
Good clean start. They are all three on. Billy Holton coming right up the side. Oh, just stumbles at the top. Kind of like a little switch of the hands. Still going to be in the sixes. 4:19 on. Yeah, that looks could be a rerun here.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, Billy gets up to the top there.
West Sable will be getting a rerun.
He's going to be happy
All
about
three
that.
clocks
But
are different.
it's he doesn't. It's not a go for the top rung type of deal. He just slips as he's about to grab and then go, and all the
On the line to be number 6 on your programs, the extinguishers for Miller Place.
So what'd you have on that anyway?
678.
678. Yeah. So he's taking it.
Yeah, Ryan's.
They had a 6-4 without it.
Yeah.
Maybe a 6-3.
Again, it's his right hand. He said he wants to grab the top rung with. His left hand is the hand that's grabbing below. That hand hits the rung. His feet go out. So
There's Miller Place.
Yeah.
Miller Place in it to win it at the old-fashioned state this year. Didn't come out for them, but here they are.
First man on, second man, third man in. Coming right up the heels, top rung.
Clean shot.
4-4 in. Looks like going to be maybe a low 7-0.
Time for Miller Place. 7.24. 7:24.
My button's a little off.
On the line to be number 7 on your programs, the Piston Knockers from North Lindenhurst.
North Lindenhurst coming off a battle in the state tournament.
Big time. In it to win it. Run
Going
their
to the
best
end.
bucket shot of the year. The whole deal. And then CI on the second attempt takes the crown.
Yeah. Do they get a rerun?
It's a stinging defeat, you know. I'm sure they're still thinking about it at night.
No
Coming
doubt.
so close because their year had gone south at that point. So see what they can recover with today. They should have some confidence. Oh man, Ducky really got out on the second guy. Let's see what happens at the bottom.
See what his number is. Oh, second guy stumbles getting on. Go over that in a second. That's still stumbling. Second man, Ducky to the top. Ducky was about 4:20 in.
And about 4 steps out on the second man.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what happens.
Time for North Lindenhurst. 9.26. 9:26. On the line to be number 8 on your programs, the Guzzlers from East Islip.
So right on the second man, as he's making his way to the ladder, just as he's about to get on, it's almost like he wanted to switch feet, like his stride was off, and he went to like half step to stride to get on the ladder. And that half step, he gets on the ladder and then slips. So that was kind of the beginning of the end there for North Lindenhurst. East Islip on the line.
East Islip.
First man on, second man on. Oh, second man slips, but the third man crashes at the same time. Now they're just walking their way up to the ladder. This is going to get them some letters today.
Time for East Islip. 12.80. 12.80.
Thought there would be
on the line to be number 9 on your programs, the Bucks from Deer Park.
It's overtime in this.
10.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
But you know, again, I don't know what the total number of teams is.
18.
It's usually over 15.
Yeah.
That could get changed, possibly.
Overtime. No overtime. Deer Park. Nothing much to speak of so far. That's 7:24 by Miller Place leading the pack.
Let's say we're getting a rerun though. Good start here. First man on, second man on, third man on. He's right on the heels. Now he slips. Gets to the top. He was on the heels of Dominic about halfway up. And then he slips halfway.
Time for Deer Park. 7.96. 7.96. On the line, number 10 on your programs, the Redskins from Bayshore.
Bayshore coming off a good day at the town drill. I think they score 40.
Yep, coming in
44.
second place to CI.
Yeah. CI, just think about the confidence they're going with, just dominating after the state drill.
Yeah, running on all cylinders right now.
60s.
Yeah.
Of course, they run 47 races at the town drill, so.
So Bayshore to the line. Chris Etzel running first. Al Pugh still out with a little hamstring injury.
Wide open here, too. 7-2.
Skippy gets a nice explode. Oh, Chris Etzel slips, and now it's just, again, the logjam at the bottom of the ladder. Chris makes his way to the top. Frankie making his way. And Skippy to the top.
there's an opportunity.
Time for Bayshore, 10.83, 10.83. On the line for the rerun, number 5 on your programs, the Flying Dutchman from West Sable.
Well, when he goes down, Bayshore goes down. I mean, there's an opportunity here. Who's going to climb into it? West Sable for their rerun.
Yep. Again, the arch a little shaken up here when the guys run. I think this is the only wood arch we run on down here on Long Island still.
Yeah.
Everything else is a permanent arch.
And this is like a wood house you're sitting
Yeah.
in here. So if it starts raining, we're all right.
We're good.
Good.
They need to
Keep
bring-
running.
they need
Be
to-
ladder. Keep running. See ladder.
No umbrellas today up here.
Better chance of snow than rain, maybe. See if you can finish.
Better
different.
start, I feel. Oh, now. Ooh.
You can probably hear that over the mic. Are you all right?
Yeah, that's.
This ladder's taking it out on some of these boys. Maybe they should have left the ladder where it was before they fixed
Time
it.
for West Sable, 11.60, 11.60.
Ladder might be
On
crooked
the line,
now.
number 11 on your programs, the Slowpokes from Selden.
So it looks like, I think that was Ryan Tenney there. When he got on, it's like he towed the rung a little bit,
Yeah.
and his knee hyperextended, it looked like.
Off to
and-
the side?
No, like kind of like went
Oh,
back
oh.
and kind of like locked out.
Yeah, yeah.
And
That's not a good feeling.
no, and he was a little cautious
he was
coming up the ladder.
Going down, he was gingerly too.
Yeah.
All right, Selden, wide open for Selden. They got some new young guys. See what they can put up right here. First guy looks like he's out.
Yep, definitely broke the light. He is on. Third man now on. Right on the head. Kind of bang bang up top. Going to be a high 7.
Time for Selden, 7.87, 7.87. On the line, number 12 on your programs, the Bandits from Farmingville.
So this is a team that definitely can put it in the 6s. So the door is open for Farmingville to get a good start on the day.
If anybody was wondering where Bayshore's camp is, just look for the
plume of smoke.
smoke pouring out of the campsite.
I can't see.
There
it
it
from
is.
here.
Smoke signals he looks like he's sending over there.
I don't have a window view from my seat.
What could you be burning right now?
Eddie? Eggs, bacon, chicken, everything.
Unbelievable.
All right.
Yeah, Farmville, you said it, wide open right here. No,
Yeah.
not a 6 on the board.
Just put up there 6-7. Justin is off. First man on, second man on. Justin is on, coming up on the heels. Yeah, it's going to be in that
Close.
6-7 range.
First place so far.
Time for Farmingville, 6.75.
There you go.
6.75. On the
Right.
line, number 13 on your programs, the 2017 New York State champs, the Hobos from Central Islip.
I don't know if that's going to last long with the hobos coming up right here. This would be the last shot here for.
Willie McCarthy pimping in that hat.
Yeah.
Really going with a little kind of like dark pink and lime pimping hat.
Brian Kessler, that's what I was saying. There he goes.
Yeah, he is off. Jake is on. David is on. Brian Kessler. It's going to be high 6-3s, maybe 6-4.
Yeah, that's a good first place shot, that's for sure.
Time for Central Islip, 6.52, 6.52.
All right, so now that's first. Farmanville second. Miller Place hold
On
third.
the line, number 19 on your programs,
7:24.
the Ironman from Riverhead.
Sable not running 3-man.
I had a little better than
See
that,
them out there.
than 52. I think they would get off the ladder thinking that's a little bit better than 52 as well.
Still got some teams that can run that.
Islip's in the
Islip,
back.
Leonardhurst. Here
Yeah.
comes Riverhead.
Riverhead on the line.
Looks like a 6 at this point might get you in the mix.
Kopeg's back there. Good start. First man is on, second man on, third man on. Kind of lunges to get on, making his way to the top. It's going to be, again, the high 7s.
Time for Riverhead, 7.61, 7.61. On the line to be number 20 on your programs, the Wolves from Iceland.
That 761 is actually 4th place right now. And a 779 is 5th as Islip comes to the line. Like a different lineup right here.
Yep. I don't think Jake's here. Josh Kaysen motoring right now. The first man slips. So now it's just a trickle effect down the ladder. Top rung. Frustration being shown there by Josh. 4:15 on the ladder.
Time for islip. 8.66. 8.66.
So
On the line, number 21 on your program, the Tomcats from Baldwin.
Seems too with Josh getting in there at 4:15. He's been actually better getting in that 4:01 range. He's been getting better numbers at the top, better result than when he's been getting in at that 4:05, 4:02 range, giving himself a little bit more room on the ladder. See what Baldwin does here.
Yeah, they got an opportunity. I
So
mean,
again,
we've talked about this kid
7.5, 7.6 is fifth. So they've, I think, been in that 6.9, 7.0, 7.1 range.
Looks like the first guy got
Yeah,
out.
he might have broke it. And now he crashes.
Karma.
Time for Baldwin. 10.50. 10.50.
Kutchog next.
On the line,
Let's see
number
if they can
22
do it.
on your programs, the Panthers from Kutchog.
How many sixes do we have? 1, 2?
Two.
Just the 2 sixes?
Yep.
All right.
Yep. Yep.
Anybody want to run 3-man? Come on down today. Get yourself a point. You can run a 6. You're getting a point. Kutchog Panthers getting ready on the call off. They are off. First man, second man, third man in, and he slips. As he gets on, slips
Second
again.
man went down a couple.
Still making their way.
Time for Kutchog. 12.81. 12.81. On the line, number 23 on your programs, the Hares from East Farmingdale.
This kind of race.
Wow, he's farming Dale.
This race is kind of putting people to sleep.
Yeah, it's putting me to sleep.
I mean, everyone. You look at the.
I didn't get a lot of sleep
Even
last
the
night.
guys on the track out there.
Yeah, this isn't the most exciting race we've seen all year. So 652, 675, 724, Miller Place hanging in third. 761, 779. Oofa. 3 to go. East Farmingdale's the first of them. That second man, where was he starting?
I don't know, and he's just jogging in. Now he slips. Third man on.
I don't know if those of you in TV land could see that, but the second man, as you line up inside the lights, was
Time for
At
East
the
Farmingdale.
right-hand light.
9.53. 9.53. On the line, number 24 in your programs, the Snails from Lindenhurst.
I mean, I understand that you want to climb that side of the ladder, but do you have to start at the second spot?
No, you
way to the right?
You still want to mount the center of the ladder because that's where you get the most spring of your step. If your mounting step, you still want to be in the center if you're mounting on your right foot, and then get to your side on your second step. So if you're going right, then you'll hug the right rail. If you're going left, you'll hug the left rail after your mount. I will say this, 2 new faces it looks like for East Farmingdale in that contest.
Yeah.
So
Here comes Lindenhurst. We got Lindenhurst Kopeg to finish it up here. Maybe we can get some sort of race out of it. It's a
good
clean-
start here. They are on. Yeah, he fought that all the
Yeah.
way up. It's going to be 6-7 range. Might get Farmingdale's number. 4:45 on.
Time for Lindenhurst. 6.70.
There it is.
670.
It's right where I
4
thought it
points.
would be. And you know what? He got on and kind of lost his momentum. Like, again, if you're the third man and 3-man, you kind
On
of
the
want
line, number 25 in your programs, the Yellowbirds from Kopeg.
to get on, get that bounce, and kind of almost like getting like a little bit of a shoot, like you're going up the ladder with everybody in like a draft almost. He missed that. He didn't get the bounce of the ladder, and then fought it all the way up where he's pulling with his arm.
Yeah,
So,
you can hear him.
yeah, kudos to him for finishing strong.
Second place shot as Kopeg takes their spot on the line. Kopeg looking at a 652 by the Central Isopobos. Here they go.
Yeah, they're making their approach. First man on. Tommy is on. Chris is on. Chris is motoring right next to Tommy. Top rung. That's going to be right in that CI range. So we're going to have 4 6s on the day.
Time for Kopeg. 6 6.47.
Wow, there you go.
6.47.
Finish the contest strong. That's your first place shot. Kopeg's going to leave here with 5 points. Kopeg looking to have a good day. It's been kind of an off year for them. Tough year.
Yep.
They've been battling it.
Been battling truck issues at times, and just, you know, things just not breaking their way and falling their way. So
that's first. CI is going to take second. Third is going to be that Lindenhurst shot. Farmingville is going to be fourth. And I think Miller Place is going to sit in there with a point. 7.24. So good job by the extinguishers.
You know, Farmingville runs that 6.75.
Move the equipment. Results of the three-man ladder contest. First place, 5 points, number 25, Kopeg. Second place, 4 points, number 13, Central Islip. Third place, 3 points, number 24, Lindenhurst. Fourth place, 2 points, number 12, Farmingville. And fifth place, number 6, Miller Place. 1 point.
So if you look back at Farmingville, they ran that 6.75, and as the scorecard went down, they were checking teams off, going, okay, they didn't score today.
Yep.
They didn't score, and then they get to the last two, bang, bang, they go from 4 points to 2 points in a hurry.
Thank God, because it made a contest.
Yeah, it did. Thank God we did get those shots.
Horrendous.
See if we can get this ladder down quicker than it went up here today in Hagerman.
Not going to be hard to do that. Fred, you want to pay some bills here? All right, we'll be back.
The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now SDI has paired with New York fire departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com.
The next contest to be run is the B-ladder contest. State record is 4.82, and it's held by West Savo. First team on the line to be number 1 on your program. Your host for today's tournament, the gamblers from HAGERMAN.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
So we're getting ready for a little B-ladder contest as we're here back on top of the arch in HAGERMAN. 10:35.
Yeah, so just looking back at that three-man contest for a sec, CI solidifies their victory for a three-man for the year in Suffolk County with that second place time. And B-ladder's already wrapped up. The West Savo Flying Dutchmen have already won B-ladder for the year. So that has no bearing on what's going to happen in the next 5 minutes here, but overall they are the B-ladder champions.
I just hope we see a better contest than the last one.
It's hard to get worse.
This has been one of the better contests all year.
Yep, yep.
B-ladder's been pretty consistent.
And Labor Day, you just want to lay it out there, let it go.
Yeah, HAGERMAN looks like they're ready to go, going through their call-off.
Yep.
Can't really get a look at the light, so I'll try to get some numbers for you.
There they go.
Rolling out through the lights. Hard break. They are in the ground just outside three-man ladder line. He is making his way top rung.
Yeah.
It's going to be maybe a high 5, could be in the low 6s.
Yeah, he was fighting that all the way up. Didn't have the momentum. They took about 2 or 3
Time
steps
for
before they put it in the
HAGERMAN.
ground.
5.96. 5.96.
They hit the 5s.
That's what
on
I
the
had
line to
on
be
my
number 5
watch.
on your programs. The Flying Dutchman from West Savo.
You can just see when they got off, they probably took 2 or 3 steps, and that just got rid of the momentum as the ladder went in and then separately went up to the arch. And he fought it the whole way, but he made it to the top.
Looked like there was some unfamiliar faces on the back of that truck.
Yeah.
I think Johnny's been throwing a lot during the year, and he wasn't there.
It's that time of the year, too. You know, some guys leave, they go back to school with departments that allow that. And
Yeah, no, he's here.
sometimes you're trying new guys.
Exactly.
I'm just saying for all teams.
Yeah, you're trying new guys, might get guys off the truck that haven't gotten off all year, So I had 272 in the ground, right outside 3. I mean, they were 6 inches outside the three-man ladder line.
And here comes your
West Savo Flying Dutchman.
Suffolk County champions of B-ladder right out of the bat right here. And I have to say, their B-ladder has been on point all year. I mean,
state tournament a little off. But
yeah, of course, and not the day you want it to happen, but just the looks of it has been great.
Yeah, it has. It has. I just think that was, again, they're running up front. The course coming into play. They were a little deep and warm that day. So let's see what Frankie does here. Through the lights. Hard break. They are in the ground. Michael is on and going.
Yeah.
Top rung. That I have in the low 5s.
Yeah, that's a hell of a shot, boy. They get off with momentum right there. They throw it right in the ground. Michael catches that whip. You've seen it tons of times.
For West Savo, 5.02. 5.02.
Well, I'm going to say this. The guys on the buttons are doing a hell of a job because I had 5.96 on the first one. I got 5.02 on the second one. So, Joe, great job on the buttons right now.
On the line to be number 7 on your programs. The Piston Knockers from North Lindenhurst.
All right, we're going to go back to back now. The Knockers, I don't know, that 5.02 is going to be a tough nut to crack right there.
So that's 270 in the ground. That's Michael's, I think, 3rd 5.0 of the year.
Yeah. Just eats it up.
I'm going to say this, though, when Michael got off this ladder. I think Michael's disappointed in one thing. He was looking for a 4 this year.
Yeah, he was.
I think he's at that point. Obviously he's coming at the real end of his career.
Yeah. But all year long, I've been saying, that looks like a 4. That looks like a 4.
Yeah.
That looked like a 4.
It did look like a 4. I agree. North Lindenhurst, Dudley in the hard break. Truck fishtails a little bit. They hit the yellow.
Yeah.
And then Ducky's got to bail
no
off.
time for North Lindenhurst outside of the safety zone, rule 13.02.
Man, I tell you what, he hits the brakes, he lets it go, and they were nowhere near. They went straight down. They didn't even think about maybe trying to get inside the patch. You could see when he left them, they were going to struggle to be inside the patch right there. And he hits that yellow. Ducky goes off the side of the ladder.
I got 267 out there. Again, doubling in the hard break with that truck fishtailed. And
on the line to be number 9 on your programs, the Bucks from Deer Park.
It fishtailed at the most inopportune time where the spiker's feet were just about to touch the ground.
Yeah.
So what happened was as the spikers came out of the chute, it threw the ladder to the west side of the course, to Vinny's side throwing. Right side digger hit the yellow, so it would have been no time even if it comes up straight. But Ducky had to bail on after he got on. So
yeah, that didn't look like it left them feeling too well.
No.
Physically.
Nope.
I thought West Sable's truck stops as well. But they just had the momentum to carry him through.
Yep.
But North Lindy's just stuck.
Yeah.
I mean, he had to get out of there, but they were going to struggle to make the pit. You could see it right away.
Yeah, and again, just back to, you don't know what those numbers are in the truck. I mean, there could be a 4 in there when he's running the 502, but you thought one of those shots might have been a 498, 499 this year.
Looks like it to me.
I'm sure he would have loved to have had one of those.
Deer Park Bucks.
Dominic is on, slips that
tough
second
ladder.
step.
That ladder was going back and forth. You could just see it. They did not hit the ground together, and still you could see the ladder crooked.
Yep.
One side spike went in, and it's not always going to be the digger. You don't know how they get off the back of the truck.
Time for Deer Park, 8.80, 880. On the line to be number 10 on your programs, the Redskins from Bayshore.
So, Mr. Bradbury actually driving there. Derek is away.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he's got a wedding down. His sister, I think, is getting married. I texted him this morning. I heard he wasn't here driving. I texted him this morning. So, what, he was 75% racing and not all in?
Yeah.
So, I haven't heard from him back. But I think his sister's getting married today in Maryland. So, Derek, enjoy your day down there.
Yeah.
Skins come to the line.
Yeah, 502. It's going to be tough for anybody. I'm not saying it's Bayshore. Anybody to run a 502.
Hold up. We got to hold it up here maybe with the lights. Riley's doing a quick check about. Oh, they're good. Maybe resetting the light there was a little off.
So, yeah, 502, but then they got the 5.9.
5.16, Bayshore's best of the year. They had a 5.20 in the truck on a fail to grasp and hold a couple weeks ago. Barney spiking, isn't it?
No.
Or is that Roy?
Barney's standing over there next to Doug.
All right. Yeah, that's Roy. There we go. Through the lights into the hard brake. Like the drop. Skippy is on.
Yeah,
kind of lost his hips halfway up. Yeah.
Battled it to the top. You can see they come out of the truck. They lifted that ladder, and they went in crooked.
Yep.
And that ladder, at least it went up straight. It didn't waver.
5.49. 5.49.
That's probably, almost the most you can get out of that with that ladder going up sideways like that.
Yeah, I think if it goes up clean, it's a low 5.3.
Yeah.
Yeah, just as it goes up sideways, Skippy really battles
number
through
11
it.
on your programs, the slow pokes from Selden.
Battles through it. His hip started going right, and that started getting a little bit outside that rail, so that makes it real tough. He did stick with it.
Yep.
Gets to the top, see if that can keep them in the money with the 5.49.
That's one of those things. Sometimes when those diggers are, like I said, it's not their fault sometimes, but with the diggers don't go in together, if the ladder still goes up straight, even though crooked, you're going to complete the shot, might not be the one you were looking for, but you're not going to get a no time or slip. And that's what Bayshore did right there. As opposed to, if you watched Deer Park, theirs kept walking. The ladder didn't stick and go up crooked. It walked, and then there was just no balance or anything going on.
Yeah.
Selden slowpokes here. As
Dom's on the ladder, it's like the rails are going, touching the arch, like they're going one to the other. So, see what Selden does here.
3 5s on the board.
In the hard break, Dave. They're going to be in the back of the patch. A lot of steps, straight ladder. Pinning against the arch, top rung.
Yep.
A-Rock on the...
That turned into cart ladder pretty quickly.
Going to be in the mid-7 range.
Time for Selden. 7.34. 7.34.
That was the most...
On the line to be number 12 on your programs. The Bandits from Farmingville.
I've seen it in a while. I mean, under control. It wasn't like they were out of control. They just kept running with it. All right, Bandits with an opportunity. 5.02, 5.49, 5.96.
I don't know if I mentioned
top 3 shots.
Bayshore had I had 266 in the ground. I don't know if I mentioned that. 266 I had for Bayshore. It's our fastest big time of the day so far. So Farmingville, that 5.49's in the wheelhouse for Farmingville. Coming off 2 points out of 3 man. See what they can do here. It's one Bayshore's going to want to keep their eye on right now. Eddie is on the gas. In the hard break. Inside 3-man ladder line. Justin has to stumble getting on. Top rung. They definitely should have hit the ground.
Oh, yeah.
1 step back.
At least.
1 step too many there.
Time for Farmingville. 7.21. 7.21.
That's what happens.
On line number 13 on your programs, the Hobos from Central Iceland.
You got the boys in the back ready to go, and those guys in the front don't go down. They carry it 1 or 2 more steps beyond, and it ends up not only to be a straight ladder, but you lose all momentum, you lose everything else. I thought he dropped them in a spot they could have been well outside the 3-man ladder line.
I did too. I thought Eddie drove the race well. You took the words out of my mouth. Justin was ready to go, and then had to almost take like a half step because the diggers went down inside, just inside the 3-man ladder line. Probably could have been about 3 feet outside that line. 3 feet outside probably translates that into a 5.4, 5.5. Danny Jackson.
Yeah.
Last B ladder shot. As we know, we will probably have Danny up here later today. Talked to him about it a couple weeks ago. Signs on the side of the arch here congratulating Danny on his retirement. He is off through the lights. Hard break. They are in the ground. Ladder walks a little bit. David Miller almost climbs off it. Same exact scenario that Skippy had, but he really lost his hips.
Yeah, and the same thing. You're exactly it, Artie. That ladder goes up sideways, but it's
time for Central Iceland. 6.41, 6:41.
As the ladder was going left, his body was going
right.
right.
Number 18 on your programs, the Blue Jays from Sable.
You watch right there. I don't know if you can see if there's a view from the arch, but as he's about, Dave Miller looks like he's almost going to fall off the side of the ladder.
Yeah.
Jake, throwing it, lets go of the ladder and runs next to it like he was going to catch him.
Right.
He saw him going. He let go of the ladder. He was going to catch him.
Yeah,
I don't know about halfway up if that was going to help. Then he got back on the ladder.
I missed the dig time there for CI.
Sable Blue Jays.
Sable's first race of the day. Did not run 3-man ladder. B ladder kind of shaping up the way 3-man ladder did right now. Nothing too much to talk about. Except that 502, the heavy 502 by West Sable. Don doing a little steer and rolls out. He's in the gas. He's going to be outside. They're going to have to run to get in. They are in the patch. Squirrel is on top rung.
With all
be
that,
in the mid-6s.
It's going to be in the money for right now. Yeah, that truck looked like it was going a little sideways.
Time for Sable. 6.37, 6:37. On the line, number 19 on your programs, the Iron Man from Riverhead.
6:37 is fourth place right now. 6:41 from CI is the fifth place number. 5:02, obviously, West Sable. 5:49 Bayshore. 5:96 Hagerman, your top 3.
Just get a text back from Derek in Deer Park after I was breaking his chops a little bit this morning about not being here. He said he told his sister not to get married until after Labor Day. She did not listen, he said, so he is not here today.
It's a Riverhead. Looking for a completion.
Still about 6-7 teams to go.
3 5s on the board. Track's been given to Ironman. Oh, yeah, they did a little running as well.
Yep, right on the 3-man ladder line, Kyle to the top.
Not only is it on the 3-man ladder line, it is in the marks of the individual ladder, the wooden ladder. So, I mean, God, leave it there and run some 3-man.
Time for Riverhead. 6.36. 6:36.
That sneaks into fourth place. 100th over Sayville.
286 in the ground.
With a little bit of a
Line
run.
number 20 on your programs, the Wolves from Iceland.
All right, Islip.
Door kind of wide open with that 502 to the 54 gap.
Yeah, I mean, if you're looking back at the lineup behind them, this is probably the last team that can play with the 502. Yeah. West Sable showing why they are the B-Ladder Kings of the Year at that 502. Quite the distance to second place right here.
Yep, almost a full half a second, which is an eternity in racing terms.
Yeah. It's like Wolves are ready to go here.
Yep, little pound. Again, I don't think they have Jake throwing, so I don't know if Robbie Allen's back throwing here.
I think I saw him walk that way.
Mike on the gas. Through the lights, hard break, about 55 out. Had to take an extra step to get in. Josh is coming right towards the yellow, top rung.
Yeah, I tell you, Robbie Allen does a nice job managing that ladder. It wasn't coming up straight. It went in like this little circle, but he managed it.
Time for Islip.
Just might
5.44.
Yep.
5:44. On the line to be number
544,
21 on your
second place.
programs, the Tomcats from Baldwin.
I also think they got maybe heavy spike in there, so I think a couple of different guys. Again, it looks like they took an extra step.
Yeah.
Could have been a staircase. Instead, it was just outside three-man ladder. Came to the right side. I had 285 in the ground. So again, that extra step probably is a 260 in the ground if they hit it. But good timing by Josh, watching them as they took the extra step to stick with the shot.
502, that 544, 549, 596, 636 Riverhead. Baldwin.
If I'm Baldwin, I'm looking at that 596.
Yep.
That's the number I want to beat. Couple of revs. Off the line. Hard break. Truck fades left. They're going to be in the back of the patch, straight ladder. He's going to kind of have to gingerly walk his way up.
Yeah.
Just outside the hard break, that truck started fading left on him. Didn't seem like it really locked up too hard
It
either.
didn't look like it got to the arch very
Time
quickly
for
either.
Baldwin, 8.77.
That truck was struggling.
8.77. On the line number 22 on your programs, the Panthers from Cutchogue.
332. Back of the patch, spikes in the ground.
Oh. Looking at Cutchogue. All right.
Yeah, Cutchogue, East Farmingdale, Lindenhurst, Copeg. So we got an East Ender here in Cutchogue, and then 3 Town of Babylon teams to
Yeah,
go.
this is a joy almost for Cutchogue, right?
Yeah, this is
Half
their,
the distance to normal drills.
this and Ridge
and Riverhead.
and Riverhead. Those are the 3 that, 3 drives not that bad.
Hit the fives, hit the money.
Through the lights, hard break. Their truck fades left as well.
Thought he had some speed though.
Yeah, it looks like the fronts didn't lock.
Joe's doing a little driving.
Top row. Gonna be in the 7.6s.
Yeah, just out of the money.
Time for Cutchogue, 7.62. 7.62.
Again, the 3-2 back of the patch, spikes in the ground. East
On the line
Farm
number
comes.
23 on your programs, the Hares from East Farmingdale.
Yeah, 877. Baldwin, 877. East Farm, 636. The number to beat. It's like a Town of Babylon drill. When is that drill?
I think next Friday.
Is it?
Yeah, I think so.
Where is it? Lindenhurst?
Good question. Not really sure.
Joe Anarella said yes.
All right, Joe Anarella said yes to Lindenhurst. And then they
How
still
many tournaments do you go to this year, Joe? 15? 17? What's wrong with you? I hope you drink a lot.
East Farmingdale, off the line, through the light. Hit the brake right at the 50, a couple steps to get in. Top rung.
I don't know if the climber used to be a digger, but when he got on the ladder, he was staring at the diggers.
Oh, I think he's a new climber.
Like he was seeing how they did.
Time for East Farmingdale, 6.73. 6.73. On the line number 24 on your programs, the Snails from Lindenhurst.
A lot of teams, you know, they come out here and they put some new guys on to get some fresh blood out there. Lindenhurst is going to be doing that here with Howie Ruthrig. I think he's like 68 years old, so talk about some fresh blood.
He's throwing.
Throwing 68, 69.
Where's Johnny?
Well, that was a good one. He stepped up on the running board, so we know he can do that. He's limber. Was it a year ago where we had the rider went down? He was trying to throw, remember?
Yeah,
That didn't work out well.
He's spiking now. That's you got to go down spiking.
So I figure, yeah.
He went down throwing. They said, you know what? We'll make him a digger.
Yeah. I figured a 72-year-old Ruthrig is better than a young DeRider doing the throwing job.
Then they'd have to find a spiker. What are you going to throw in? Sully spiking?
Yeah, 636.
Beat the 596. Keep your momentum going, really.
Yep.
So, see what Weck does here. Getting ready to take off the line. Air off. Through the light. Hard break. They are in. Ryan Kinley is on. Top rung.
Look at him. Who's happier than Howie right now?
I think Howie's going to climb and get Ryan. No,
75 years old.
That's going to be good, I think, for third or
Time
second place.
for Lindenhurst.
Second place.
5.37.
Wow.
5.37.
Second place. Somebody
Line
get that man
number 25
oxygen.
in your programs. The Yellow Birds from Coopeg.
Tell you what, he did a hell of a job.
I think he did too.
Because Ryan Mounts, he's climbing it. How he laid it in there perfectly. It's almost like he did it before.
281 in the ground. I tell you, got off the truck real composed with some stomp steps, slowing himself down to get the ladder up.
In all honesty, I think he's like 58, so kudos to him. Hell of a job. Is he doing sea ladder too?
Huh? I would think.
Get the ambulance.
So we got the 5.0, now that 5.3, the
Yeah.
5.49.
2 5.4s, and then we're going to top it off with a 5.96 as Coopeg comes to the line. Coopeg coming off 5 points. Opportunity for them to pick up some more points right now. They got 5.4 in them. I know Truck's been off this year, right?
Yeah. Here comes Charlie. Through the lights. Hard break. Just inside 3-man ladder line, took an extra step. And now Chris slipped. Top rung.
That extra step just threw it out of whack.
Yeah, 298.
Nobody went down at the same time.
Nope.
I thought the drop was there. If they stick that and he mounts that,
Time for
they're going to be
Coopeg.
happy.
7.20. 7.20.
I agree. Charlie left him in a good spot.
So looks like West Sable's going to win that from the get-go. 4 points is going to go to the Snails. Snails sitting here with 7 after 2. 3 points is going to go to the Islip Wolves. They get on the board. 2 points to the Bayshore Redskins. They get on the board. And I think Hagerman is going to stick around with the 5-9. They get on the board. Just wait for Bill to give the official score. Not the worst contest. 5-3, 2 5-4s.
Oh, thanks.
And that 5-0-2. Just get up for a second. Go that way.
Yeah, 4 shots under
Move the equipment.
550.
Yep.
Results of the B ladder contest. First place, 5 points. Number 5, West Sable. Second place, 4 points. Number 24, Lindenhurst. Third place, 3 points. Number 20, Islip. Fourth place, 2 points. Number 10, Bayshore. And fifth place, 1 point. Number 1, Hagerman.
All right, so after 2 contests, Lindenhurst has jumped out to the lead with 7 points. They're the only team to score in the first 2, I believe. Yes, that's correct. And I think we're going to do a little commercial here, Fred.
The Titan Group is your trusted name in the customizing industry. As a one-stop shop for all your racing team needs, we spent another off-season fine-tuning our skills and equipment to bring you limitless possibilities. As always, we offer all our in-house services, including screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our team ordering website system. Choose your products and logos and we'll do the rest. Members pay online and their orders separated and delivered. Need to see samples? Browse our vendor catalogs on our website, www.titangrouapparel.com. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to see what every team is wearing this season, or visit s4apparel.itemorder.com to buy a Titan Racing shirt. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All 8, all day. Gear up, get on the Titan Group. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga Glass Cutting Kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com to check out the Beluga in action. Nobody knows Myrtle Beach golf packages like Myrtle Beach Golf Desk. Come experience the simple, easy, no-nonsense approach to your next Myrtle Beach golf vacation. Since 1991, Myrtle Beach Golf Desk has been saving you time and money on top-notch golf vacations. For small groups or large fire department events, start with Myrtle Beach to ensure that every aspect of your trip is perfect. Proud to be returning as a New York State Drill Team sponsor. Visit www.golfdesk.com for more information. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record-keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams, Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RAT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hyatt's boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also the one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is ladies' night at the best FD racing bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com.
The next contest to be run is the Sea Ladder contest. State record is 8.71 and it's held by Central Islip.
Yeah, hold on now.
I tell you, the way Freddie's running the board up here with the commercials.
First team on the line to be number 1 on your programs. Your host for today's tournament, the gamblers from HAGERMAN.
He's over there looking at Chris to let him know when he's good to go. Freddie, we got to get you like those orange mittens that like the NFL guys wear for the commercials.
Yeah.
That run out on the field and they run the game. Freddie would have orange mittens and wave the orange mitten when Chris can go. Yeah, you can
wheel in the arm. You can wheel the arm.
That's it.
Get the whole thing going. I'm gonna buy you those, Fred.
Like big orange mittens. We're gonna get them for you. Tell Chris to put him in the budget. Get Chris to put him in the budget.
You'll need that in Deerfield because I think we'll be on different stands. You'll be like across the track from each other.
They're not going to be on top of the container?
No. That was good, though.
I like it.
Good sights.
Good view.
I think they were building something.
Oh, are they?
I think so. Actually, Gary Jr. I saw him yesterday. I think he's coming today.
Is he down?
Yeah.
Over at Danny's?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, well, something going on, but maybe they're waiting for all the trucks to get off. Is that what's going on?
I can't. Again, I can't see.
They're waiting for Selden or somebody to move their truck.
You got the window view.
Oh yeah. I mean, I think that's far enough. No. I know in the years past they try to get all those trucks off the course. It's half off the course. I don't know what they're waiting for. Huh.
And I'll try to get some numbers here. I just don't know that the light doesn't really have the little covers on them to see a shadow, so it's going to be kind of tough.
And we're ready. Here we go. So Hagerman's going to lead it off with the C truck. I guess this is what, the second or third time it's going to come down the track this year.
Yeah, they were 352 at the state drill.
I know.
This and again, then remember C-Hose.
Car place shaking their head.
Yeah, they parked it in C-Hose.
Yeah.
And then again, that was the brake pedal broke.
Right, and he cruised on through.
Yeah, because
Smart job there.
Didn't have any brake. So, see what they can do here. See if Chris can give us cone times.
Hagerman's on the board already, so getting ready to go. Fixes the goggles. approaching the cone. Sets it down a good 30, 40 feet before. Lets them go. Not bad. That's a clean run right there. I'll tell you what. He probably, as time goes on, he's going to be able to let them go a little hotter than that, but it was a smooth run.
Going to be in the high 9s.
Thought the truck moved.
You see what I see?
Time for Hagerman. 9.85. 985.
985 with a whole lot of room to improve. A whole lot of room to improve. 71 to the cone. Didn't look like he was pushing it. Didn't push it in here.
He was out about 165, 170. Yeah. Really let it sit down. So West Sable.
Yes, looks like they're pushing that. Yeah,
and they've had C-truck issues the second half of the year.
I think all year.
Yeah, I mean, I thought
fighting it
back in June. You know, Joe Hunter.
Your attention, please. West Sable is on a 20-minute breakdown.
It just seems they've been fighting that like idle issue.
On the line to be number 7 on your programs. The Piston Knockers from North Lindenhurst.
And consistent 3.6, 3.65 to the cone.
Yeah. Looks like they just ran and got Rob Nicola. Rob here in the stands.
So we talk about it often. Now North Lindy, who was not actually sitting on the line prepared to go, has to come around, make their way to the start line. Never easy. It's like, hurry up, hurry up. We got to rush, got to rush.
Yeah. Just seems all year, again, it's just like, you know, even at the state drill, like you see ladder, the truck kind of coughed under the arch. Just get out of the way. Scott Rice really burning the tires right
leave any
now.
rubber on those tires, I don't know.
Looks like he's setting up a little bit to the east side of the course.
Yeah, he does.
From my angle. You got a better view than me.
No, if he kept this straight, he would definitely be on the left side of the track. I don't even know if he'd be in the brake marks on that side.
But you know what? I'm going to say this. Just the way B ladder, a lot of trucks seem like they faded left. And if you look at the brake marks here, if you look over the front of the arch, it is very left or very east side.
Definitely.
It looks like the majority, a lot of brake is outside the patch to the east side. There's very little brake to the west side or inside of the patch today from where we're standing. It almost seems like, you know, the ideal dig spot is probably a little off center here.
Actually, if you look at the track, I think it fades to the east.
Yeah.
The crown heads down that way.
As it comes.
So it's carrying those trucks.
Yeah, almost like the last 100 feet or so. Yep, I can see it. So it could be that, you know, that could be the ideal lineup spot and just hug that line instead of go center.
Or he just lined up in the wrong spot.
Yeah.
I'm going to go with number 2. North Lindenhurst. They're on the line right here.
Get ready to go. See if I can get some numbers here.
All right, revs it up. Scott Rice. He brings it back to the middle where it should have been. Now he really brings it to the cones. He's in a hard break. Right on the 3-man ladder line. And Ducky does what he can with that ladder just inside the 3-man ladder line.
Man, I think it might translate into a nice number.
I think it's a really nice number. He brought that deep, I thought, right at the cone.
Time for North Lindenhurst. 9.07. 907.
North Lindy is the C ladder champ of Suffolk County this year. That's already done, guaranteed, so they just put it out there again. Most consistent team of the year in C ladder. Bayshore's going to come up to the line.
On the line to be number 10 on your programs, the Redskins from Bayshore.
You said no Derek from Deer Park, so then I guess running C ladder at all, driving it.
I got 6:38 in the ground for North.
And what was? Did you get a cone? Did you see a cone?
I didn't.
52 to the cone. Yeah, it had to be. I mean, he brought it home just outside the line.
So 52. I had 38 again. I'm going off the light here. A little tough to see on my start. Bayshore comes to the line. So 907.
985. 2 numbers already out there.
And West Sable again.
Bayshore can play with that 07.
Sitting back to the left in a 20-minute breakdown mode. Bayshore to the line. Kind of a hazy day here in Hagerman.
Yeah, it's just overcast completely. You can see some sun in the distance, but that could be Connecticut for all we know. All right, give him go. Mole's bringing it down straight, comes to the cone. About 10 feet off the cone, hard break. Then they have to lunge to get in. No, they lunged to get in. They probably lunged a little bit too much. You could see it as soon as he hit the hard brake, that truck just stopped.
Kyle rolled. Came off the...
Time for Bayshore.
Kyle, sorry.
11.27. 11.27.
you could see Mole hits the hard break. What was the cone? 52 to the cone. They were motivate. He hits it. They lunge, but I think they actually
On
lunge
line
too
number
much.
11 on your programs, the Slowpokes from Selden.
If they come off the back of the truck and just kind of stick it in their normal way, which is that little, hop there, I think they're still inside, and he gets a much better ladder.
Yeah.
But because they lunge, and then the ladder flattened out, and as soon as it hits, it just catapults those diggers. That's exactly what happened to him.
633 in the ground. So it's a nice dig. It's a nice number in the ground.
Yeah, but it was not anywhere near under where the control would they wanted. It's almost in that situation like, what do? Do we go down and take, maybe you're going to get no time? Hopefully we're inside, or do we lunge? And they took the lunge one, and it just looks like they lunged too far. All right, Selden Slowpokes. 2 9s up on the board. Selden makes their way. He's keeping it straight, approaching the cone. He's off right at the cone right there in the hard break. Lets him go softly. Ladder's in the ground, hits the arch as you've probably heard. And there it is. Consider Selden didn't start the year running ladders. That's not the worst shot right there for them. All the mechanics seem pretty much correct.
Yeah.
Got a time. Nice.
Time for Selden, 11.12, 11-12.
Checking out the cone light right here.
On the line number 12 on your programs, the Bandits from Farmingville.
Rerun?
Farmerville's taking their spot on the line right here. But I think we're just waiting on a cone correction here. And we're good.
Got a 2.3 for Pete's leg through the light.
Yeah, quick leg. Short leg. So Farmerville, they have a shot right here. 907, 985. We know what the truck can do.
9-1 earlier, maybe it was at Merrick.
Yeah, they would love to play. Imagine they play with that 907 right now. That would give them a little bit of momentum. They already sit here with, well, they got 2 points up on the board. No, yeah, 2 points on the board. Here we go, making the approach. Truck's humming. Man, he brings that just about 15 feet off. Now he's in the hard break. Boy, he lets him go hard. If he eats this up, they're gonna.
Oh, he slips.
Tell you what, woo! That's a close one. I thought he brought it close to the cones. 41. 41. A little quicker than Pete's leg right there, boy.
Time for Farmingville with penalty 10.02. 10.02.
That's a 9.
Yeah. It's a 993.
341 to the cone.
I mean, you could just see that truck was humming. Watch out.
So I actually think he drove the race really well.
I thought he let him go great.
On line number 13 on your programs, the Hobos from Central Iceland.
I thought he let him go. I think he mounts the ladder, and then he just lost it on that second step. I would like to see the ladder back a little bit.
Yep.
Maybe give him a little bit more room to get that momentum going. But yeah, I thought
that's a low 9, real low 9.
Yeah. But I know you could just see that truck motivating. Ah, here comes CI Hobos. 4 points so far.
And they had the ladder walk and B ladder. David Miller almost climbed off it. See if they can get back on the board here.
Alright, they're off. Danny Jackson a little bit on the left side. Now he brings it back. He hit the double break. He's here. He lets him go. Good momentum. Man, David Miller does a hell of a job staying with that ladder because he was on the ladder. It got away from him, but he kept climbing, and he makes it to the top.
Woo!
They dug outside the dig patch.
That cone time's a little bit better than the last one.
Oh, man, what about that? 40 to the cone.
4-0.
40 to the cone. So they're going to get penalized to 10.
Time for Central Islip with penalty 8.83.
That's an 873. 883. That's an 873. Danny Jackson going out with a shebang with a 40.
Programs. The Blue Jays from Sable.
Said, I'm going to drive this one more time and ladder's going to see what it's got.
Yep. But I tell you what, go back to David Miller. The ladder, he catches the whip, but then the ladder is going so fast it gets away from him, but he didn't let go. He kept climbing.
Yeah, I think Jake does a great job trying to slow the momentum down the ladder. Like 4-0.
What?
4. Yes.
Yeah. I'll tell you what.
4-0.
They dig. He goes so far left at the end. Look, they dig outside the patch.
Yeah.
They're outside the patch. That ladder goes all the way to the left.
You know, he was driving left the whole way, and he just stuck with it.
All right, here comes Sayville.
The cork bringing him in
At the cone, takes it all the way to the cone. Now he's on the hard brake. Lets him go. Not a bad run.
See what the cork does there. 68. 68. Dave saying back to reality with a 68 to the cone for the cork, coming off the 40 and the 41.
Time for Sable 10.03. 10.03.
Actually, Farmerville runs a 10.02 right there, so 10.03.
On the line, number 19 on your programs, the Ironman from Riverhead.
That's fifth place right now, 10.03. 8.83 CI with the heavy shot. North Lindy 9.07, 9.85 Hagerman, 10.02 Farmerville, 10.03 Sable. Riverhead on the line.
I thought the cork drove that more aggressive inside here, and I think Sable was a little frustrated they didn't hear a 9.
Yeah.
You know, I
thought halfway up the climb and the finish wasn't with that gusto going for that top rung. You just lost all momentum.
2 minutes on the breakdown. 2 minutes on the breakdown for West Sable as they're working back there. Riverhead.
8.5 minutes left.
Oh, 8.5?
I guess that's 2 for you.
Oh, I heard them saying 2 minutes. They're going to give him a 2 minute warning. Okay.
You need the orange gloves. You got to get the wheel going.
Let's go.
Yeah, purple. You got 3 minutes.
Chris needs a wireless mic that he can just feed into us.
I don't think they're running. I just saw Ryan throw down his gear, to tell you the truth. Looking frustrated.
Yeah.
Here comes Riverhead.
They go left a little bit.
Yeah, they're pushing out some dust right here. He goes over the cone. Now he's in the brake. Lets it go. Ooh, that's going to be a tough one to climb. Oof. 3/4 of the way up, he was still in the air, almost climbing backwards.
No,
don't like that. 78 to the cone.
That ladder's flat. There's just no way it's getting to the arch.
Time for Riverhead 11.23. 11.23.
All right, Islip.
On the line to be number 20 on their programs, the Wolves from Islip.
So 3 9s and 2 10s. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I don't. What?
Freddie, oh, here we go. I'm back. I don't know.
Yeah.
Must be my the cord here. Yeah, it's got to be some frustration sitting in on West Sable right now.
Whew.
Again, it's the 8-8.
907. Islip.
Islip on the line.
Different ensemble. We said it earlier today, running here.
Yeah, Heavy looked like he was spiking earlier. Robbie Allen throwing, but they ran the 5-3, right?
Yeah.
Or 5-4. 5-4.
Yeah, 544.
544.
Do they? Yeah, it looks like they're putting the tin back on the truck for West Sable as Islip's about ready to go. Here they come. All right, Mike's on a rope right here. He's keeping it straight, approaching the cone. Those tires are wobbling. Lets him go. A little hiccup. A little wobble in them tires, no?
Must be some flat spots possibly. 54 to the cone.
Time for Islip 11.37. 11:37.
I had 6.
On the line, number 21 on your programs, the Tomcats from Baldwin.
Yeah, about halfway up.
6:45 in the ground.
Josh, I thought Josh's mount, he kind of lost it a little bit.
Exactly. That first step, he almost lost it, and he recovers and stays with it, but then 2 steps later, he fully loses it. So that, like Paul said, his first mount step, he kind of stumbled, and then 2 steps later, it gets away and he slips.
All right, so we're still looking at those numbers, 883, 907, 985. Only 3 9s on the board as Baldwin comes to the line. Then we're going to go 1002, 1003, your top 5. Run a 9, you're going to get in the money right here. West Sable now is going to look like they're going to get in line.
Yeah, it's starting
So
to
that'll give another one.
Ladders there.
Team
Looks like Ryan's got his gear on. Diggers are stretching a little bit, so looks like a sign they are going to run.
And they come. Making their way. Baldwin, he's off about 20 feet before. In the hard break. They're going to be a little deep with the run they do. Oh, and at the top, he just slips as he was getting there. Probably could have let him go a little sooner there, and then if they're going to run, they got to get that right in the ground. 11:81, it looks like.
Time for Baldwin. 11.81. 11:81. On the line, number 22 on your programs, the Panthers from Cutchogue.
Cutchogue will step up. So we've seen him just in this contest alone. Hey, where's the cup going? See I parading around the grounds with the cup.
Oh, there they go. They're going to take their picture, their team picture during the hose test.
Oh, yeah?
Chris Murphy's got to leave for a wedding at some point.
Oh.
So I don't think he's going to be at the parade tonight. They can't take their team picture.
Parade tonight?
Their party. Their party.
Oh.
So I think they're going to take their team picture. That's why they brought the cups
everybody
today.
changed.
Yeah, I was talking to them yesterday. They wanted to make sure they were going to have everything today here at the drill so they could do their team photo because some guys had to leave.
Yeah, you got that. That's what's going on.
Yep.
Nice way to leave off. 883 to go to your team photo. 873. Cutchogue has the track right here. Run a 9. Get a point. Making their way. Oh, he's got something coming on there. Maybe a little oil down on the header or something. Showed some smoke at the end. And they're done.
81 to the cone? Is that what he said?
No, 1081
Time
overall.
for Cutchogue. 10.81. 10.81.
So that's outside the mix as we're going to come to here. West Sable's going to get the, I think
On
they're
the line,
lined up
off
here.
their breakdown. Number 5 on your programs, the Flying Dutchman from West Sable.
I think they got to readjust the cone right here. So West Sable hustling to beat the 20-minute breakdown time, get on the line, and then they got to wait. Yeah, I don't know, you're losing it over there. What? Better?
Yep.
You there?
There we go.
Yeah, there you are.
You there? Yep.
I can hear you.
There we go. Now
Good.
we're back. Yep. You know, so just give us the exact. So you don't have to be. You have to be on the line within the 20, or just report to the officials.
No, you're ready to go.
Ready to go. And
Yeah,
report to the
yeah,
officials.
Yeah. Then they'll slot you whatever they can. Some places it'll be difficult. Like at CI, the start line.
Especially
lineup
like
is
C hose.
hard to get in. Unless of course you call place and you were in, you're out, you're in, you're out, and then you're not allowed to race.
That was New Eye Park.
Yeah, they're looking down here. I think I said that earlier. As Cutchogue's coming through, you can see smoke blowing out the right-hand side, like oil was dripping on the header or something. They're looking at a couple drips down here, but it looks like they're going to give West Sable the go-ahead. Cohen's ready to go. Frank Miller brings it up to the line. 883. If anybody can do it, it's going to be Michael Mara. But boy, it was 873. I mean, it's been a while since seen something like that, right? Think how much importance the confidence plays after you win the state drill. Hobo's just being on fire. All right. Dutch about ready to go. 883-907. There they go. A little squirrely, boy. Yeah. Now he brings it over the cone. He's over the cone. Stepping on it. Lets him go. Michael's on. Hey, hell of a job to get to the top.
So he's really trying to make it up on the climb there.
Boy, he brought that over the cone.
I don't know if there was a cone light.
887.
But there's no cone, I don't think.
Oh, brother.
They got it. That is just
8.
87.
887.
Michael looking up at us. I'm just giving him the number. He's not going to be happy when they tell him he's got to get a rerun.
Yeah.
And if that
how many trucks runs that truck having it?
I mean, that just you go in a 20-minute breakdown, can barely get the truck going, make it back, and now you run an 8.8, and they say you need to get a rerun.
62 for you guys. You're running a 52 with that this year. So it looks like they're going to have to rerun it, man. He runs an 887 after you see an 883. So it looks like in it, we talked about this a little bit at the town drill, if it's a competitive shot like that, I mean, you still have a couple teams that can run in that area, but they could only add time. Let's say they run a 48 to the cone, you're adding 200ths, so it'll go to 885. It's not like it's flirting with CI's 880. It can't get better. Well, it can only get worse.
But here's the thing. So
and he took it over the cone, which
right.
he's been doing all year, but that truck hasn't been in the mix for 3.4s.
So we saw the 873 turned 883.
Yep.
That truck really can turn that number.
Mm-hmm.
So, the difference really is, I mean, Michael eats up that ladder.
Yep.
To push that number to the 887. It's just crazy. Can't make that one up.
What? I don't know what we're waiting on.
I don't know either. I mean,
I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Yeah. It's pretty cut and dry. Unfortunately for them, it's a rerun. We've seen this before, teams get a rerun and then they were out of the mix. They got into the mix on the rerun, and then we've seen teams that had a rerun, and they went out. So this isn't the first time it's ever happened. It just really stinks that's it on an 887.
With a truck coming off a breakdown that they're struggling with. So.
I don't understand the discussion, actually. Yep. So all that, they look back at the I was going to say it before. It was early in the contest.
So white flags are being given up the track to East Farmingdale. Nothing's been said yet about West Sable's time or what's going on. It's 8-8.
It could be, yeah. Alright, East Farmingdale. We're having a problem with cone light here, and it's causing a little bit of a delay. Looks like they have it back up and running here again, so we'll see what goes on. Hopefully East Farm comes through and the cone light runs well here. Oh, he's really squirrely now. He's coming. Now he's got it under control. He's over the cone in the hard break. Lets them go gingerly. Ooh, ladder hits the arch. And they're at the top. I think we got 61 to the cone, so cone lights
Time
up.
for East Farmingdale. 10.75. 10.75.
It's going to bring us to Lindenhurst, who's your leader actually after 2 contests. Just trying to figure out who's going to rerun, because I think the cone light before West Sable went might have been down on Baldwin as well. Just, yeah.
Now we're getting judges to meet.
Yeah, this is
Nothing's been announced about West Salem. There's no one now. Now I hear people talking on headsets about it. Nothing.
Well, West Sable definitely is rerunning.
And no announcement made though on a time rerun.
Track's been given to Lindenhurst. Lindenhurst 7 points right now. We talked about Howie Ruthrig on the back here is going to be throwing. 883.907. They would love to get in between those. I don't know if they got an 882 in them, but boy, they would love to get under that 907.
Ryan Kenny will take an 899. Trust me.
Yeah, oh yeah, no doubt. Here they come. Little left. Now he brings it back straight at the cone. He's off. Hard break. Let him go. Good mow. Oh,
towed it.
Yep. At the top. You could almost see like the ladder came down on him a little bit. He didn't see
Time
it.
for Lindenhurst. 10.52. 10.52.
Something
attention, please.
Weird.
West
Weird
Sable
mount.
will be getting a rerun. On the line will be number 25 on your programs. The Yellow Birds from Copan.
Kind of like he almost just towed it, and then he just couldn't get his balance to get himself going up the line.
Kopek's looking at 883, 907, 985. The only 3 9s on the board now that West Sable's going to come around and have a rerun. Of course, they didn't have a 9 either. They had an 8.
It is a sweatshirt day here in East Patchogue,
It's
Hagerman Fire District.
It's getting colder. Told you. That wind starts to come off the bay, boy. It's going to be cold up here. They have to pull down the blinds on these windows in the back. Shut the windows.
Right out here, just the 1 block over from the track here.
Whoa.
Hey, getting cold. Getting cold.
What was that?
Sneezing.
Jesus.
Snucking up.
Jeez, bless you.
Thank you. Need a mute button over here. Cough button.
All right, Kopek. Running 9. Get a point.
See what they do here. Again, a little lunge and B ladder took them out of the mix.
West Sable might be backing down the track because they are not going around.
I heard someone say that. Yeah. They were asking if they could.
Here we go.
Looks like he spun the tires a little bit up top.
Yep. So over the cone. Ooh, he's got some speed under here, boy.
Straight. Chris Brandt is on.
Does a nice job climbing a straight ladder. You used to see the speed that he come in right before he let him go. They were flying through. Tough to dig that. They're going to rerun. There's no cone right there.
And I think
not a slip. That would have been in the money, I mean, for points.
Yeah.
9:48, so that would have been your third place shot.
Kopek. 9.48. 9.48. Meeting of general judges.
It's a rerun.
Hold the equipment.
So they got to rerun.
This is going to be.
All right, I'll be. Ab, come back here with me. Get up for a sec. Go back that way.
This could be a little bit of a delay here.
Get up. Come back here. Here, sit back there. Sit back there. All right, I'll be right back.
Yep. Both. This one or this one? I don't know. You got me? Can you hear me? Yeah, we're good now. Thanks, Fred. Sorry, a little. So West Sable driving down the, not even backing down the course, driving down the course, going to go make a turnaround for their rerun. We have a little issue. We got general judges being called. Again, I'm up here by myself. Paul just went downstairs, being on the rules committee. So West Sable gets the 887, but the cone light doesn't work, so they get a rerun. They never even get an announced time. They're telling everyone they have to go back down the course. Kopeg just runs a 948, which is the third place shot, which is in the money, but the cone light didn't work. So it can't go both ways. So either Kopeg's rerunning the contest as well, possibly one or two others is the rumor, or if I'm West Sable and Kopeg gets to keep their 948 and the cone light didn't work, I better get to keep my 887 as well. So that's what we're kind of waiting on. I think they're meeting under the arch right now, some of the officials. West Sable has made their way to the back of the course and has don't pick that. Frank Miller's warming up his truck again. Hopefully they don't have any issues. Again, they went on that 20-minute breakdown right as they were pulling up to the line before. So we just at 11:35 here again in East Patchogue. Yeah, that's, you know, again, we will wait to hear the final answer on the verdict here. It seems the second half of the year we've had some cone light issues in these C contests, so I'm sure it's something they'll, as a rules committee and officials associations, will look to iron out a little bit. So again, I'm going to go out on a limb right now. Rumor I'm getting up on the arch is there's going to be 5 teams rerunning this contest. 5 teams: West Sable, Kopeg, Cutchogue, Selden, Baldwin. 5 teams where the cone light did not work could be rerunning this contest. We saw the 883 as CI with a 40 to the cone, which is a 73.
Your attention, please.
So
the following teams will be getting reruns because of the cone situation. West Sable, Selden, Baldwin, Cutchogue, and Kopeg. Those 5 teams will be getting reruns.
So 5 teams getting a rerun. West Sable is back at the top of the track, but we will now have to wait for 4 others to make their way to, so which will give us a little bit of a delay in this drill here. They're working on the cone light again right now. Ron Riley, Anthony Roccomandato, Pete Savage running to the truck. See, we can give you an update with the score sheet. So then we had the 883 we said a CI holds. The 907 in North Lindenhurst holds. Agerman's 985 was 3rd. The 1002 of Farmingville is 4th. Now Sable's 1003 is 5th. Baldwin ran an 1181 getting a rerun. Cutchogue ran a 1081 getting a rerun. Kopeg ran a 948 getting a rerun, would have been in the mix. West Sable, we talked about, the 887 getting a rerun was in the mix. Selden and 1112. So 2 teams getting the reruns were in the mix, which had bumped out Sable and Farmingville, which now will go back up on the scoreboard till these 5 teams run. If they can get teams push them out again. So again, a little bit of a delay here. I mean, Selden looks like, you know, and here's some of the issues that we're going to run into. Selden looks like they had their C truck already set for C hose, so they had taken their ladder rack off, putting their hose bar on. That's the one I can see. I would imagine Cutchogue being in the back and had ran earlier would be in the same situation. you know, Kopech obviously had just ran, so they wouldn't have converted their truck over yet. But some of these other teams that were getting ready for hose have now, you know, converted their trucks. So puts a delay in the day. I'm getting a question. Getting a question on the via some text messages about the cone times and where they're set at. Maybe we'll wait for Paul to come up and have that discussion, so I'm not talking to myself here, Fred. Looks like we got a mic on somewhere, right? Picking up, Fred? Are we picking up a mic somewhere? Maybe Bill's? Bill's, your mic on? All right, we're going to take a minute break or 2-minute break here. You want to play an ad there, Fred? Give Freddie some airtime just for a minute here or two. We'll give ourselves a break. We'll be back in a minute for the reruns.
Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State Drill Team Racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State Drill Teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State Drill Team Racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State Drill Teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State Drill Teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Drill Teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now SDI has paired with New York fire departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. The Titan Group is your trusted name in the customizing industry. As a one-stop shop for all your racing team needs, we spent another off-season fine-tuning our skills and equipment to bring you limitless possibilities. As always, we offer all our in-house services including screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our team ordering website system. Choose your products and logos and we'll do the rest. Members pay online and their orders separated and delivered. Need to see samples? Browse our vendor catalogs on our website, www.titangroup.apparel.com. S4apparel.com. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to see what every team is wearing this season. Or visit S4apparel.itemorder.com to buy a Titan Racing shirt. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Suskind or Devin Robinson on the track. All day. Gear up, get on the Titan Group. Not
That's
every
all
evolution
teams that are getting a
vehicle
rerun.
rescue
You should have your
technology
trucks
costs
on the
tens
track
of
now. All teams that are getting a rerun should be on the track with their trucks now.
Ron? Oh. I'll tell you, this headset, every time I put it on, it's different. You can turn me down a little bit now if you want. All right, we're back. On top of the arch here, West Sable getting the white flag. They're the only team lined up. Again, we got 4 more. 5 total.
Now go with the reruns. On the line for their rerun, number 5 on your programs, the Flying Dutchman from West Sable.
All right, we're going to get back at it right here.
That's
West
right.
Sable boy, coming off an 887.
Frank's getting ready to warm the truck up again. They've been sitting there for a little bit. No other team, again, I said, Paul, most of these teams had probably converted their, besides Kopeg, who we just ran.
Yeah.
The other 3 had probably converted, or I saw,
Yeah,
had converted
stacked
converted their truck, took the sleds off, and had converted over. So that's going to be a little bit of a delay for them getting around.
Let's just hope the cone light sticks right now because you know who wants it to stick the most? CI.
Right.
I mean, that's a hell of a run, and if the cone light ain't working and they have to make it a non-sanctioned race or whatever,
To rerun the contest, right?
or well,
Or do you just
cancel
go
the
back and
contest.
cancel it?
Yeah, I don't want that to happen.
Looks like Baldwin's made their way around. Got a couple of text messages about the cones being, is the time of the 340, 350, is it set right? Is that where it should be?
What, the rule that it's
Yeah.
3.5?
I mean, I think it's been working.
One of the best things that ever happened in this sport, if you ask me.
It's made it the race
Competitive
for everybody.
Trucks
Everybody
are
can
no
get
longer
in there.
going crazy with the money. You settle right in there.
Right.
And most teams can do it now.
Can
teams
dial
that
in.
couldn't do it a couple years ago are doing it.
Right. You can dial them in a little bit better. Years ago when you were pushing the 3.3s, high 3.3s, there was only a handful of teams. And here comes West Sable's going to get ready to go here.
Yeah.
So
Here
they
we
are
go.
off.
Making his way. He's keeping it straight. Well, that's really winding out. He goes over the cone. Drops it. Truck can't get out of the way, but Michael eats it up, boy.
Yes, he
Tell you
does.
what, truck doesn't get out of the way, but Michael makes his way to the top damn well.
Yep.
60 to the cone, which is actually a little bit better than probably they on average did this year. But the dig would hurt.
9.07.
Oh, there's a tie.
9.07.
They tie North Lindy. So you're already losing. Well, you lost a half a point there.
Yep.
From the original run. So they run 60 to cone, but you can see it already. The truck was struggling. It was winding out. He brings it way over the cone, and then it can't get out of its own way underneath. But Michael eats the ladder up.
I mean, he turns that into a 9.07.
I thought that was a better climb than his first one.
Yeah, just the truck got out of the way the first time and gave him
Selden
momentum.
coming up.
Somebody's got to come. So now Kopeg, they took a 9. Well, not they, but the 9.4 came off the board for them.
Right.
Now we're looking at 883, 2 907s, and then a 985. So 4 numbers in the 9s.
The 10.02 of Hagerman. Was it Hagerman had an 10.02?
No, they have the 9.8.
Okay.
Farmanville's 10.02.
2, and so the 10.03 now from Sable, which was out, got back
Right.
in, now back out.
And, I mean, so if you run a 9, who do we got? We got Baldwin,
Selden,
and Kopeg. So
and Kutchog.
And Kutchog. So you would imagine, like I said, I think West Sable's going to lose a half a point out of that deal.
Yeah.
And the running of an 8.8, which they don't come by so easy.
No, I think he would, again, last tournament of the year, running the 5:02 and an 8:87. I think they would have liked those two numbers.
Yep.
Would have got him 9 points, but still, I think they would have liked to have run the 5:088.
On the line for their rerun will be number 11 on your programs, the Slowpokes from Selden.
10:02.
The magic number.
Yeah.
So Selden is up on the line, brushing their tires off right now. Again, for this chilly weather, the trucks are obviously they're running pretty strong.
Motivating.
Yeah, they're liking the no humidity. You would think they might slide a little bit more, and they're not.
Yeah, in the snow. All right, Selden looks about ready to go right here. They ran an 11 on their first venture. Try to beat it, right? 10:02. I don't know. They can do that. Making their way. Dave Carmen bringing it up to the cone. He's over the cone before he gets off. Hard break. Lets it go. This had the looks of a better run. He's making his way to the top. Took the whole race until the ladder went into the ground. Then it came up rather slow.
He's struggling to get his foot to the mounting rung.
Yeah. Better? No, come on. They're going to get a third shot at it.
They're going to be out of gas.
Yeah. Oh, brother. Fun has left the building.
Gonna make this like a town tournament and start drinking up here.
We'll turn the lights on soon.
Town of Brookhaven. Only got him till 10.
That's right.
Your attention, please. Selden will be getting another rerun.
Guy's tired. Look at him. Climber. It's never happened like this where it's.
I mean, what's the issue?
I don't know. They're
is it wiring?
Well, no. It's wired.
No, but is it like a wiring issue? Is it
No. It's got to be inside that box. I don't know if that's the original box or they put another one out there, but it's got to be in that box right there. But why it's
I mean, the eyes are lined up, right?
Yeah, no, that can't be it.
So
it's just not triggering as they come through. It's never happened. This is, I know people are getting frustrated, and we all are. But it's never happened where it's gone out. Once in a while you get a missed cone light, and if the team performed the contest as should be, they get a rerun. But we haven't had this problem here continually over and over and over again. It's been okay, so. All right, give it another try. Baldwin is going to be up.
On the line for the rerun, number 21 on your programs, the Tomcats from Baldwin.
So Baldwin runs an 11:81.
Daryl's chiming back in saying his question really is, do you think the timing did it work correctly with CI and Fallingville? And our answer, Daryl, would be yes. I mean, those trucks were motivating. Both drivers took them to the cone.
Yeah, and those are the two trucks that have been under all year.
Right, they're the two fastest trucks on the course. So.
And everybody else slotted into where their spots. The 3.5s and 3.6s have been
50,
dead on.
Yeah, 52s for a bunch of teams.
Here comes Baldwin. Let's see if it works. He's keeping it on a line. He's coming in. Over in the hard break. Man, I drove it nice.
Did he? Tried to get on. Get to the
top. If there's a cone light where... What? Oh, my Lord.
And that's not even going to be a cone problem.
That's not, and it's not a cone problem. They never start the start line, right? Didn't set the clock. What? No. No, it's not.
Oh boy, brother. Brother, oh brother.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're waiting on a...
That was at the start line.
Yeah, so now they're saying a start line issue. Oh.
Somebody's got a garage door opener somewhere. Buzzing it. Hitting the whammy.
See, ladder's getting painful.
Jack Barry always said.
Getting text saying this reminds people of the...
door opener.
Starting to remind people of the Tri-Towns drill.
Yeah.
Stanley chiming in.
Well, if you're one of those teams, hopefully you're saving up your best run for your fourth shot. Okay.
On the line for every run, number 25 on your programs, the Yellowbirds from Copeg.
They might have 2 or 3 more shots at this. See what they do. No. No, we'll go after this. No,
Copeg coming off a 9-4.
Yeah, which would have been at the time third, now fourth, with West Sable running a 9:07. Yikes. Keep your fingers crossed. Yeah. Wow, Fred. Fred laughing.
Fred on a roll.
Oof.
At some point, we're going to get to see host today.
Yep.
At some point.
Everything's out the window right now.
No.
The minute on the start line. The holy brick wall. All right, Copeg going to make the shot.
I thought Charlie spun the tires on the first one. Let's see if he rolls out maybe a little bit more in this one. Yeah, but I think it all transitioned from the start.
You're right.
So let's see if he maybe rolls out a little different.
All right, here we go. Copeg. Making his way. Approaching the cone. He's over the cone. In the hard rig. Lets him go. I tell you, it's in a better spot. Chris does a nice job of staying with that ladder.
Not kidding. 3-man ladder. That ladder's walking all over.
It's going all over the place. 60 to the cone. It worked. Get you big.
Time for Copeg. 9.31. 9:31.
They're in fourth, but showed improvement. I'll be back and take a run.
All right. Yeah, so 9:31. So about 0.15 better for Copeg there. Still going to put him in the same spot right now. They had that 9-4, which if it would have held would be 2 points. Still going to be 2 points with the 9-3. Selden has made their way for round 3. Round 3 for Selden, and then who was the other one that was going to get another shot at this?
Up for the rerun.
Like that there, Bill. The rerun.
Number 11 on your programs, the Slowpokes from Selden.
That's Riverhead. Cutchoke's way over. Yeah, they're not. I mean, yeah. It's announced. You would think also, hopefully, if you're listening with the radios, people will be telling them, running over to them. People are listening around here. So 9:31 was the one rerun for Copeg. The 9:07 for West Sable. West Sable went down from the 8:87 to the 9:07. Lost a half a point. Kopeg moves themselves up with a 9:31. So we are pretty safe to say, I think, that CI is going to get 5 out of this with the 883. Track is clear for Selden and Dave to bring him in for a third show. Getting your fill of Selden Slowpokes today. Getting your money's worth. Here they come. Little swirly up top. Dave bringing it in off about 155. Hard break in the ground. Ladder is coming towards us. Going to be out of the safety zone. And now they could get a rerun. Didn't work. Cone light.
Your attention, please. There'll be a no time for Selden outside of the safety zone, rule 1303.
So no, because they're outside of the safety zone. So due to that, Fred, even though the cone light did not work for a third time for them, they do not get a rerun, being that the ladder went outside the safety zone.
On the line for their rerun will be number 21 on your programs, the Tomcats from Baldwin.
All right, so Baldwin. So again, let's see if I can figure this. We're waiting for Kutchog. Anyone back there, let Kutchog know. We are waiting for them to
Attention, all
get a
team
ring.
captains. You will meet under the arch for the completion of this contest. All team captains under the arch at the completion of this contest.
Anyone back listening to a radio, if Kutchog doesn't have a radio, did anyone let Kutchog know they do get a rerun? Or let the officials know if they're not rerunning the contest. So just putting that out. Anybody on site, please talk to Kutchog. As the whistle blows for lunch here, Fred, do we get a lunch break? 12 noon here. So as we await Baldwin to the line for, I think this is a rerun. So we got the 883, two 907s, a 931 Kopeg, and then a 985 Hagerman. So we do have 1849s on the board. Right now, the biggest thing we're hoping for, the cone light to work. We want to see Seahos at some point tonight. Yeah, while it's daylight. While it's daylight.
Seahos, where are you?
Yeah. We should be halfway through Seahos by now. So Baldwin, here they come. Bringing it down. Nice and straight. Coming through. He's fading right. Ladder in the ground. Making his way to the top. That might be their best shot. That's going to put them in the money. Baldwin, third time's a charm right now for you, the Tomcats.
Time for Baldwin, 9.77, 977.
Third time a charm. That's going to push Hagerman out of the mix. That 977 moves to fifth. I've not heard anything on Kutchog. Again, we've made announcements. Kutchog, if you can hear us, let us know. So West Sayville, they were in second place. They're going to now tie for second and third place. They lost 200ths on their time, but they're still in the money, getting points. We saw Kopeg improve from the 45, I think it was, to a 31.
All team captains should be heading for the arch at this time, under the arch. All team captains. We'd like to remind everybody also that it's 50-50 going around. The kitty is now well over $1,200.
So I think going to be a 5th place shot there for Baldwin. So they took 2 seconds off their original time from 11.81 to 9.77. And it looks like we're going to move the equipment. He's about, once he makes that decision, Cutcho comes around or not, they won't be able to play. So West Sable's going to get 3.5. North Lindy's going to get 3.5. Their first points of the day. We're going to go 2 points to Copeg and 1 point to Baldwin.
Move the equipment.
That's official right
Results
there.
Of the sea ladder contest. First place, 5 points, number 13, Central Islip. Second place and third place are tied. Each will get 3 1/2 points. Number 5, West Sable. Number 7, North Lindenhurst. They will flip for the trophies. Fourth place, 2 points, number 25, Copeg. And fifth place, 1 point, number 21, Baldwin.
So Bill's going to give us some total points. I think you're going to have CI leading this. West Sable chasing by 1/2. I think it's going to be 9, 8.5, 7, 7. My calculations. Then we might drop to 3.5. So let's see what Bill says. We'll be going to a break. Hopefully they're going to figure out this cone light for everybody as they do the water test. I'm sure they'll be working on it, making sure we don't have the same issue. They're having a meeting under the arch right now. 1 member from each team at least, plus general judges, some rules committee guys. That's where we're at right now. Bill's still doing some math with Dave. Got their shoes off, counting their toes.
Last call for the team captains to report under the arch. All team captains under the arch. Total points at completion of the 3 ladder contest. Hagerman, 1. West Sable, 8 1/2. Miller Place, 1. North Lindenhurst, 3 1/2. Bayshore, 2. Farmingville, 2. Central Islip, 9.
Flip it over.
Islip, 3. Baldwin, 1. Lindenhurst, 7. Copeg, 7.
Cowbells
Don't
are
forget,
in.
there's plenty of hamburgers, hot dogs, cold beer, cold soda, cold water, cold pop, and other delicacies over at the refreshment stand while we're doing a water test. As soon as the captains are finished with their meeting, we'll have the local committee, general judges, and grievance committee on the track for the water test. Don't forget the 50-50, well over $1,200 at this time.
Oh, get that 50-50 up to the top of the arch at some point. We got a 9 CI, 8.5 West Sable, 7 for the Yellowbirds, 7 for the Snails, 3.5 for the Knockers, top 5. 5 races still to go, Fred. Let's go to commercials.
Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga Glass Cutting Kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com to check out the Beluga in action. Nobody knows Myrtle Beach golf packages like Myrtle Beach Golf Desk. Come experience the simple, easy, no-nonsense approach to your next Myrtle Beach golf vacation. Since 1991, Myrtle Beach Golf Desk has been saving you time and money on top-notch golf vacations. For small groups or large fire department events, start with Myrtle Beach to ensure that every aspect of your trip is perfect. Proud to be returning as a New York State Drill Team sponsor. Visit www.golfdesk.com for more information. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RAT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, high-ed boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also the one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is Ladies' Night at the best FD Racing Bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is the Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department, as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now SDI has paired with New York fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. The Titan Group is your trusted name in the customizing industry. As a one-stop shop for all your racing team needs, we spent another off-season fine-tuning our skills and equipment to bring you limitless possibilities. As always, we offer all our in-house services, including screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our team ordering website system. Choose your products and logos and we'll do the rest. Members pay online and their orders separated and delivered. Need to see samples? Browse our vendor catalogs on our website, www.titangroupapparel.com. TitanGroupApparel.com. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to see what every team is wearing this season, or visit s4apparel.itemorder.com to buy a Titan Racing shirt. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All late, all day. Gear up, get on the Titan Group. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga Glass Cutting Kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com to check out the Beluga in action. Nobody knows Myrtle Beach golf packages like Myrtle Beach Golf Desk. Come experience the simple, easy, no-nonsense approach to your next Myrtle Beach golf vacation. Since 1991, Myrtle Beach Golf Desk has been saving you time and money on top-notch golf vacations. For small groups or large fire department events, start with Myrtle Beach to ensure that every aspect of your trip is perfect. Proud to be returning as a New York State Drill Team sponsor. Visit www.golfdesk.com for more information. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record-keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RAT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hyatt's boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also the one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is ladies' night at the best FD racing bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is the a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now SDI has paired with New York fire departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. The Titan Group is your trusted name in the customizing industry. As a one-stop shop for all your racing team needs, we spent another off-season fine-tuning our skills and equipment to bring you limitless possibilities. As always, we offer all our in-house services including screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our team ordering website system. Choose your products and logos and we'll do the rest. Members pay online and their orders separated and delivered. Need to see samples? Browse our vendor catalogs on our website, www.titangroup.apparel.com. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to see what every team is wearing this season. Or visit s4apparel.itemorder.com to buy a Titan Racing shirt. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All late, all day. Gear up, get on the Titan Group.
All right, everybody, we're back here in East Patchogue, New York at the HAGERMAN Labor Day Drill 2017. Just trying to get a water time right here so we continue on the day. Water's in the 4.5s right now. I think they wanted at least to get it to 60. We're up to 59. Maybe one or two more shots right here and we'll get going. So after that last contest, after 3 contests I should say, CI's got 9, West Sable 8.5, Lindenhurst Copeg tied with 7, and then you jump down to 3.5 by North Lindenhurst as your top 5. A lot of teams have made the board so far. And how about Baldwin? They run a 9.77 in C ladder. They run a 9.77 in C ladder. I believe it's the first 9 they've run in C ladder ever, and it's a team record, that's for sure.
Yeah.
So we talked about Baldwin earlier. I mean, you know, they're coming out each week. It seems like they're setting some sort of team record somewhere. So good job by the Tomcats.
That took 2 seconds off their initial time.
Yeah.
Second shot, I don't think they had numbers.
And they hit the board, so there's a point.
Yeah.
Looks like we got it. I think we're going to be right around 4.6 water, 4.60. I think it was a 59 and a 62, so probably 60-61 will be the number.
Now, did you explain what's going on here?
I have not. I'm just about to do it. So
okay.
There is going to be this sanction has been pulled on this contest. So in terms of county points and overall for the contest or overall points for the year, these will not count. They will count towards your points for the day based on the fact that the cone light has been taken out of service. The cone light running intermittently throughout C ladder caused that delay and the teams to rerun 2 and 3 times, and they've decided at the captain's meeting by vote to eliminate the cone light, move forward. It would only be in this one race, then we'll go back to sanction racing and B-hose. So Islip, who was winning the C-hose for the year for Suffolk County, 19 points to 15 points, by order of them not running, is the C-hose champion over North Lindenhurst.
So, well,
yeah.
So they didn't run in a drill. They still win the contest.
Yeah, and not by little. They win it by 4 points.
Your attention, please. The time of the water will be 4.61 through 144 feet, 8 inches of 2 1/2 inch Saturn hose with a 3/4 inch nozzle tip.
There you go. That's what it's going to be. Yeah. All right, so that's all done. We're cleaning up the county hose. Hopefully we don't see it again the rest of the day, because if we do, it means some sort of delay or a record. And you can't break a record in this contest.
We will be running C hose. There'll be no cone times, and no state record can be broken in this contest.
As I just said. Because of the lack of cone time, no records will be broken because it can't be verified in terms of if you broke the cone light time. Would have been added to your run. And most of the teams, I'd probably say 75–80%, have agreed to that, and since that was the majority, we've moved on.
What would you? What has got here? Sorry, I'm just doing a little track maintenance myself. So obviously, if you're the teams that can push the cone, say, or have the faster truck,
Well,
how do you play here?
Yeah, you play hard. It was that was a conversation down there by actually some of the teams that were voting no, that we should continue with the cone light and hopefully it's going to work all the time. Was the fact that some teams run a 360 cone, and in this contest, which is always faster than ladder, the teams that ran 3.4 or 3.5 are going to run 3.4 and 3.3. So they, it's an unfair advantage. I believe maybe up to 2/10 an unfair advantage, depending on how far you push the cone. So that was the only disagreement that was going on before they made the final decision, but it's been made.
Yeah,
it has the opportunity in this situation to help a small handful of teams. Everyone else is pretty much in the same area. So if you were 3.55 and you're now 3.45 because you went a little deeper, a little hotter, the team next to you is doing the same thing. So it doesn't really have an impact. But there are a couple teams that can really light it up, and it might prove to be, if the contest comes down to hundredths, the difference. We'll see.
I think it comes down to experienced driver, knowing your truck.
Try to get the cones down there. See what you can get. Well, old school with the stopwatch.
Yeah. I'll head down a little closer to the hydrant. Yeah, but I think that's what the experienced driver that really knows his truck might be able to dial it in a little bit better. I think you just really want to run your practice shot is what you're going to do. You're not running with cone lights at practice, so.
No, I go Tuesday. Yeah. Yeah, getting there.
Hopefully I can stay in range here. Maybe
I got you pretty clearly.
Right here.
Might be better than your last microphone.
Maybe get up on this perch. I might be able to see the cone a little bit better if I can get him.
Alright, so currently, we got Hagerman up there towards the start line, but Sable's up there at the turn. Should be ready to go. We're going to check the target. Best hit Jocko ever had on the target.
Hopefully Mr. Etzel remembers to set the light at the top end of the track.
Yeah. Comes and goes, that Etzel. Alright. Apparently the timing equipment's working right now, so let's hurry up and race. If anybody's at the Norfolk drill and wants to give me a text, tell me what's going on, please do. Especially give us a temperature, because it's cold here. I can't imagine up on the Canadian border there. Straight
The
up.
next contest to be run is the Sea Hose contest. The state record is 11.93 and is held by East Islip. Again, we remind you, no state records can be set when we run today because of the cone situation. First team on the line will be number 1 in your program, our host for today's tournament, the gamblers from Hagerman.
All right, so Hagerman's going to come to the line. Hagerman's sitting with 1 point on the day. They just got beat out there by Baldwin for a point in C ladder. Of course, Baldwin had a couple attempts at it. Track's ready to go here. Just waiting for Hagerman to pull into their spot, lining up. The state record holders, 11.93. Yeah, the East Islip Guzzlers, they're actually going to be out here. They haven't been on the track all that much this year. It's good to see Tom Jawa back from his bike injuries. That is bicycle, not motorbike. Bicycle injuries. I'm sure they want to throw down a first place shot.
Yeah. Can
they'll be going for it.
Ran a couple of running races last week at the town. But both trucks on premises today.
Just about ready. Boy, this is a painstakingly slow Labor Day drill so far.
Yeah, we are 2.5 hours in and only starting race number 4.
Yeah, we should be into efficiency.
Close to it.
Who's first, Hagerman?
Hagerman's going to be first, your host. Just about. All right, they've been given the flag, so ball's in their court.
They're not even on the line yet. Just going to a tire wet.
What? Yeah.
Got the Central Islip Victory Party tonight, starting at 7:30.
Oh, is that what time it starts?
7:30.
We might not make it if this keeps up.
Yeah. 7 at the Wheeler Road substation.
What does that entail? Just sitting there on the tarmac as in the past?
Yeah, I think it's going to be right in there, where they have, like, now the town settled down, and after the town drill and everyone, sure they'll have some music and beverages and maybe some food for everybody to enjoy. They'll be selling some shirts as well, so if you can't make it to the drill but you're around later and want to head to Central Islip around 7:30, they'll be rolling back in town.
All right, here comes Hagerman, revving it up. CO is about to get underway. And they're off. It's on a straight line right here, approaching the cones. He's off before the cones at the hydrant. Oh, man, he let go of his arms way too late. And the HAGERMAN, as you probably see if you're watching this, gets dragged to the floor. I don't know if the hose got wrapped around the bar or something, but boy, when he got off, it looked like he was feet first. Now they have water in the hose, and Tickles it hits it. He went down head first right at the hydrant there.
Yeah, I thought he just, as he went...
Time for Hagerman. 22.88. 22.88. On the line to be number 5 on your programs, the Flying Dutchman from West Sable.
All right, so West Sable coming up. West Sable, 8.5 points. Half point out of first place currently.
So just as he was getting off the truck, he just stood up a lot. Got his chest forward.
No. Even though they pull the sanction, just so everybody's clear out there, you still must run by the rule book. Everything else has to be legit. Length of the hose, all inside diameter, everything else. Nothing changes. Just the fact that it will not count county point-wise, state record-wise. See if you get a cone here.
Yeah, I'm going to try. I tried that one. I was definitely a little off on that shot. I had 47. I don't think. I mean, they could be 47.
Yeah, West Sable running 60 in C ladder, but even though he didn't get out from under him here at the arch, so I'd imagine he's going to really push it. He's been pushing it in ladders. He should mow down these cones right here. All right, we're ready to go. West Sable's got the track, lined it up. The Michael Mayer spot. Hydrant off the course right here. Probably off the course more than any other hydrant in racing. So you really got to get out there and get it. See if it's ready to go. Trouble with the truck earlier. They went on a breakdown. Here we go. West Sable making it away. He's driving it straight. Starts to fade in. He's in the break at the hydrant. Michael's off the side. He's got water in the hose. I think he got to go back and get the handle.
He did truck that up top.
Yeah, up top, but he's got plenty of time.
Got to get the braking length out of the truck.
Yeah,
and that braking length just gets out of the truck.
You're right, Artie. He's got to get that out of the truck before he hits the target, and it was close.
It was.
Time for West Sable. 13.36. 13.36.
I missed the cone there. 7.
On the line to be number 7 on your programs, the Pistonockers from North Lindenhurst.
7:04 handle. 7:04 handle, and as the guys from West Sable make it from camp to push Frank back to camp.
He was by the time they're gonna call no time. I'm telling you, the length was out before the target was tripped.
Absolutely.
The length was out before the target was tripped.
It was. It actually just clanked the ground.
Yep.
As it hit.
No, it's not a no time. I know guys are trying to call this a no time. 13:36.
That's exactly the number I got.
They would definitely hit the ground. It was good.
So it looks like they're going to hold it.
Hold what?
Keep their time.
Kitty for the 50-50 is now over $1,800.
Yeah, I got up and looked at it, and before he hit that target, that coupling was on the ground.
Yep. I was keeping my eye on it because as soon as he got out of he ran out of the truck conked on him. That's the one thing I was looking at. I'm like, oh, he might not make it.
North Lindy's got the track here. They're running it tight. Chris running tight all year. He's been doing it really well. 13, he had to go back and get the stick, right?
Yes, he did. 7:04 with a missed.
Yeah. That's what cost him. Here comes North Lindy. Scott Rice keeping it right on the grass line. He's going to cross that cone real tight at the hydrant. It's going to be there for him. He's off. Water in the hose. Man, if he can bang this target, it's a hell of a shot. He's got the nozzle on. Oh, I think that's a hell of a shot.
Low 12.
That is a hell of a shot.
I got 678.
I'm telling you.
Time for North Lindenhurst. 1-2.31. 12:31.
We get to a couple things in a second. 12:31. Scott Rice drives it on the grass line, just misses the cone. I mean,
on the line to be number 8 on your programs, the Guzzlers from East Islip.
Literally, if Chris took his hand out, he was knocking the cone over. He comes in. I thought he dropped them perfect. 2-step drop, bang,
Also,
bang,
ladies and gentlemen, seeing as we are here at Hagerman, we'd like to congratulate the junior gamblers from Hagerman for co-winning the 2017 New York State Juniors State Championship. Congratulations, junior gamblers.
So they're putting a tape on the hose right here for North Lindenhurst. Boy, they don't want to lose a 12:31 on something like that.
And Chris has actually got the hose crooked at the end.
Yeah.
They're good, it looks like.
I think they're good as well. So a heavy shot from North Lindy right there. And, you know, Ducky puts it on plenty of time and then hits that target real well. 12:31, one of the better shots of the year this year. That's going to bring us to East Islip, your record holder. Any semblance of what you thought the cone might, or did you get anything like that?
I didn't. It's still actually kind of hard to see.
But it was a nice run, clean run. Great hose lay. You can see up here the coupling is not at that line. That's why they threw a tape on it, because they usually put lines in the street and they move the hose over, and up here it's not at that line. So, but on the tape, they're good.
I think just they're probably right around that cone number, the 50 number, maybe a little bit under. I thought Scott really pushed it. So,
yeah, I thought so too.
Because he was really getting on the break right here with Chris. I mean, Chris took 2 steps. Kind of a bang-bang play.
Yep. So here's the secondary, but this, of course, isn't going to count. North Lindy was down 4 points to Islip for the county championship in C hose. You could imagine a situation where that is going to win the race. If Islip didn't score, it cost North Lindy now without the cone time the county point championship in C hose. All right, East Islip. Now, if somebody can beat it, it's going to be these guys. They're going to push it. They haven't been out pretty much all year long. Why not go for it, right?
Wait, Dad, is Chuck ready this race?
I think 12-2s were coming off Chuck's lips this morning.
Daddy, is Chuck ready?
Yeah.
Where is he, behind him then?
Mm-hmm. They're lined up real tight, too. See, North Lindy's made the transition this year to line up very similar to East Islip. And now here comes East Islip. Tommy's bringing it down. Actually fades out. Now he's got to bring it back to the hydrant. Remember, it's off the track here. Chuck's off. He's got some speed. Right-hand turn. Water in the hose. Woo! It's going to be interesting up here, boys. Breaks it. Here it is. Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's just out. He's going to be a little bit higher than that number. I don't think the water got through their hose as well.
I don't think so either.
And his stick time's a little bit.
Time for East Islip. 1-2.50. 12:50.
12:50, boy. 2 practices in the
line
bank.
number 10 on your programs, the Redskins from Bayshore.
2 practices in the bank, 12:50.
I got 3:43.
Yeah.
Okay. Which is probably right where that truck is.
Yeah.
And I have 698. So Chris has got him 2/10 on the handle.
And 2/10 on the score sheet, so there it is. Exactly where it was the water on. I thought the target hits were similar.
Yeah, pretty similar target hits. I thought maybe North Lindy's water through the hose may be a little bit better, but
still 6'9". You ain't jumped off the back of the truck in a tournament all year, basically.
Yep. Just maybe Lindenhurst,
12:50.
right?
I don't even think. Did they?
Did they run at Lindenhurst?
Yeah, maybe they ran hoses.
I think so. Yeah, Pat Dunn was breaking up there.
Yep.
Eric makes his way off. Getting a little chime on the phone right now. That's a little South Hempstead style for East Islip right there from Darrell. Mikey Spatz from South Hempstead and the boys, his brother Joey Spatz at the state drill running the 7-8. Again, I would put Mikey Spatz and Chuck right up there. Obviously the top echelon of HAGERMAN still trying to play the game. Bayshore comes to the line, so two heavy numbers from the get-go.
Yeah, so now Bayshore, they played at 12:50. Let's see.
12-3, 12-5,
another team lined up tight.
13-3.
I don't think as tight as North Lindy or East Islip, but in the same realm. Definitely not West Sable style. Here comes Bayshore off the line. Mole goes a little bit to the middle. Now he reclaims it. Now he's bringing it in towards the hydrant. That's where he wants to be. He's really in tight. Lets him go with some speed. Water in the hose.
He's got a nice handle.
Yeah,
he's going to have to get busy up top.
He's got the nozzle on, and oh, he was high right.
Yeah.
I don't know how much it's going to hurt him.
It's going to be a tweener. I think it's going to be a tweener.
Time for Bayshore. 1-2.51.
Woo!
Just
Well,
outside.
51.
Just outside by 100th. It's
100th.
the target hit. The target hit was high right, and that cost him a 12-3 probably. If he
On the
hits
line,
the
number
target,
11 on your programs, the slow pokes from Selden.
if he hits the target like the previous two guys, I think he's down playing with the 12-31, maybe a little higher than that. With water on.
I must have stopped it a little early because I had 1240. I got him 672.
Yeah. I thought that was the best one of the year. He left him off with speed. Mo said he was going to bring it in and run it hard, and he did.
I got 349 to the cone, 672. So 1231 was it, right?
1231, 1250, 1251, your top three times.
4 teams in.
Yeah. Selden now, they're going to run it a little tight up here. Mole did a nice job. Leaves start line, fades middle, but as always, Mole brings it right back where it needs to be. Left him with great Mo, hand out, water on.
I'm gonna get back home.
Okay. I don't know what we're waiting for right here. There's something going on right here with the water spill. I don't know. They want towels, I guess. Maybe some oil up here.
I don't even know if it's that. You know what? Right here in that part of the course,
Yeah.
it almost looks like there's a little bit of a valley or gully
Yeah, I see
right where
it.
Anthony's standing.
Yeah.
It's like just the way the asphalt settled right there,
Yeah.
and it's kind of hard for them to get that water out.
It's right in the break.
Yeah, it's right where they're lining up the hard break up top. So they got
Second
some towels
coupling.
they're going to leave over there.
All right, track's been given to the Slowpokes from Selden here. Boy, tall order for them right out of the gate. 12-3 and 2 12-5s.
Yeah, now it's just run your shot. Put up the best shot of the year. It's the last, last shot. Well, they'll actually get to run in the town of Brookhaven, but
They still running that?
I think the end of September, like the 23rd or something like that.
Really?
Not 100% sure.
Better wear snow boots. Wait, this is going. All right, Selden about ready to go. Bringing it in at the cone. Oh, brings it over the cone. He's in deep. He's going to have to make a right-hand turn. Oh, he clanks off the front. It would have been good. Just clanked off the front. He definitely had to make a right turn.
Yeah, one step deep.
Off the top.
I think if Cotty has one more step back, he puts it on.
Yep.
Just even though the truck was outside a little bit, he needed one more step.
Time for Selden. 16.61. 1661.
Seems like they got a good,
On the line, be number 12 on your programs, the Bandits from
I
Farmingville.
might have said this earlier, but Selden looks like they have more guys than they've had in a while. Younger guys, I should say.
Yep.
I mean, I think over the winter they were flirting with not even running full time, right? If I remember back.
Yeah. They was talking even in the beginning of the year. They were having manpower issues to start out. Now they got, and I've heard that, they have some young guys in the department they've been waiting to get out here. So hopefully, maybe they just did what they had to do there, and now they're out playing. So hopefully they can retain them.
Try to get a cone on this one, Farmville Bandits. 41 in C ladder. You can imagine he's going to murder it here, but he's still got to stop that truck.
I think this is where he got thrown out a couple years ago.
Yeah, for running like a 30, 39, or 37.
Yeah.
So they have an opportunity. I mean, they would love to get down in those mid-12s. I mean, going forward, they have a couple young guys that are just joining this team in Farmville too. Another, we say it constantly, keep it together. If you keep a good nucleus together and you put your, the effort into it, here they come. Driving in on a straight line and see he's a little far out. Now he brings it in a little bit at the hydrant. Off speed! Water in the hose! It's going to be good, boy. If he hits this target, they're going to be thrilled. He doesn't have a good stream. The coupling! He leaves the coupling in front of him and it kills his stream.
So
it's going to be a 12.
it is going to be a 12.
12-8.
Yep. That's what I
Time for Farmingville. 12.84. 12.84.
25 to the cone.
I got 34.
Yeah, I bet you that's legit.
I got 34 to the cone.
On the line to be
694.
number 13 on your programs, the Hobos from Central Iceland.
Yeah, I thought he let him off kind of hot, but he handled it. I thought he had it stick down.
I thought he let him off with some nice speed too. I actually think he could drive the truck a little tighter to the hydrant.
Yeah, 100%.
I think if Eddie was able to bring it almost in like a half a tire's length, it's going to bring that stick time down to the 6.8 range.
I agree.
And it's going to change the entire contest for him.
I agree. I think they need to get on video. I don't know if they do that in Farmerville.
Yeah, they were just down here with some stuff set up.
But I'm saying they need to get a video and actually watch where North Lindy and East Islip line up, because that's how I'd line up that truck.
Yeah, I would want it similar. I mean, I don't know if Justin's going to want it that tight. But
you're not tight here because the hydrant's so far off, and most of the time you're not.
But, you know, he's a little bit of a bigger guy than those guys. His arms are longer. I just think just that tire, half a tire length in, you know, within, it would change it for them. So CI,
Central Islip Hobos, Danny Jackson's
40.
last time down, steering a C truck. Yeah, they're coming off a heavy 8.83, 8.73 without the penalty. I think he'll penalize this one, I bet. 334 you had for Farmerville. Let's see what this ends up to be. All right, he's off the line. He's down the middle of the track as if he was running. Now he's swirly. Now he's bringing it into the hydrant. And he fishtails it. Oh, boy, gives him a long run.
Long run.
Chris had to do the 100-yard dash to get there. nozzle on up at the top. Target hit is going to be better than Farmerville, so it's probably going to keep him ahead of them.
It's going to get him just after Bayshore.
Yeah, I think it's in the 6s.
Time for Central Islip. 1-2.66. Yep. 12.66.
Believe it or not, everybody, that's 4th place right now. 12.84.
On the line to be number 18 on your programs, the Blue Jays from Sable.
But I don't know what happened back there, but Chris Murphy ran the 100-yard dash.
Yeah, so I had 332, so it beats the 34.
Yeah, just like it did in Lattice.
Yeah, of Farmingville. Again, I'm just doing this by eye, standing at the first coupling, so it's not exact. I had a 716 on the handle. That 716 is a result of Chris taking the 100-yard dash in. It just looked like, you know, when Danny came across the cones, I thought when he went to go to his hard brake, he probably got it a little bit too hard early and didn't get the truck to slide the way he wanted to. At some point, he just had to get out or else the truck was going to die.
Yep.
So that's what happens there. So, but now again, the 12.3, two 12.5s, a 12.6, and a 12.8.
Yeah.
85 that was from Farmingville on the 84. So
Sable Blue Jays.
Sable coming to the line.
12:31 North Lindy, still king of the hill. Seems to maybe have warmed up. How is it down there? Looks like the crowd is a little bigger than it was earlier.
Yeah, there's no breeze down here, so that, you know,
it's stopped up here as well.
You know, it's okay because we're not getting that any breeze. It's nice.
Track's been given to the Blue Jays. Tall order now from here on in. 12-8. Here they come. Keeping it pretty straight. Boy, buries the cone. Brings it into hydrant real nice. Off the hydrant and out. Water in. Oh, misses the stick. Misses the stick. It's going to hurt them. Oh, he's having trouble with the nozzle. Now he just gets it on and target. Man. I think he's got to be 7-1 or 7-2. Under 7-2 if he hits it. Doesn't miss it.
Time for Sabo. 14.29. 14.29.
Getting back here. That's
on the line to be number 19 on your programs, the Iron Man from Riverhead.
About a 350 cone. Yeah, he's in that 7.2 range, 7.1 range. You know, I kind of missed it because he double clutched it.
All right, Riverhead's up.
Yeah, Riverhead's up.
$12.84 the number. Handful of teams left to go.
Have the normal patch oil contingency down here across from the hydrant.
Yeah.
Also have Gary Paris on the roller right now at the hydrant.
What?
Gary Paris, Hageman Gambler's shirt.
What?
Rolling at the hydrant.
Is that really him?
Yeah.
Tell him we need them to do the winter radio show.
I'll talk to him in the between races.
right, we still have a little cleanup going up here by the nozzle area. Now we're giving the white flag. White flag, white flag. Riverhead has the track.
You know, with Riverhead, now with the 12A on the board, you know, obviously their C-Truck really doesn't compete. It's like you're getting on the line knowing,
it's tough.
You know, how am I going to compete with those numbers?
You're going to drive with the foot on the pedal all the way to the hydrant. Here comes Riverhead. Man, he takes off, he goes left, now he straightens it out. Still staying out, boy. He's going to be outside a lot. He's going to really have to get over. Just not going to be able to do it. You see it there.
He left him.
Perfect example of what happens if you just don't get over too far out in the track. And the slack man ran straight down the track, and the hydrant man had to make a right-hand turn. And if you don't do it together, there's the answer.
Yeah, I didn't get a cone. I thought he pushed the cone.
Time for Riverhead. 16.39. 16:39.
I think they're running a 45 right
On
there.
the line to be number 20 on your programs, the Wolves from Islip.
Hard to imagine running a 45 and running that far out on the track. It doesn't even make common sense.
It looks like he is. I couldn't see a good eye on as the guy was walking off. As soon as the slack man wasn't ready for him to pull out, so as soon as the truck went, he almost still had one hand on the bar.
Yeah, he was doing everything he could just to stand up.
Yep.
Including letting go of the hose.
And then he let go of the hose, which then pulled it out of their hands.
ISUP. So ISUP is your 2017 Suffolk County Sea Hose champion. But just for giggles, right now North Lindy has a 12:31. If ISUP was not to point out right here, North Lindy would have been the Suffolk County point champions.
You know, being that again, and if there's no bearing on it right now, you got to just talk back there and say, "Hey, listen, let's just run as hot as we can."
Well, ISUP's got 3. They need to get back in the game, so they need a shot. North Lindy had 3.5, but they're winning the contest.
So again, you need to run as warm as you can.
Yeah, they need to push it. Track's been given to Islip. Cold September day here. Mid-60s, I'd imagine. No sun. Here comes Islip. He's motoring, he's making it to the cone. He buries the cone, now he buries the brake, got the hydrant off. Oh, stumbles! But he stumbles into the hydrant, puts the water on.
Target smash has got to light it up.
He's gonna have to. He got the nozzle on. He does!
That's first place!
Target hit of the day.
Gonna be first place, I think.
How about the hydrant? He stumbles off like he's falling head first, but he falls into the hydrant and puts it on.
Time for Islip.
Maybe not. Did they
12.34.
Oh,
12.34.
But they are deserving as the Sea Hose champion because they
had a
didn't
little
let
bit
North
better.
Lindy go. Yeah.
AJ's got 31.
That's the target hit of the day.
Yeah, it smashed it.
And I don't know what your water on is, but boy, he was stumbling and bumbling, and he hit the hydrant as he was going head first over it.
He's in the 6'8" range.
Stuck out his hand, caught it, and then threw the stick all in one motion.
On the line to be number 21 on your programs, the Tomcats from Baldwin.
84 is out.
Out. 12.66 by the Hobos. Your 5th place shot. That is a tall order for the Baldwin Tomcats. But as Baldwin, we said earlier, they're looking at breaking team records. Why not? Yep. First time they ever ran a 9. How about a 12? They'll take a 12.99 right now.
Yeah, I think I want to say they were like 13.2, 13.1 range earlier in the year. That might have been at Disneyland. But the water here is pushing. You can run that number here.
Oh, yeah, the water here right now is great.
Yeah. I mean, this was always one of my favorite places to run.
Not yet.
They're running a straight. He's running a straight down
the track?
Yeah.
So he's actually in a pretty good spot. If he can keep his line right here. What? Maybe, yeah. Here we go. He actually fades a little bit left, but now he straightens it out. He keeps it right here. He's going to be fine. Buries the cone at the hydrant. He's on the brake. Right. Oh, he went out the middle of the street. Water in. Man, hit the target. You're going to be kind of happy with it. He had to make a little bit of a jog to the hydrant. He hits the target.
13.2 range.
Yeah.
13.3.
Yeah.
That's the number.
13.3 is going to be it, I think. But I'm telling you, he can bring that in and run it tighter. They'd be better. Too much room for running right there.
Time for Baldwin. 13.37. 13.37.
And that's off a 775 handle.
Yeah. Just
On the line to
too
be number
much.
22 on your programs, the Panthers from Kachog.
Dropped them too far back and too far out. Definitely got to take a different line. As he was in the hard break, the truck started to fade into the middle of the track. Not where the direction you want it to go. Kachog will take the line right here. Kachog, it's a need a heavy shot.
So we got Kutchog back there. Selden. Who else is back
No,
there?
not Selden. You got Kachog, East Farm, Lindy, Kopeg.
Okay.
Well, Lindy's in the mix. Kopeg maybe for a 12-6, 12-5, 12-4. Kachog would love to get a 12-something. Like we're ready to go. Flag's been given, revving it up. Oh, Joe makes it. He goes a little bit to the center. Now he brings it back. He's buries it. He got that splash of smoke again. At the hydrant, he makes a leap at it. Woo! They're going to carry this hose all the way under the arch. They're going to carry it. He made the attempt as that truck was going by, but...
Slackman went down. Just as he was just about to click, he ran out of hose. I think Slackman's going to have some road rash on his hand.
I don't know if he was even going to get a chance to click. And if I have a suggestion for running hydrant there, I'd let that truck stop a little bit more.
Time for Kachog. 21.73. 21.73.
I know what he's trying to do right there, but I think if he lets that truck
On the
settle
line to be
down
number
a hair,
23 on your programs, the Hare is from East Farmingdale.
of a hair, but if you let that truck settle down just a skosh more, you'll be under control more.
Yeah, yeah.
He was flying off the side of that thing.
What I do like, what I just saw turning the track up there, is Wes Sable's already turned that B truck. Let's speed this tournament up. Let's get it back on pace.
Yeah.
Wes Sable's already getting on the line.
Yeah, back at the start line. All right, so East Farm had scored in COs, I believe, earlier this year.
Yeah, low 13s out in Riverhead.
How come I not a 12 for them?
Yeah.
Full helmet on that Slackman for Kachog. I mean, motocross. East Farm running it tight.
Yeah.
And they're as tight as North Lindy.
He's got, now his adapter's pointing up in the air.
Yeah.
And I'm
He's tall.
Not.
Yeah, he's tall. I
Yeah.
don't know how you. Well, I mean, if the
You know, you
nuance of up or down, is it way up?
Listen,
pumpage?
it's up. Yeah,
Oh,
motor pumpage up. Where you're looking at Chuck and those guys running that really pointed down.
Yeah.
So here comes East
Here
Farm.
we come. Hey, keeps it on line if he can bury it right here. He's over the cone. He's in a good spot if he can hit it. Off! Out! Water in. Let's see what goes on up top right here. Nozzle is on. And, he tickled it.
He's got a kink.
He's got a kink.
Bad kink.
He
And the
cannot-
guy, the breaker man, now is just
It's
realizing
under him.
You know, the breaker man had it in his hand and didn't realize until he wasn't hitting the target.
Yeah, he actually think he just said sorry to him as he was got up. They were set and ready. But, yeah, you see how he hit the hydrant, though, standing straight up. He didn't crouch his legs or anything, so there you go.
He didn't, but you know what? He's actually hitting the hydrant coming
Time
on
for East
top.
Farmingdale. 19.36. 1936.
Like doing the run back and
On the
replacement.
line to be number 24 on your programs, the Snails from Lindenhurst.
That all might be well and good because that's the best way he gets it on.
Yep.
But there's no way you can be competitive speed and do that.
Well, that's what I was about to say. He actually looks pretty under control when he gets off the truck and makes his approach. And it's almost like the way the coupling's in his hand.
Yeah.
If he just rolled everything over a little bit,
Yeah.
everything's going to get, your stick hand's going to get faster. Everything's going to get faster doing it the other way.
You cannot put it on in 6'9" doing it like that.
You're trying to place it on.
It's physically impossible. All right, Lindenhurst Snails, 7 points on the day. They're currently in 3rd place. But boy, tall order as well. 66 CI still hanging around with a point.
Yeah. Now I don't know if they can play with the 34.
Yeah, I don't know. I think they can run a 40.
They can run a 40. I mean, I think we've seen that.
Hey, if he puts it on in
The
6'8",
36.
6'7".
I think they ran a 36 this year.
Yeah.
So the 34 obviously is right there. They just need a real bang shot.
All right, track's theirs. Let's see where he brings it to. And they're off. Whoa, he's very squirrely. Now he gets it under control. They were squirrely at the hydrant, off at the hydrant. He's back a little bit, water in the hose. Oh, they go flying up at the top. He's never going to get back to it. And they turn it off at the hydrant.
Sword.
Man, that shot from the get-go.
Yeah, and you know, even with the stick time, it was never going to put it into the 12 range.
Time for Lindenhurst, 17.19, 17-19.
Not sure what happened.
On line to number 25 on your programs, the Yellowbirds from Copiague.
Looked like his right hand kind of stuck on the truck a little bit long.
Yeah,
and then as he got off, it kind of took his momentum and turned him sideways.
Yeah, I think he short braked him. Like he got out a little earlier than they expected, so they were still attached to the truck.
Yeah.
And he brought both of them forward, but right out of the gate, I mean, he went. I mean, squirrely as anybody today, caught it, but then at the hydrant, he was way back, and then from there on, I was just trying to make up time. It didn't work. All right, Copiague, last team. North Lindy, 12:31. Islip, 12:34. Second place. Third place is going to be that East Islip shot so far with a 12:50.
Yep. 51.
And then 51 for Bayshore would be fourth currently. And 66 CI currently in.
And again, now Chris is, you know, just going back to the adapter. He's running his down more along the line of, say, a Chuck and stuff like that.
Right.
So let's see what they do here. I don't know if the 60, the sixes is in their wheelhouse, the 1260s. Here they come. See what Charlie does. He pushes the cone, gives it a chirp.
Oh! Just goes past. And they're passed up here as well. Oh, this is not going to hit the board.
Again, Chris was ready for it. Slackman was not ready for it.
Yep.
And that's actually a different Slackman. I think Kyle usually.
Time for Copiague, 16.29, 16:29.
All right, so that's going to be it. CI is going to get that fifth place point. We'll do some totals for you in a second. North Lindy's going to leap up huge here. I think CI still going to be in the lead. How much?
I want to get in that. Find her down here. 50-50 makes it up to the arch when I'm not up there.
Yeah, I just won. All right, so here's looks like the points overall as we're going to go halfway through the drill. CI is going to have 10, 8.5 West Sable, 8.5 North Lindy, and then 7-7-7 Islip, Lindenhurst, Copiague. And then we're going to go to Bayshore at 4. So there's your top 6. We'll just wait for Rouse to give the official.
I'd like to remind everybody also that T-shirts are being sold over at the refreshment stand area. Souvenir T-shirts for today's tournament.
Bill going to announce, or is he busy getting hot dogs? What's he doing out there?
I don't know. Yeah, no, he's getting hot dogs.
Oh, yeah. I come down to the track. I miss everything. I miss the food. I miss the 50-50.
Yep.
Man.
Move the equipment.
Bad timing.
Results of the CO's contest. First place, 5 points, number 7, North Lindenhurst. Second place, 4 points, number 20, Islip. Third place, 3 points, number 8, East Islip. Fourth place, 2 points, number 10, Bayshore. And fifth place, 1 point, number 13, Central Islip.
So in the end, it really had no bearing on the county points anyway, as Islip still would have been the winner. All right, Fred, I think we're going to do a break here. All right, we'll be back. Oh. I don't know what he's doing. He's eating. You going to do total points? No? Or later? Huh? Okay. Commercial. We're going to commercial.
Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga Glass Cutting Kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com to check out the Beluga in action. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga Glass Cutting Kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com to check out the Beluga in action. Nobody knows Myrtle Beach golf packages like Myrtle Beach Golf Desk. Come experience the simple, easy, no-nonsense approach to your next Myrtle Beach golf vacation. Since 1991, Myrtle Beach Golf Desk has been saving you time and money on top-notch golf vacations. For small groups or large fire department events, start with Myrtle Beach to ensure that every aspect of your trip is perfect. Proud to be returning as a New York State Drill Team sponsor. Visit www.golfdesk.com for more information. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State Drill Teams. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RAT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hyatt's boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also the one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is Ladies' Night at the best FD racing bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State Drill Teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State Drill Team Racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York
The next contest we run is the B-Hose contest. State record is 7.55, and it's held by West Hempstead. First team on the line will be number one on your program. Your host for today's tournament, the gamblers from HAGERMAN.
All right, we are back. Joined by Rob Noonan, West Sable Flying Dutchman.
Good afternoon, everybody.
Halfway through the drill. It's a tight one.
Have you guys been covering county points up to this point there,
We have, and the last contest was won by default because they pulled the sanction. Islip was the winner, though if you look at the scores, they would have won as well. B-Hose is West Sable up 4.5 over CI. So almost in the bank, but you never know.
I was just going to say, nothing is a certainty within that 5-point range.
Yeah. So we got Artie on mission. Artie's on a mission down there. He's talking to Gary Paris.
Really?
Yeah.
Is he remote?
No, he's trying to get him to do the winter radio show. That would be the ultimate get. Would love to get Gary and John on.
Well, that would be definitely interesting.
That would be the most listened to broadcast since we've started to do
Racing-wise, yes. That would have some intrigue to it, that's for sure.
Ah, it looks like Hagerman's ready to go. You can do it there, Rob.
All right. We got the gamblers on the line leading off the B-Hose contest. All right, couple revs from the starting line. He rolls off the line, gets on it pretty hard. Comes through the cones. Ooh, he's on.
Man.
Whoa! HAGERMAN falls down. Not quite on his face. He kind of put his arms out, almost like he was diving, and slid a little bit. Looked like when he got off the truck, all his momentum was going forward. He gets back up, puts it on. Nozzleman sitting down the other end, waiting set. But real tough drop on that end there for him, Paulie, which it really didn't look that bad. I kind of liked where he was at the time. He just kind of got off. Hands were flailing and went down.
What to think of that? I mean, was he attempting to be catapulted into the hydrant? And
Time for HAGERMAN.
He's definitely stood up too much.
14.92. 14.92.
That was a great day. Can you say Christopher Columbus anymore? I don't even know if you're allowed to.
On the line to be number 5 on your programs, the Flying Dutchman from West Sable.
No, I think in some places in the country he doesn't even exist anymore.
No, at least his head's been chopped off. It's indigenous something. Not here.
So we couldn't necessarily see exactly what happened on a drop there, but to me, the way he kind of got pulled forward, almost to me, maybe his hands were still on the truck when he pulled away, and it was able to let go just enough, but he still had all that momentum going forward, and
yeah, the balance was gone. It was pretty much as soon as he landed on the ground, he was. You're right, flailing.
You come off either the B or the C truck, you never want to fall forward. That means you kind of got off with your momentum and your body in the wrong position, and you really want to be back. If anything, you kind of can slide and end up on your backside.
The funny part is if you see the second place shot in C hose, Heavy gets off the hydrant and falls forward into it and it sticks it.
Gets it?
Yeah.
Right.
So once in a while, it can work.
It usually doesn't benefit you.
You don't want to do it that way.
It usually doesn't benefit you. So here we go. West Sable Flying Dutchman on the line.
4.5 points up.
Over
Central Islip.
Central Islip.
Points.
All right, Central Islip, our leader in the drill. I believe West Sable tied for second right now, 8.5 with the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers, who are in the on-deck circle.
Yep.
So we got West Sable out in the street a little bit. I know I heard a little bit of the radio, Paulie, talking about our hydrant, how set off the street it is here in Hagerman. Let's see how West Sable does. Frankie Miller takes him down the street. He's in the break. Michael Mara's off hard. Stop break. Water in the hose. Joey Quinn's up top. He's set. Water through.
Yeah.
Good target hit.
Great target. It's a hell of a shot. I tell you what, Michael does an unbelievable job stopping his momentum as they're flying through the hydrant and to be able to get his arm out and stick it.
Time
hell of a job.
for West Sable. 7.87. 787.
All right, a real good number early in our B-Hose contest.
I mean, that water had to be 2-3 water on.
Number 7 on your programs.
Get it from up here.
The Piston Knockers from North Lindenhurst.
I don't have the light. I did have 239 myself, which would be off the line, so it doesn't necessarily translate as well, but still a pretty heavy number. Like you said, when Michael got off at the hydrant there, he really had to put on the brakes, stop as hard as he possibly can, coming from the middle of the street like he does.
Yeah,
real tough to get to the hydrant.
You could see shoulders back, stopping steps, heavy on the ground, arm out, but he makes it. I would say 98% of the guys, if they're running that far out in the street like that, aren't getting over there and getting that on.
No, definitely not. Definitely went a long way to get there.
I'll even say 80% of them pull up and run past the hydrant without making an attempt. But that's never an issue or an option with Michael Mara.
So, like I said, we go now to North Lindenhurst, who set up completely opposite of West Sable.
Yep.
Tight to the street, maybe a foot or, I'll go 2 feet off the grass line.
Yeah. We used to run right on that grass, and they're just outside of that mix right there. How's that? But I tell you, it worked for them, Rob, in C-Hose. They won C-Hose, and boy, like I said, Chris, if he stuck out his arm, would have hit the cone. That's how tight they were.
Now, Christopher Connell, the HAGERMAN's had a great year running hydrant, being C-Hose. Let's see how he does here. They're in the break. North Lindenhurst, Chris is off. Steps. Looked like he kind of got caught. I don't know if he couldn't get his arm out, Paul. You can speak to that as the former hydrant man. Water goes through the hose at this point. Ducky's able to hit the target, but not what they were hoping for after that CO shot.
It was so hot, I don't think he had a time to get his arms out all the way.
Time for North Lyndhurst. 10.63. 10.63.
Guys, I'm back.
Hey, Artie.
On the line to be number 8 on your programs.
And then we're going to go to the
The
Guzzlers.
Guzzlers from East Iceland.
I don't know if he... Can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you, Artie.
All right, I'm losing you guys. I thought he got his arm almost extended just as he came in, though. That coupling, it's like the coupling met the threads, like the side of the coupling. It's, almost like, I don't know if he was too tight, maybe?
I don't think so. I mean, he had...
I would think that would be a drawback, Paulie. If you are running tight, that's going to give you less time to get that arm out. Once you're off the truck, you've almost got to be ready.
Out immediately. That's what the whole point of running.
Instantaneously have that arm out there and right on top of the hydrant. And he's been running on top of the hydrant all year and done a really good job with it.
His feet right there, you could see were going a million miles an hour as he was trying to get it set up for him, but just didn't happen. So now talk about tight. This is basically baseball style when we used to run it. They are almost on the grass. Like if Tommy doesn't keep this truck straight and the timing light.
I was gonna say, Paulie, the timing light is in jeopardy here.
Chuck could stick out his foot and hit the timing light. But hey, they got 787 visions. That's what they're looking at. They didn't come here to take second place. In fact, they took third.
Great to see. Great to see East Islip back on the track. Been a tough year for them all around, and pretty good C-hose shot. What they end up with in C-hose?
Yeah, they got 3 points with a 12.50.
Did you guys get a handle up there on Michael's hit?
I had 239,
okay,
but no light there, Artie. I was kind of going off the line, so.
Yeah, I was chatting, kind of missed the handle. So.
Here comes East Islip. I tell you what, 5 points here. They're in it for the top 5
they
on the day.
roll a long way off the line before he gets on it hard. He's in the break. Chuck's coming to the hydrant. Quick handle.
Going to be about the target
Up
hit.
the top. He's set. Water out.
Oh, no, and he knows it.
A little bit
knows it. Look
Not
at him.
happy with it.
He knows it was
not
there.
going to get it, and he beats it. When he tickled the flap, he beats it.
Time for East Islip. 8.21. 8.21.
As Pat Jafaz would
On
say,
number 9 on your programs, the Bucks from Deer Park.
time goes quick when the water's on the flap.
Yeah.
So I had 228 for a handle. I have 779 on the flap.
You went for the head fake, Artie, on the.
I went for the head fake.
So you got that could be they haven't run much all year. You don't normally see Eric on a nozzle miss a target, hardly ever. Not to mention that much.
Yeah.
So
I thought he was just tickled the bottom of the flap, maybe made it move, just couldn't get it to go.
Deer Park Bucks staring at 787 and an 821.
I was working on a off-season guest.
How'd that go?
It went better as the conversation went on.
All right.
initially not so good.
Initially not so good, but actually, I think it could happen. Says as long as we don't interrupt his golf game during that time of year.
No, we'll wait. Tell him we'll do it on a snow day. We'll come to his house.
Radio show really on location.
Yeah.
Going home to home.
Talking about Gary Paris here from Old Patrick 40 Thieves, wearing a Hagerman Gambler shirt today. He says he's been down here trying to work with their new HAGERMAN.
Okay, the Deer Park Bucks have the track. They're off. They are through the timing light. Oh, water across the track. I think he thought he had it on.
Yeah, he
pulled that handle.
With the confidence, right? He did.
He looked like he had just finishing the shot now.
First time we see water go across track today.
Just about to say that, yeah.
Not once in C-hose?
Not once.
Not once.
No, that's a good contest.
Time for Deer Park. 10.97. 10.97.
Yeah, I think he crossed because he definitely had the confidence like he thought it was.
Line number 10 on your programs, the Redskins from Bayshore.
Bayshore takes the line. They're sitting here with 4. They can play with that 7-8. They were a target hit away from competing with those 12 threes and C-hose. A little cleanup though. And it's cold out there. That's not a good mix.
This track's not going to dry.
Cold, cloudy, and
in any hurry today, that's for sure.
Deer Park getting a tape on it.
Just give you a quick, and again, I was just talking to Gary Paris for about 5 minutes over there, and we were talking about just watching when the Hagerman guy went down and getting off the truck, and he said he's been working with him a little bit and stuff like that, and he was like, when he started getting off to the right and going like almost next to the truck, so to speak, joking around, he's like, Robin knew when to pull out when I was standing next to him.
Yeah.
When I was running next to him, he knew it was time to get on the gas.
Well, that HAGERMAN made the attempt to get up to the driver's side door, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Just didn't quite make it.
He's definitely going to have a little burn on that arm.
Yeah, there's definitely some road rash there.
Bayshore sounds like they set the truck down, no?
There's
just extra cleanup going on.
Yeah.
Like you said, though, Paul, you can roll this and roll this.
Yeah. There's nothing
that's really going to cure this but time at this point.
Mm-hmm. Deer Park hasn't even rolled their hose yet either, because they're being called out for length of hose. They're getting one little tug to straighten it out.
He's definitely got it over the line here now. I want to see where it goes when he takes his foot off. That'll be interesting.
I'm saying they're over the line here.
I think they've already given him no time, and now he's... I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. Anthony put away the tape, but it looked like there was going to be a no time. Then they stretched it and said, look, I can do it. I made it.
Don't you only get one chance?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what's going on. It's not like they're giving thumbs up all day and nobody's responding to them.
Well, it's kind of has Bayshore waiting a little bit, but on the same...
Bayshore, I'm angry.
Yeah, but on the same end, all right, it might help out with the track a little bit.
Yeah. Harlow's going to take a good half hour here anyway, but...
There's a lot of discussion over an 11.
1097. Come on, Rob.
I rounded up.
Yeah. Oh my Lord! They're not moving though. They're not budging. Oh no.
The other end, is saying they're 6 inches short.
Didn't they just put a tape on this? Didn't I see that?
Yes, A-Rock ran the tape down.
Oh my God. I don't know what the final verdict is. I guess it's good. That took a long way to be good. Yikes. Alright. Guess no news is good news.
Well, at least there's no cone light in this contest.
That's for sure. No reruns. Alright, looks like Bayshore's going to get the go-ahead. You look at that water, though. They must have been... Their adapter must go down the track when he did that, because it's all in front of the hydrant, I would say, for the most part.
Yes.
Yeah, that's not going to
get into his way.
No, not going to interfere with Skippy
Just
at all.
could make those wheels break free a little bit. Actually, he should be... Well, let's see. We'll know in a sec.
Right. Looks like we're going to get back to racing here.
I think he's too far out in the street right now. He's going to really have to get over, because this hydrant is so far off the track.
All right, let's see how Bayshore does.
If he brings them
come down the track. They do come into the track, Skippies. Water's on. Nice job. They're going to have to get busy up top. They did run a lot. Nozzleman is set.
Oh, that's a good shot.
First water not on the target, but came right up to it.
That's going to be right around that number, I think.
I think it beats it.
It's going to... That's... I'm...
It's going to be a first place shot right there.
Bayshore, 7.85.
Yep, first place.
785.
First place.
I had the same handle. I had 239.
Yep. He dropped them just back enough so where he was able to get across to get to the hydrant.
Line to be number 11 on your programs. The Slowpokes from Selden.
All right, two big numbers there, 85, 87.
And Bayshore with 4 points. That's a big shot for them there.
Yeah.
Try and get themselves back in that mix for the other 6 teams that between 7 and 10 points right now.
It's going to bring us to Selden.
So we had the 2 7s.
Yeah, and then a
821
canyon after 821.
And then we drop down into the 10s right now.
See what Selden can do. Running 8. Running 8.
I mean, you look at that shot right there, the 7-8. How that's a heavy shot.
Yeah.
Patrick ran a half a second faster.
Yeah.
Half a second.
All right, Selden Slowpokes taking it away. Here they come. They're in the break. Stop a little bit before the timing line. Had to run a little bit to get to the hydrant. They're off up top. Water's in the hose. Little bit of fighting between the nozzle and the breaker man. He just gets the nozzle on, and the hydrant man shut it down on him. You saw the water start to come out with pressure, drop down, and came back up. You got to give him the chance to hit the target there.
Tell you, the nozzle man making the approach. He's actually running straddling the hose, got a leg on each side.
9.49. 9.49.
You don't see that often. Making the approach when the hose is running between your legs.
On the line to be number 12 on your programs, the Bandits from Farmingville.
All right, Farmingville Bandits, 2 points on the day. See what they can translate it to right here. That 9.49, actually 4th place right now. Still got some players to go.
You know, you had the tug of war going in that shot between the breaker man and the nozzle man. That's never usually a good sign.
No.
And usually doesn't end up with the nozzle making its way on. He did get it on that time, but right as that water came out, Hydra Man's got to give him a little bit more of a chance there.
It's like rule number 5. Rule number 1, put a coupling in your hand. Rule number 2, get on the truck. And one of those top 5 says, don't turn the water off.
Don't shut it down.
The only way you guarantee not scoring, turn it off the water.
Makes hitting the target dramatically harder.
There's a mosquito above your head there, Rob. Look up. No, up.
Oh.
What is that? Drone?
All right, we got a drone on site here.
Here comes
the Bandits make their way down the track. Hydrant off the side with a lot of momentum. Too much. He went by the hydrant a half step. Had to make his way back. Water's now in the hose. Nozzle Man is set. A little bit to the right. Comes back across and hits it.
You know, I'm going to give them credit. He wanted to play with the big boys. He wanted to
Time
play.
for Farmingville. 9.45. 9.45.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying there, Paul. I think just a little too warm though for Justin.
On the line to be number 13 on your programs, the Hobos from Central Islip.
Or if he's going to go that speed, he's
And
got to
ladies
bring
and
him
gentlemen,
back just a touch.
This will be the last run for the driver, Danny Salerno.
Danny Jackson. Danny Jackson. Danny Jackson.
Danny Jackson. Pardon me, Danny.
Oh, my God.
35 years he's been on the track. We wish him the best in the future.
Somebody better call
Last
Salerno
run
and
for
tell him he's
Danny
not racing
Jackson.
anymore. Somebody call Salerno and tell him he's not racing anymore.
I'm going to text him right now.
Like I say, does Paul Washington know Danny retired?
Just actually, as Danny Salerno's name gets brought up, Paul Washington was supposed to be here today, post entry. Obviously, they are not here. Just everyone just can say a prayer for Barbara Salerno. Her mom passed away, Danny's wife, this past week. So today was actually their funeral. So Barbara, we miss you. Obviously here today, and we're thinking of you.
All right, as we transition now to the Central Islip Hobos, our drill leaders with 10 points coming into the contest.
And by the way, I think Bill put the whammy on it. Now he'll be racing next year.
Bringing him back. All right, this could be Danny Jackson's last contest as a driver. Here he goes. Hobos through the timer line. Chris Murphy's off the hydrant.
Oh! What is going on right now?
now?
Why didn't he break it? That was going to be a heavy shot.
Breaker Man did not get his hand down in time. Ryan Murphy, the nozzle man, was set waiting for him to break it.
Holy cow.
He was
Listen,
expecting that to happen.
I've never seen the hobos approach the hydrant that hot.
What'd you get, Rob?
I missed it.
Time for Central Islip. 13.64. 13.64.
I got 219.
Yeah. Last time they had a 219, Danny Jackson was running hydrant.
I was going to say that's
Number 18 on
probably
your programs.
Huh?
The Blue Jays from Sable.
that's probably as hot as Chris Murphy's ever hit.
Oh, my God, yeah.
He actually jumped over. He did a little a la Paulie.
Yeah.
He jumped a la Paulie
I don't
Suskin,
wanna
jumping
hear
over the hose.
Another critique from him ever.
We're going to go ask him about that.
He's a follower.
We're going to go ask him as he's rolling up his hose right here.
Yeah, 2-1. He asked him last time he turned on stick on a 2-1.
Ask him where he learned it.
So two things as you're rolling up your hose here. We got 219. So he says he doesn't want to hear that. Number two, we got guys up top. If you can hear me, I won't let him roll this hose. We got guys up top that want to know, where'd you learn that flip over the hose?
Did it look like that? Because it didn't feel like that. Is that how it usually feels? Cause
No, it feels worse, but I look better.
Well, tell Chris he actually stood up. Paul used to just roll.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
And at the end of my run would have been time.
Can't blame that one on Chris.
No. What was the brakeman doing there? He just went into total, looked like stop panic mode, right?
It kind of looked like, yeah, a little bit of a brain meltdown. I'm here. What am I supposed to do? And you don't see that often.
Hold on, the rumor is the last time CI had a stick handle that good was Danny Jackson. He's laughing.
It's not a rumor.
I had
that's a true
Henry
story.
Frank and Duck Miller driving, and my stick time would have been 2:19 this whole time.
Yeah, right.
Here
we go.
The Blue Jays. Here they come. They're in the break. We're off at the hydrant. Double clicks, then the hose gets pulled away from him a little bit. Big loop at the hydrant. Nozzleman's back. He's got the breaker link right in front of him.
He clears it.
Throws it out of the way on his own. Finally gets water through and hits the target.
Not going to hit the board.
Time for Savo. 11.62. 11.62.
Well, that hobo miss there is going to shake up the
on
leaderboard.
your programs, the Iron Man from Riverhead.
I'll give you the top 5. It's going to be Bayshore at 785, West Sable 787. Then we drop to that 821 from East Islip. And after that, 945, 949.
So,
Riverhead.
you know, any of the teams in the back there, you know, there's points to be had here. We just got to come out and grab them.
Mm-hmm.
Hey Rob, while you're up there,
Yes.
you don't need it today because it's cold. But there's on the back desk. There's a shirt for you.
Gray and white. Got it. Thank you.
Probably brought you winter woolies for today.
First time breaking out the sweatshirt this year. Not happy about it either. All right. Fishing, cleaning up the track just a little bit here. We wait for the Ironmen to get their shot and be hose.
Man, that shot had the potential. I keep replaying it. I keep replaying the end. Like, what's going on?
I'd see 7.6s all over.
Oh,
it.
yeah.
Especially the way Ryan hits the target.
Yeah.
You know,
He just never put his foot on. He never put his hand on the
never
coupling.
reached down and grabbed it till almost after the fact, but by then it was definitely too late. Now I think Ryan was just, had he expected that, he could have broken himself.
Absolutely. Ironman.
All right, Riverhead, they're off the line, making their way down the track. A little bit on the tight side of Hydra, a little bit of fishtail there, deep. Hydra Man goes by, he's gonna have to run back. Definitely gotten that break a little bit later than the driver probably would have liked.
Looked like
all right, water's in the hose now. Just waiting to finish it up.
Looked like the truck was fading away from the hydrant.
Yeah,
Kind of just fished a little bit at the really tail end, not really bad.
Time for Riverhead. 14.38. 14.38.
I don't think he would have had a shot anyway. They were deep.
Yeah, that would have taken a whole lot to get over to get to that. I agree.
Islip.
On the line to be number 20 on your programs, the Wolves from Iceland.
All right, so Islip's got a puncher's chance at maybe hitting a 7-8 on here, but it would have to be extremely good because both of those shots were impressive.
You know, with
on
their 7
targets.
points right now, you
Yeah,
know,
they
could, that first place shot would put them really
Yeah.
I think
in a
Mike,
good spot.
Mike gives him that similar drop he gave him in C. He handled that one.
Yeah, by mistake. Remember, he was stumbling.
He can do the same thing and get water in the hose.
Yeah, it's definitely going to shake out a little bit right here. Okay. Yeah. Pam's here. I think.
All right, Islip's been given the track. Little handshake going in the back of the rig there. And Mikey Welton behind the wheel, ready to take him away.
7 points on the day.
785 is the number they're shooting for. All right, looks like they're ready to go. 3 revs out of Mike behind the wheel. Rolls off the line, gets on it hard. Through the timing light. HAGERMAN is off. What's a go? Looked like he clanged right off the adapter.
Yeah.
Good recovery, but it still could potentially be in the points if he backs the target,
it does.
which I think it's still going to put him in the current points.
It is, yeah. It is the current. It is going to put him in there.
Time for Islip. 9.23. 9.23.
Fourth place.
Not something you normally would score with, but you know what? They'll take those 2 points right now.
They keep them. Yeah, they better bit that hose over the line first.
Well, these last 4 teams, somebody running 8, and you got yourself at least 2 points.
It was a similar
On the
drop.
line to be number 21 on your programs, the Tomcats from Baldwin.
Yeah, I think he had plenty of opportunity. It just kind of looked like he bounced off it already. I don't know, he had a little better view than we did.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly it, Robbie. Kind of just as he came in, it was very similar shot to C. Hose. He just bounced off the coupling.
Yeah, so 9:45 is the 5th place run right now. Baldwin, 1 point on the day. Why not them?
I wasn't here earlier, Paulie, but did I hear they ran sea ladder 3 times?
They ran 3 times.
They got to run 3. Some teams
3?
almost had 4. Yeah, they got 3.
And their last one was their best one if you're going to do it.
You hope you bring enough gas if you're going to have to run that
We
many
said
times.
that.
977 was the last one, right?
Yeah, I think that's their first 9 ever.
That's great. We've commented on that little team they've got. The 4 guys on the back. They've looked pretty good together. So let's see if they can put themselves up in 8 here and maybe get another couple of points. They go to Tomcats. Don Coughlin bringing them down the track. It break, truck, a little bit deep. HAGERMAN's got to come back to it. Water is now in the hose. Nozzle man is set.
I don't think he got off the truck till he's past the hydrant.
Yeah, they were about even. It's about even.
Like that's
just outside.
Close to that 9:45, I think.
Time for Baldwin.
5th place time.
9.49.
Woohoo, just misses.
9.49.
Kutchog will be the next team with an
On to be
opportunity.
number 22 on your programs, the Panthers from Kutchog.
Looks like East Farm's on a breakdown back there. They're out of
Yeah, I don't know if they announced
line.
it yet.
No, I think they're waiting for their turn.
But yeah, they're under the truck all the way at the back. Lyndhurst and Kopek have jumped in front of them.
East Farmingdale wants to get out here. I mean, they can run. They run 8s.
Yeah.
They want to get on the track.
What does East Farmingdale have?
Right now, nothing. I don't know. Kutchog taking a tight line. We said this earlier. He got off probably a little early and was really motivating towards the hydrant with the coupling there. I think he should hold on a skosh and let the truck get him there. 9:45, still the number. 9:23, Islip is 4th, so 8:21 3rd.
Big difference between that 3rd and 4th place time.
Like 1 second.
I'm sure Kutchog would like to put themselves anywhere close to that. Here they go. They're in the break. HAGERMAN is off. He's approaching the hydrant.
Hey, we got something going on.
Nozzle man breaks it.
Oh, I'm going to give him credit.
Yeah,
All right.
8-7
That's going to be the
range.
point.
Dude, he breaks it himself beautifully and puts it on, hits target.
Going to be
Time for
8-7 range.
Kutchog. 8.62.
Wow.
8.62.
Go Panthers.
Breaking by himself and
Liked
looking
it.
really good doing it. That was how you would teach it.
That was awesome.
I got 268.
Yeah, I thought he got off with momentum. I thought he hung in there, but he stuck out his arm and he got it through the stick.
On the line, number 24 in your programs, the Snails from Lindenhurst.
And I thought he ran a lot at the hydrant, Artie, to get there.
Yeah, it was,
Back a
Robbie.
little bit.
It wasn't
I thought he
a
had
3-step.
speed,
It was
though.
probably more of a 5-6 step. But it did have speed. I mean, that truck doesn't stop that well anyway. You're always going to have speed with that truck. So, yeah, I mean, he had some speed about 6 steps back. So Lindenhurst, we know, can play with those 7s.
Yeah, that's
You know?
Yeah, they're not thinking 9 right now. They're thinking that 7-8.
East Farm really backed out. Did East Farm take a breakdown?
I
They're out?
haven't.
Oh, drive shaft. They're done for the day
All
with the
right.
B truck.
Put it away.
You got Lindenhurst and we got Kopeg.
And then there was 2.
Lindenhurst sitting with
7 points.
7
Yep.
points.
They
So,
were the leader after 2 races. They had that 7.
within 3 points of Central Islip, our leader. So they could put themselves in the lead in the tournament with a better than a 785. All All right, here come the snails. They're making their way down the track. They are running on the tight. HAGERMAN is off. Water in the hose. Nice job. Nozzle man. Breaker broken. Nozzle on.
Oh,
First water just went underneath.
that's-
I think that would have cost him.
That's going to cost him the 7-8. It's going to put him in the 7-9 range, I think.
Yeah,
Maybe
a
8-0.
little low.
Time for Lindenhurst. 7.97. 7.97.
That's third, 797.
Tickle the plate.
821.
Tickle the plate underneath.
Islip's 923 now.
He dropped an anchor at the hydrant down here when he got
On the
on.
line to be number 25 on your programs. The Yellow Birds from Copeg.
All right, we're coming up to our last team in the B-Hose contest, Audie. Copeg.
Yeah, one more to go. Yeah, guys, he basically had like 2 steps here. I got 230, Rob. I don't know what you had.
I had 238.
There, so
Yeah.
we're in that area. Yeah, I mean, I think he left. I think he left the 780 on the track, which he probably beats the 83, 84, right?
I agree with you. I think that beats the first and second place time there. So, all right. Copeg stepping to the line, needing to beat. I'm looking at the scoreboard, and I'm thinking
923?
something isn't right, because Kutchog ran at 8:26. Yeah, Islip's 9:23. So
Yeah, but that's out because that other I don't think that's
because of
7.
Islip's time, right? Okay, Here goes Copeg, approaching the hydrant, water in the hose. Nozzleman's got to run a long way. He better get busy. He's got. Oh, he had his click. I just don't know if he turned it. They got off. They had to run further than they probably would have liked. They had themselves set up for a really good shot, putting themselves in the points. Not going to happen.
They definitely want that back.
Time for Copeg.
Definitely.
15.73. 15.73.
So that's going to conclude the B-Hose contest. Bayshore's going to get 5, bringing them up to 9. West Sable's going to get 4, giving them 12 and a half. 3 points is going to go to Lindenhurst, giving them 10. East Islip's going to get 4th. 2 points there. They're going to bring them up to 5. And 5th place, I believe, is going to go to Kutchog, giving them their first point of the day. So we'll wait for Mr. Roush to make it official for us, but that is the unofficial scores at this stage of the game, which will bring us going into the final 3 contests.
Move the equipment. Results of the B-Hose contest. First place, 5 points, number 10, Bayshore. Second place, 4 points, number 5, West Sable. Third place, 3 points, number 24, Lindenhurst. Fourth place, 2 points, number 8, East Islip. In fifth place, 1 point, number 22, Kutchog.
All right, so Bill's going to give us total points in just a second.
Total points at the completion of 5 contests. Hagerman 1, West Sable 12 1/2, Miller Place 1, North Lindenhurst 8 1/2, East Islip 5, Bayshore 9, Farmingville 2, Central Islip 10, Islip 7, Baldwin 1, Kutchog 1, Lindenhurst 10, Copeg 7. Don't forget the 50-50. It's getting bigger and bigger and bigger. Look for the girls going around with the 50-50.
All right, everybody.
Also, don't forget you got souvenir T-shirts and all kinds of food and beverages over at the refreshment stand. Support the local host, the Hagerman Fire Department, and the Gamblers Drill Team.
We're going to step away now for a quick commercial live, top of the arch.
Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State Drill Team Racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State Drill Teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State Drill Teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Drill Teams. IWT is the Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com.
The next contest to be run is the efficiency contest. State record is 8.40 and is held by Central Ice Lab. First team on the line to be #1 on your program, your host for today's tournament, the gamblers from HAGERMAN.
Okay, welcome back to HAGERMAN as we begin the efficiency contest. We've got a pretty tight drill. West Sayville 12.5, CI and Lindy 10, Bayshore 9, and North Lindenhurst 8.5. So we've got 4 points separating our top 6 teams right now. Back here, I'm Rob Noonan, West Sayville. I've got Artie Suskin, Bayshore, and we're joined by Danny Jackson, Central Islip Hobos. Welcome, Danny.
Hello, everybody. Thank you for having me.
Hey, Dan, pleasure to have you up here. Bill just saying. Here comes HAGERMAN.
All right, HAGERMAN making their way down the track. HAGERMAN approaching. He's got water on.
See if Johnny
a little
can
bit of a
on.
loop after that first coupling. Nozzleman is getting himself set. Water out. Boy,
nice run.
Bap to target. Good way to start our contest. Brothers.
Time for HAGERMAN 9.30, 9:30. On the line to be #5 on your programs, the Flying Dutchman from West Sayville.
So Dan, obviously, everyone talking about last day today. What's the emotions as you're getting in the car this morning? Before you even head to the firehouse or head here, what are you thinking?
Same as every HAGERMAN tournament's been for so many years. Billy Miller picks me up, and actually we had Anthony Roccamanado Jr. in the back of the car with me, like we done for the last 5 or 6 HAGERMANs, and it was just a regular ride. Billy buys me a cup of coffee, and we just talk stuff.
Right.
Not even really racing, and then I'm here.
Excellent. Obviously, coming off state championship, I think #7 for you, correct?
Yes.
So, what's the split driving and off the back there?
2 off the back and 5 in the seat.
So 90, 93
yes.
are off the back, and then the other 5 in the seat. Not many people can say they have 7.
No.
Not many people say they have 1 or 2.
That's got to be a small group.
Yeah, so
I'm very blessed. That's the way I'll always put that.
Still, unfortunately, you're the second on the hobos with that, probably, right? With
Willie.
Willie's the only one got more than you.
Well, Willie, and then if you really count the Murphy, Steve and Charlie Murphy being around,
right? Part of the franchise, we could say.
Correct.
Here comes
West Sayville. Michael Mara approaching a hydrant. Water on. Looks like a pretty good hose leg. Joey Quenza's getting set as he approaches the target. First water misses, and he continues to miss. Still doesn't have it. First water was all over the plate. He's not going to be happy when you're leading the drill by a couple points there. That's not what you want to see.
It was just
time for West Sayville. 11.66, 11.66.
Never thought he got squared. Never thought he squared himself up.
On the line to be number 6 on your programs, the Extinguishers from Miller Place.
Nice town tribute to you last week, town tournament. Is that a surprise to you that they did that at Motor Pump? Kind of knew it was coming?
I kind of knew it was coming because Bill was really gracious. He wanted to give me up the seat for, he wanted me to drive Pump that day, and I refused totally because, one, it's very difficult to do, and two, I mean, just like all of us here are competitors, I want to win, so the best guy should be running that contest.
Right.
But then a guy, Budo, was gracious enough to let me pull the stick for the for that, so and so I had a feeling something was up, but not like that. And before we go any further, I want to thank you two gentlemen for the great things, and also Lenny, and also that's right, Billy was there, Cornell was there too. But I went back to listen to it, and I thank you very much. It was very
anytime.
awesome tribute.
Listen, we'll give Miller Place their due. They've been waiting a long time since 3-man ladder.
Here we go. The Extinguishers
got a point.
Hydrant come in on a good angle. We got water in the hose.
And a point
a
out of 3-man.
little bit of a loop after that first coupling. Nozzleman's got a kink behind him, but he makes a pretty good target hit out of it. You got kind of first water kind of spit out at him, but at least it was going in the right direction.
Time for Miller Place. 9.43. 9:43. On the line to be number 7 on your programs, the Piston Knockers from North Lindenhurst.
We're going to bring Paul Suskin back in.
Maybe.
So, Danny, did you drive Motor Pump when you originally started driving?
No, I kind of try to avoid that from the very beginning.
Right, so even when you got in the seat, you said, I don't want to drive Pump.
And yeah, and actually, it was something that Bill was doing a little bit, and then at some time, I was still running suction a little bit. So when I actually ran suction a little bit when Bill drove. So, and then Bill has done a fantastic job with that, so why would we have messed with it? So,
why change it? Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's something you don't. You've seen different drivers, B truck, C truck. Usually you'd have someone just drive Motor Pump. It's a little different. But listen, it's worked really well over the years for you.
It has, and plus it gives me a good excuse to get out of practice after we run hoses.
Again, you were just bringing up, again, talking about the tribute, and we were talking about things, and again, going back to those, we were talking about on the radio that night, playing basketball with you back at, like, say, the CI middle school and stuff like that. And it's crazy to think that's like 28, 29 years ago almost.
Because we didn't get that old
in
that time.
No. But,
so,
but we're all definitely competitors.
Oh, it was good. We're competitors.
Yeah,
that was the best part about it.
Yeah, there was a lot of fun going on back in those days in those gymnasiums.
North Lindenhurst needs a big shot right here.
Yes, Piston Knockers trying to stay in the money here. Water on. A stick could have been a little bit sooner, but Ducky's approaching. He gets set.
Good hose line.
Back up behind him. Another blap.
Yeah.
All right. Great target hit.
Yeah, and nice straight hose there.
You might see a nice number here.
9:30 to
time for North Lindenhurst. 8.98. 8.98.
Didn't beat the 9:30. Crushed it.
So that's a good shot there by North Lynn. He puts him in first place in this contest. So, Dan, I don't know if they talked about the
on the line to be number 8 on your programs, the Guzzlers from East Iceland.
A little bit.
Yep, not much. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, you gave Chris one of the jobs that you used to get. Finally, he was looked like a HAGERMAN for once.
Well, nah, he's thrown some good numbers down in a long time, and he's made me look good, that's for sure, in that sense. But, yeah, we know the track, the B truck, stops very well here now since they repaved it, so we were able to bring it up a little bit, and actually it probably stopped a little too good up at the nozzle, so they had to work a little bit to get up to up to the coupling, and that's probably what happened.
Well, there was a little brain freeze. He had some time. It was trying to. I don't know what he was thinking up there trying to break it, but I mean, Chris, 2-1, 2-2, that was definitely in your realm.
Yeah, well, he's capable. We do it a lot. Do we do it in every tournament? Absolutely not. But he's definitely capable.
I mean, he's one of the best stick hands.
Oh yeah,
you're gonna see ever racing in this sport.
All right, East Islip making their way down. 5 points in the last 2 contests. Water's on.
Oh, Andy went down hard. I think he hit his head.
All right, Nozzleman set. Pat Dunn, first water off to the
serious.
side.
Andy went down hard. Andy hit his head, man.
Rescue! Rescue down the track, please.
I mean, he tripped over the hose.
First dragger closest to the hydrant. Looked like he tripped over the hose. Went down pretty hard.
I don't know if he got his arm up. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if he got his arm up to brace himself.
They're stabilizing him. I mean,
this is you know, Andy comes out. They've been struggling to get the amount of guys out. You know, he's chief now and doing them a favor, and you just hate seeing it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're making their rescue making their way down now.
Yeah.
Again, you know, I mean, Andy has stepped up for this team years for years. And like they need a slack guy to run COs. Andy would jump back in, and you know, again, Chief over there now. You can see Ryan Gick right away jumping and stabilizing his head before they make. You know, doesn't want Andy to move it all right now. So.
Yeah, it's.
See Mike McCasty leaning over him. So Mike, former Guzzler, had raced with Andy for a long time.
He's on his back. Looks like he's talking to them.
Yeah. Just had a, you know, about a week, 2 weeks ago, saw Andy over at Fatty's just before the state drill that Thursday night. Had a real good conversation with him. And now he's getting back up to his, sitting back up to his.
There we go.
Yeah, that's a good sign right there. You know, good sign.
Guys, I'm going to take this opportunity, step away. I actually have to run motor pump, and since we're running up front, they'll probably kill me if I don't get back and get ready soon. But
winter gear.
Danny, congrats. It's a great career, unbelievable. Glad you got a few minutes. Wish I could stay and talk to you a little bit more.
Thanks, Rob. It's been a pleasure. You know that.
It looks like Andy's up.
It's a good sign.
Yeah.
Looks like he's kind of smirking a little bit. Yeah.
Awesome. That's great
good
to see.
Yep.
Thanks, brother.
This will at least be a couple months of having fun at his expense if he's okay.
Yeah. He's even walking like a pretty straight line there. So
which he usually doesn't do.
That's good to see.
You could see, he took a.
It's like right on the right side of his head there. Yeah.
Actually, it looks okay. I thought it would look worse.
Yeah, the initial, what you initially thought might happen there. 11:11.
11:11.
11:11 was the time.
So now, Dan, what are you going to be doing? I mean, are you still sticking around?
Yeah.
What's going on?
Time for East Islip was 11.11. 11:11. Line will be number 9 on your programs. The Bucks from Deer Park.
Just just like what you guys do. I will definitely just not ride out totally in the sunset. I'll help the new driver, and I'll come down and coach. But in a part-time capacity, I'm not gonna come around full-time anyway. When you're in the seat, or if you're a main part of the team, you have to be there. At the beginning of practice, and you have to be at every tournament and so on. That I will not be doing anymore, and I'm not going to be driving.
People don't realize the time consumption that goes through if you are like one of those guys, like you're saying. And summer, I mean, God, how many summers now? It's all those summers.
35, 36 summers.
There you go. That's a lot. That's a lot. A lot of people don't know that you're a Zamboni driver. Do you need a license for that? How does that work? Because you could be the only racing Zamboni driver there is.
Time for Deer Park. 16.09. 16.09. On the line to be number 10 on your programs, the Redskins from Bayshore.
You still doing that?
No.
No? I heard that one time. I was like, no, he doesn't drive a Zamboni.
No, I plan to be on the golf course a lot more. That's what I'm planning on doing.
Now, what year did you get in the seat?
I actually got in '96, and we were really rebuilding then. And then I got out of the seat in '97. Doug came back, and we all came back to try to do another one. And then I went back in the seat in '98, and then went back out in '99, and then consistently 2000. I've been racing. I've been driving, I should say.
And when you jump in 2000, really, so from 2000 to now, when you got in 2000, what you saying? This is a 5-year thing. This is a 4-year, or
I was quitting, every year after so many years. But just like I grew as a driver, as that team grew, because that's pretty much this core of the team started racing. And then, how can you leave? you know, and that was it. You know, something that we all love to do, we're all passionate about, and now we're starting to do it pretty good, you know. So that's why, you know, it kept on staying and as long as it is.
And what could be more integral than the driver? I mean, if you have a driver that's getting the job done, and like you said, you have a young team and they're coming of age, it's, you know, even if you wanted to leave, it's hard. It's hard because you are the guy they're counting on. You feel that responsibility, right?
And you are, and you know, to break in a new driver, you've seen it. We've had great racing men, Tommy Driver and like Frankie Miller, and it took them a good solid couple of years. They're great drivers now, but it took them a couple of years to get to it. So I mean, and we have this team that's established, and if I leave, you know, I mean, and we have to try to break somebody in at that time. That, you know, I'm not, you know, saying it's all me, because those guys made me look really good. Trust me, on the back.
Well, it goes both ways. It goes both ways. All right, Bayshore coming up. Bayshore sitting with 9 points after getting 7 out of the last 2, just outside the leaders, 12.5 West Sable right now. So they're looking to get a big shot. 8:98 your time right now. North Lindenhurst making the approach at the hydrant. Kyle Water is in the hose. Up at the top, good hose leg. See if Frank puts it on the flap, and he just a little bit low left. Comes back up. Not going to hit the 8s, but I think it could top that 9:43 by Miller Place.
Time for Bayshore, 9.42. 9:42.
Bayshore's on the backside a lot of times the last few weeks of that 100th. Now they're back in front, so that's good for Bayshore.
On the line to be number 11 on your programs, the Slowpokes from Selden.
So did you talk about who is going to be the driver, or is there a couple people trying, or what do you think they're doing?
Right now, the big talk is probably going to be Ryan Murphy. That's who it looks like. You know, he's the guy. He's still experienced guy, but he's still young enough that he could put, you know, that time into it. And he's driven like last year. He did some at the end of the season and in the beginning of the season. And actually, what we're going to do is probably next week go out and play with the C truck a little bit and see, you know what to do, and so all winter he doesn't have to think about it. So, yeah. So that's what it sounds like right now. You never know. Anyways, I mean, the only tough thing about putting Ryan is you're putting a great racing man, off the back step.
Right.
Yeah, but sometimes you have to do those things. I mean, like I said, he to me would be the logical choice. So.
Yeah, and just maybe after Selden runs right here, but how much do you think your experience of getting off the back helped you in terms of driving, and do you think that's important? Well, we'll do it after Selden. Here they come, making the approach. Wet the hydrant, and the stick person puts it down. Here we go. Up at the top, it's got the he's never going to get water to him because the top coupling is not together. Dragging it back. Nobody notices the coupling men until they don't have it on.
You don't want to be noticed.
Yeah, I think it's one of the taboos of racing right there.
Yeah.
2 people typically noticed in this race. HAGERMAN and HAGERMAN.
Time for Selden, 23.34, 23.34. On the line to be number 12 on your programs, the bandits from Farmingville.
So we always thought, that the experience off the back would be helpful in terms of maybe even the learning curve of getting to be a good driver quicker. I don't know what your feelings about that are.
I never would have thought that till I started driving, and it's definite. You could at least like what the speed of the truck should be and where the truck should be when when you're leaving the patch or when you're leaving the hydrant or the nozzle. It definitely makes a big difference. I never would have thought that, but till I started doing it, I'm like, yeah, it made a big difference.
And there's guys that haven't really jumped off the back much or even at all that became decent drivers.
Absolutely.
But I think it probably takes a little bit longer.
I would agree. I definitely agree with that. Like I just told you before, look how quick Tommy and Frankie, look how quick they became good drivers. Because then I think being there for a long time, getting off that back step, and then probably gave them that much of experience and know what kind of drop that you should be giving these guys.
Yeah, you have a feeling for what they're going through. To me, that's important, and even in safety, I can't make this guy do that. We can't do it.
Yeah, no, that's for sure. I totally agree with that. But if I still don't drop them, they'll yell at me anyway.
Well, that's part of the job, my friend.
Oh, you have to be thick-skinned to be a driver.
Yeah, that's for sure.
It's a big target on your back.
Oh man, and I never had the thickest skin. I had to grow my skin. That's for sure.
We all did. We all did. Farmerville Bandits making the approach. 2 points on the day at the hydrant. Man, all right, he gets it on. A little late on the stick. They have a lot of hose back there. They're running out. Yeah. Oh, and he blows a hole right in that top length, right in the middle. It's going to be in the mid-9s.
Time for Farmingville, 9.56, 9:56. On the line to be number 13 on your programs.
Thank you.
The Hobos from Central Iceland.
A little rundown. North Linney leading the contest with an 8.98. Then it's a 9.30 for Hagerman. Third place would be a 42 for Bayshore, a 43 for Miller Place. And then 9.56 by Farmingville's currently in 5th place as the CI Hobos come to the line. You guys are running not the best year all year as you're coming into the state drill. I don't think you definitely didn't have momentum or anything like that. You had nothing. And then you go through the first, 5/8 of the state drill, and you're really just hanging around until the last 3 contests. But look at the switch that's been flipped. Ever since, obviously, you win in the state drill, you hammer those last 3 contests. The confidence exuded by the team now. Look at the town of Islip. This drill right here, I mean, it's like a completely different team almost. From inside, did you see it that way? Or did you have confidence all year, or were you guys worried about it?
I tell you, exception when we had some injuries in our invite. I went into every tournament thinking that we were going to win. But that's for sure, because we practice well, just like a lot of us do, and that doesn't go right every on Saturdays. But but momentum is the biggest thing in the sport, and it's like every sport. You guys know that. So.
All right, here come the Hobos. 10 points, 2.5 behind the West Sable Flying Dutchmen, who are already out of this contest. So, at the approach, Ryan Murphy watering the hose up at the top. And he's waving at it, but he hits it going left to right. Not going to be the best hit.
A little bit short.
It's going to be just on the outside of
think so.
first place shot.
Yep, low 9.
Time for Central Islip, 9.12.
Yep.
9-12.
Currently second, 4 points, but that would leapfrog West Sable into first if it stays that way.
On the line to be
Sable's
number
coming to the
18
line.
on your programs, the Blue Jays from Sable.
What would you, now when I talk driving, we're just going to look as we're running efficiency. What would you say, how has CI groomed so many different efficiency nozzlemen through the years?
Wow, the genetics.
I mean, obviously some of it, we would joke about that.
We
sometimes.
had we had 3 Millers that were fantastic nozzlemen between Donnie, Jimmy, and Bobby, obviously, and we've had Danny Murphy, and now we're blessed with Ryan Kessler. I mean, the one thing I said, every guy I just mentioned is an athlete.
Right.
Is athletic, and I guess hand-eye coordination would have a lot to do with that too.
But is it passed on like the style that you've run, or are they kind of just letting them be themselves?
I think it's more of being themselves, to be totally honest with you. I mean, we don't sit there and say, okay, you have to run it this way. I mean, because sometimes that doesn't work. You know?
Sable Blue Jays making the approach. Another hydrant turn-on person. Oh! She wets him. Now he drops the coupling, and it's not going to go well after that. Now they got the water in the hose, but it's going to be too little too late. $17. Not going to do it.
Time for Sable, 17.19, 17-19. On the line to be number 19 on your programs, the Iron Man from Riverhead.
But you guys were talking about and we've been blessed with very good nozzlemen for the last the last 40 years. But I mean, one thing you also got to remember too is if you just watch Northland Hearst and you just watch Dallas, is the hose lay, and that's one thing we take a big pride out.
I'll always remember about you. And
We'll get interrupted by Bill.
Oh, hey.
Of all the times anything might have happened to your team, you never got excited. You took it for what it was calm. That's what I remember anyway.
Oh, I appreciate that.
Like some other guys,
This one.
Always good at that. You're always good at that.
I try to keep my composure.
A couple of the guys that are listening right now. A couple of guys that are listening probably say the walls that he put in the hobo shack might be a little different than what he showed out on the.
I punched the hood of the
course.
beach truck a couple of times, but you know, I try to do it back in our camp or at home. But thank you, Bill. I really appreciate that.
Bill Rouse chiming in.
Yeah.
Of course, 20 minutes ago, he didn't know who you were.
That's
Thought you were
great.
Danny Salerno.
That's all right. Well, it's not a bad guy to be named after, that's for sure. Dan's a great guy. So.
All right, Riverhead ready to go. And they're off. Looked like the first slack man was out first. Now they got water in the hose. Yeah. Up at the top. Ooh, waving at it. Not going to hit the board.
Time for Riverhead. 10.54. 10:54.
Talk about Nalsman. You got to talk about the backup man too, because you
Absolutely.
got to be blessed with a great backup man.
And that's one thing. Like,
Line to be number 20 on your programs. The Wolves from Iceland.
we'll watch some. You know, you'll be watching efficiency, and the nozzle man's coming down, and you see the backup man like 15 feet behind him, and you know it's he's not hitting his target. He doesn't have a prayer. So I mean, there's a technique to that and everything. But like what I was saying before too is that if you saw what North Lindy did today, and plus us. Hose lay is so important. I mean, it's really, really important. Of course, you want to get the stick down as fast as possible, and of course, you want to smack the target. But look at us today. I mean, he had a nice, you know, we had a really good hose lay and a good stick. I mean, he didn't have the greatest target hit, and we still ran a 9-12. So, you know, so I mean, hose lay to me is one of the most important things, and that's where you have to have athletes on the hose.
Yep,
You know,
no doubt. As you look at the sport now, where we're at, again, there's less teams say than there was when you first won in 1990. The competitiveness has changed a little bit. There's more teams grouped these last couple of years in the state tournament. What do you see there? What are you feeling like watching the sport evolve as a different generation?
Islip. This is a big shot for Islip. Let's see if Josh puts it on the plate. He's up there. Oh, he tickled it, man. It was shaking. I don't know how it didn't go up. He was definitely tickling it.
You're going to like that. You're going to like this number.
13.
Yeah.
The 13.
Time for Islip. 9.13. 9.13.
So that's just going to be hundredths by CI. They're going to be just behind him. But I'm telling you, if that flap goes up when he first tickled it, that was your first place shot. Still comes back and hits it and runs a 9-1.
Line to be number 21 on your programs. The Tomcats from Baldwin.
Well, like that run again there too. Not a good target hit, but hose good stick and hose lay was perfect, and you know, and still was able to run a 9:13.
9:42 now, fifth place, Bayshore. So the numbers are coming down right here. Baldwin's going to take that spot on line. So what was probably your favorite track to run at? If you could pick one place where you're going to go run your final time, what was the track that you liked the most? Whether you were jumping off the back or driving, did you have an affinity for any one place?
Well, always home is always nice. I mean, but Hempstead 93, 13, 17, the whole kid around.
Kind of works out.
You know what I liked too? What track I really liked was the Old Bridge before they repaved it. You know, I mean they obviously they repaved it and they had to do that, but I used to love driving on that course.
All right, here comes Baldwin at the hydrant. Ooh, a little delay on the stick as he waits for him to get it on. He puts turning it up at the top. Water's there. And, oh, he's close to that nozzle line. And he hits the target pretty good. They're watching him. He's not over it. Not going to be in the mix outside. Be a mid-9.
Time for Baldwin. 9.64. 9.64. Line to be number 22 on your programs. The Panthers from
Cutcho coming off 1 point in the last contest. Would love to add to it. 9:42 is the number. What about your favorite race in memory? If you had to pick one time we enjoyed the most, obviously it's going to be one of the state championships, I would imagine.
You know that? I mean, Sea Ladder in 10 was always going to be a great memory. But my biggest memory was funny, as we talked about. It's not even a state tournament. It was 1986. We lost a good handful of guys. We still had Chucky was just starting up, and it was a Patchogue invite. And it was my first year running hydrant consistently and everything like that. And we scored 32 points that day. We had a good day, and that was the day in that generation of me, Bobby, you know, Henry, Chucky, and everything. That group is oh yeah, no, we know how to do this, and we'll be competitive, and that was the one that day will always stick them into my head as you know.
Here comes Cutcho. They got water in the hose. See if they can finish it up at the top. Looks like he's laboring. The water's catching him as he's going to make his approach, and he hits it. It's going to be in the 10s.
Time for Kutchog. 10.07. 10.07.
East Farm. East Farm.
Yes. Yes.
East Farm. No, it's East Farmingdale. Oh.
On line number 23 on your programs, the Hares from East Farmingdale.
Now, it's so funny you say that. There always comes a time, like you say, when you got a young group together, because I remember exactly where it was and what happened with us the same, where you make that thing and you say, wait a second, we can actually do this. We're going to be all right. We can run. As long as, and then you stay together, because those are your friends.
What was yours, 88 Town?
It was. It was, but it wasn't so much the 88 Town. Of course, winning that day made a big difference for us. But it was actually, we ran a 5, I think it was a 5:29 in B-ladder. First time we ever hit the 2s with Cav, you know?
Right.
It was that CI. Could have been the town tournament. I don't know if it was that one. And we were like, holy cow, we can do this.
Yeah.
We can do this. And that just catapulted us into running better B-ladder and all.
No, I mean.
But I'll never forget, that was a huge turning moment for us. So I know exactly what you're saying. East Farmingdale. Just to the left and the right. Now he gets it. Not going to be in the mix. That's
time for East Farmingdale. 11.15. 11.15. On line number 24 on your programs, the Snails from Lindenhurst.
Snails sitting with 10 points. Yep. They have an opportunity to do something here as well. They got 898, the number on the board, then a 12, then a 13. 42 is rounding out the top 5.
I mean, you go back to that era of the late 80s, you know, when all those teams are out there that you're competing against.
That was a tough time.
Yeah, I mean, like
golden age of racing, I say. If you go from like say 86 through the 98, 99,
right? I agree.
The competitiveness, the times in each contest, the difficulty it was to score. Oh, sorry, Artie.
Yeah, I always say it's like, you know, when you're trying to become a team that's trying to break in, it's almost harder. Well, two things. I always say it's hard to break in, but then it's harder to stay there.
I totally agree with that.
Because other people are trying to pick you off. If you're in that group of 7 or 8. You know, I mean, I was about to say, like, did you feel that, like, when you guys got yourselves in the late 80s and got yourselves in that group with your group of guys, did you feel like now we got to stay here kind of thing? And
oh, we did, and even like you asked Billy Miller, and he'll say the one thing: we practiced hard. We would because we knew we had to do it that way, because I mean, you had the North Lindies, the Patchogs, the Hornets, you guys, you know, Lindenhurst. I mean, I'm probably forgetting some teams there. You know what I'm saying? It was tough. I mean, like you said, you come down. I remember running B hose and running like a 788, and next thing you know, you're hoping that stays for points. You know, that really don't happen much no more.
That's going to be my next question. What do you attribute that to?
Well,
I mean, I have my own ideas, but I'm just curious what you think.
Well, let's go make this a real big thing. I blame it. You know, I blame Long Island because I think people have to.
Noya Piaggio, the second, is here. Come up on top of the arch. You're missing something.
I believe that people have to work 2-3 jobs to and. I mean, you have to practice, because repetition is so important, and tempo and everything in this sport. And if you're not, if you're not going to dedicate 2-3 nights a week of practice and all day on Saturday, and that just, it's hard to do that when you're like you say, trying to support a family, try to buy a house here. I mean, that's one of many different things.
I agree.
I mean, I grew up in the sport. My father was a member of the department. You guys, obviously, the same thing. Everybody who around here, most of us out here are like that. I mean, and so that was also another reason why back then, I mean, we had a good cluster of people that who grew up in here and knew what it took to to try to win as much as you can.
Right.
So I mean, that's the problem. I mean, that's going on here. I mean, we could sit here forever and talk about.
You're probably
this
right
sport.
about that.
I mean, there's other things, and dedication is the biggest thing, and you gotta be totally dedicated to the sport, like the way you guys were. I mean, the way I knew I am or was.
and you still, I mean, you still have a handful of teams that are approaching it like that.
Right.
You probably just don't have the number that approach it. And to me, then what happens is You know, you don't, let's just pick a race, say B ladder. It used to be you guys were going to run 5.2s, then we all of a sudden started running 5.2s. Well, then you started running 5.1s. Why'd you do that? Because Patrick was running 5.1.
That's right.
And then all of a sudden North Lee said, well, I got to run 5.0. So then you're going to run 5.0. And we all fed off each other, and the numbers came down as a group. That's the way I saw it.
And that's totally right.
You don't have it that anymore because you don't, you know, you can run somebody, Michael Mara runs 5.02 today. Second place is like 5.4. Okay, but we got 4 points at 5.4. Why should I have to run a 5.02 and miss?
That's right.
It's different because there's just, to me, there's just not the teams, which goes back to what you're saying.
There's just not enough teams out there, and not enough people out here, and I think that's, you know, that's the problem with this. I don't know. I mean, now they ask me how to fix it. I mean, we could sit there and do a roundtable discussion on it for hours, and I don't know if we'd be right or who's right or wrong on it, but well, hopefully it will bounce back, and especially like the team on the line here. If they stay together, they could be very, very dangerous.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, there's one right there, but can they stay together? That's
it's
the
tough
big
today.
question.
You're right. That's
you know?
exactly it.
And I, like I said, I think passion is always something. I mean, I saw you guys like what you said about me after the town. It's the same thing with you guys. I mean, you wore it on your sleeve. You know, and I even Robert, when we were talking like him the same way. I mean, look at West Sable. They're the best example of the whole thing. I mean, it starts from the top. I mean, look at Michael. I mean, you know, the man's 44 years old and he still lives and breathes this sport.
Yeah,
you know?
And not only that, he I mean, and he's not the only one, but he's a great example. He excels because of the hard work he puts in when nobody else is around.
Correct.
He still wants to be the best. It's an internal thing.
Yeah.
And you had it, and there's plenty of people out here that still have it, but it's just not enough of those people to go around. Though I think it's starting to creep back in. Like you just said, Lindenhurst is starting to put up times, and I think the numbers are starting to come back. And even there's less discrepancy between number 1 and number 60 than there ever was. I think the parities come together a little bit, and now if we could just take that leap back into those times, it'd be great.
I mean, right.
I think you saw B ladder was actually a pretty decent race this year.
It was.
Which you know, for years, like again, we could talk. You saw B ladder going away. That's to me, that's a sign of the sport maybe, again, getting a little bit more competitive because it's one of the toughest races to run.
It is.
I mean, you always say, you know, B ladder's a man's race. You know, you're going to run, if you want to run those numbers, you're going to run hot. You need a climber that can handle it and get up the ladder. But, you know, I always, you know, I didn't run a ton of B ladder, but to me, it's man's man. Like, we're going to run 5.0. You got to seriously, you know,
well,
everyone's got to do their job and go hard.
I think that, I mean, I'm talking about the 2-speed B contest, B ladder and B hose. That's where I think more proof of how athletic you are and everything, so on. Where the C truck, you can get away with it a little bit more with more truck, faster truck, or whatever, how the driver drives it, so on like that. You know, but that's why I've always loved. That's why B hose is always going to be my favorite contest.
I agree.
You know, especially as those nozzlemen made us look good, right, Paulie?
Yeah. Lenny will tell you, right?
Yeah.
No, I am a firm. I mean, listen, it's great to throw down that 210, 220 stick and everything like that, but, you know, we could throw all those you want, but if he washes the target, you know, we didn't do anything.
Well, I'll give you credit on this. You were one of the first ones to do it consistently, the 2-1-2-2, because we tried to emulate not your style, but the time-wise what you were doing. I mean, and you can get to it after Lindenhurst. We had a little delay there. They were putting an adapter back on the hydrant to keep that gate secure, I imagine. Now it looks like Lindenhurst is going to be ready to go. 9:13 is third overall. But I'm just curious to who you looked at when you started running. Did you think about it? Here comes Lindenhurst. At the hydrant, water in the hose. It's going to be about a target hit right here. They usually get the hose out pretty well.
Waiting for water.
Yeah, he was waiting for water. I was going to say the same thing.
Not even going to be in the top. Not going to make the mix.
They lost something there.
Something. Kink or something.
I didn't see it, but it had to be something.
Time for Lindenhurst. 9.74. 9.74. On the line, number 25 on your programs. The Yellowbirds from Copeg.
Copeg 942. So you start running. You're running hydrant. Are you like thinking of? Was there people out there at the time that you were looking and say, hey, this is, you know, we got to do this if we can run these type of numbers?
Well, you know, it's funny when I first started. I sat the bench for a couple of years, so you know I got to watch more or less, and I watched my own guy on the team. Chucky's uncle. I don't know if you guys remember Mike Doyle.
Yeah.
He was somebody I kind of emulated in a way. I ran different than him. But I see, you know, and I picked up some good things, what to do and maybe what not to do.
Right.
You know, and then I always look. I mean, he's a great friend of mine too. And you know, again, runs some ways different. But Kevin, was one guy that I emulated, especially
because I thought his sticks were phenomenal, the way he grabbed the stick, and so that's something I tried to, you know, get on that. And believe it or not, also a guy that I kind of tried to like go over was Gary Paris.
Oh yeah, well.
He's here today.
No way.
Yeah,
I spoke to him earlier. He's here today. I don't know if he's still here. He was.
He's in a Hagerman shirt.
He was in a Hagerman Gambler shirt, but I actually spoke to him on the track a little while ago. Yeah.
I wish I could.
Kopeg's going to be ready to go right here. The last team running and see if they can beat the 42, making the approach at the hydrant. It's got water in the hose. He's going to really have to hit this target.
Yeah,
They're losing a little kinks
way
up at
too
the
many
top.
kinks. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Nope, they're going to be out. 9:74. Last two teams run. Same one.
Time for Kopeg. 9.74. 9:74.
Now, you're running. You run off the side of the truck.
I did.
Kevin runs out of the middle.
Right.
Did you make? I mean, I don't know if you Mike thought he ran off the side or out of the
Mike
middle.
was off the side too.
Okay, so that's how you were going to do it. Because we had guys running out of the middle. I'm like, I don't even know. I'm like, I think about Kevin. You know, how do you? That's
Your first
judging
year
all
you
those
ran
things.
off the middle.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, I ran the first time I ran nozzle with you. I ran the outside of the truck.
Yeah, that didn't last long.
No, it didn't. It lasted about a week. That's 1990.
Yeah.
1990, and that lasted about a week.
Yeah.
And then we started to change it.
I didn't understand what
Yeah,
the thought process.
I'm surprised that didn't change longer than it did. Well, I heard. I think. I'm not too sure, but I think the urban legend was that was something Westbury started years ago. You know,
out of the middle?
No,
out
off
of
the
end.
side.
Okay.
Yeah, because everybody was running in the middle. And
yeah.
then it changed over. You know, as time went on. I think actually Patchogue was the one that started that. It wasn't even Gary. I think it was the guy Eric before Gary started running. Gary actually started running nozzle first, if I'm not incorrect, for a year or so, and then.
Move the equipment. Results of the efficiency contest. First place, 5 points. Number 7, North Lindenhurst. Second place, 4 points. Number 13, Central Islip.
Oh, yeah.
Third place, 3 points. Number 20, Islip. Fourth place, 2 points. Number 1, Hagerman. And fifth place, 1 point. Number 10, Bayshore.
So we got a tight tournament right
I'd like
here.
to remind all teams that the Suffolk County Drill Team Captains meeting this month in September will be the third Friday in Bayshore. 7 o'clock eat, 8 o'clock meeting. It's also the elections. Bayshore, the third Friday for the Suffolk County Drill Team Captains meeting.
So we got a tight one. CI is going to be the leader going to the last two. 14, 13.5 North Lindy, 12.5 West Sable, and then with 10, Bayshore, Islip, and Lindenhurst. So tight one. Anybody could be in or out of those 6.
Your attention, please. Last call for the 50-50. The kitty is now over $2,800, which means the winner will get over $1,400. Get your 50-50s. Last call for them.
I'll take that. Huh. All right, so Bill,
I'd like to remind all the drill officials also, the meeting for this fall will be on Saturday, September 30th at the North Lindenhurst Firehouse.
You done? You gonna do a commercial, Fred? I don't think. Are you gonna do total points or no?
I usually do them after.
No. All right. So no. No. Go ahead.
Groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now SDI has paired with New York fire departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. The Titan Group is your trusted name in the customizing industry. As a one-stop shop for all your racing team needs, we spent another off-season fine-tuning our skills and equipment to bring you limitless possibilities. As always, we offer all our in-house services including screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our team ordering website system. Choose your products and logos and we'll do the rest. Members pay online and their orders separated and delivered. Need to see samples? Browse our vendor catalogs on our website, www.titangroup.apparel.com. S4apparel.com. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to see what every team is wearing this season, or visit S4apparel.itemorder.com to buy a Titan Racing shirt. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All 8, all day. Gear up, get on the Titan Group. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga Glass Cutting Kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com to check out the Beluga in action. Nobody knows Myrtle Beach golf packages like Myrtle Beach Golf Desk. Come experience the simple, easy, no-nonsense approach to your next Myrtle Beach golf vacation. Since 1991, Myrtle Beach Golf Desk has been saving you time and money on top-notch golf vacations. For small groups or large fire department events, start with Myrtle Beach to ensure that every aspect of your trip is perfect. Proud to be returning as a New York State Drill Team sponsor. Visit www.golfdesk.com for more information. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record-keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RAT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hyatt's boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also the one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is ladies' night at the best FD racing bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride...
Team on the line to be number one on your program, a host for today's tournament, the gamblers from HAGERMAN.
We're back here in East Patchogue. We're going to head to Motor Pump tight tournament. Hagerman's going to take their place on the line. I'm Paul Suskind of Bayshore Redskins, Artie Suskind, Bayshore Redskins, joined by Danny Jackson, Central Islip Hobos, making the swan song today. Get back to Danny in a second here as Hagerman's going to be ready to go. They've been given the white flag. Give you an update on some county point wins here as well in a sec. Hagerman making their way. Picking up speed as he approaches. They're at the approach. They're off. Oh, and he throws water right in his lap. Now he connects it. I think he's shooting right, if you ask me. Oh, he actually is right on target. Too bad they didn't have that set up from the get-go.
Must practice here.
Time for Hagerman. 7.28. 728.
728 would have missed. Not too shit.
I was going to say the same thing.
Holy cow. So bad. Holy cow.
178 on the original handle.
On the line to be number 5 in your programs, the Flying Dutchman from West Sable.
Just to go back to a couple things we said earlier, Islip had 1 C-Hose overall for the county championship. West Sable is going to be the county champ in B-Hose, and Central Islip is now the county champ in efficiency for the year in Suffolk County. This is actually the most contested race in the county going into the last day. CI's leading with 18 total points, North Lindy 17, West Sable 14. So we'll be looking at that outcome as well. West Sable's going to take their place on the line. They're sitting 1 point, actually a point and a half out of first place currently. Central Islip leads here with 2 to go 14 points. What did you think? Here's a good one for you. What did you think when you run the bucket shot? Your first instinct, you see the light go out. Did you say, wait, something wrong, or we're state champs? And then when you had to run again, what was the feeling with that, the emotions? Because you had a good run going the first time.
You pretty much described it right there. I mean,
Yeah.
it was such a roller coaster right off the bat, because as soon as they got set up and they're passing, they start passing 2, 3, 4. I'm like, wow, this looks really good. And then when Bill said hold it up, I'm like, like, I don't want to say the words,
Yeah.
but it was just like, and like, of course you have confidence in you guys that are running, and but you're angry because you're like, no, that was the run right there.
Mm-hmm.
But let's put it this way: for what they did, that I'm not, those guys on the ladder and the bucket carriers, and to have the perseverance to go back up and do that.
It was impressive.
It was
impressive.
Totally. It's funny. Chris Murphy even asked, because we had a run in 1990. We had to put a bucket shot up to win the championship. But after West Sable.
West Sable coming in right here.
Sean
They're in it
Ward's
for
got
county
the arm out.
points. Yeah, they're in it for county points. They're in it for the drill. Making the approach at the hydrant. They're off with speed. He's got water in the truck. It's coming out the other side. Sets it down in the street. Shoots right. Now he hits it. Man, he shot.
Right.
He's still aiming right. You could see it under his legs. He's got it aiming right at the target. Took him a while to get it back.
Time for West Sable, 6.93.
Holy cow.
6.93.
That was with that big miss. That
was like 10 feet right.
On the line to be number.
Yeah, Miller Place, I believe.
Number 6 on your programs, the Extinguishers for Miller Place and Medford.
And I was saying before, is like we had to put a bucket shot up, and then I was talking to Chris Murphy
and Rocky Point,
and we were asking. I said, "What do you think was more, pressure?" And I'm like, "By far, double what you guys did." It's not even close. I mean, to do it 2 times with the way they did it, it's remarkable. It's just
and not having run that number all year.
Right, but again, just like everybody else probably says, so they were doing it right.
Right.
Yeah.
It's not like that's why after North Lindy ran the 22-2, and then when West Sable's 21-9, just as a person sitting on the side and seeing them, I'm like, we could beat that. That's it's not it's not we ran like a 21-8 all year. That was our best run, but just watching them in practice, I know if they get a good ladder set and they don't go crazy passing buckets, we know we can beat that. And so that so it was still insane.
It was
just
unbelievable.
thinking about it. So I still laugh to this day, because the funny part is, after I drove B-hose, not that I was giving up, but I drove and I looked back and I see there was no water in the hose. I go, well, 6 is a good number.
Yeah.
You bring that. I didn't want to bring it up. You brought it up.
It's all right.
I can't, in my research, and I went back into the 60s, and again, we're missing some score sheets. I don't think a team has ever won the state drill not scoring in the 4 motorized events.
That's probably the first time ever.
Because the research I did, the last team to win without scoring in B and C ladder is Oyster Bay in 74.
74.
So 74 is the last time a team didn't score in one of the 2 speed ladder events. As far as the history that I could research, and Adam and Twan can help me on this, I did not find a team that never did not score in the 4 motorized contest.
I mean, we don't know what happened in earlier, like you said, but let's put it this way.
Modern.
In our lifetime?
Right.
So it's definitely,
and I don't know if anybody has scored 15 out of 15.
In the end?
At the state drill.
I don't know.
I think Twan was saying that no.
14 out of 15, I know. The Northland, I think, did 14 out of 15 maybe one year.
I don't know.
When they closed on Hempstead that year.
I know they scored
13 out of 15.
They won the last 2 that I know.
The Extinguishers making their approach methodically. They're at the hydrant, goes around. Oh, and he still blows them off. He came in and he kind of gingerly tried to put it on. Now they're shooting at the target. He's wide right. Still a wide right.
Hold it up, gentlemen. You have overtime.
They were giving up before he said that.
It's one of those things that's actually easier to run it harder and put it and then try to put it on.
On to be number 7 on your programs.
Dan,
the Pistonockers from North Leatherhurst.
You have to run that. You have to run that spot hard.
And you actually want speed.
They need to turn the music up. North Leonardhurst now, they're sitting here with 13.5. They're a half point down the Central Islip. And overall, they are 1 point behind CI for the County Point Championship in Motor Pump this year in Suffolk County.
I'm glad they made the effort here to come out today, Miller Place.
Yeah, it's good. They put a lot of time and effort getting that truck in and getting it together, and then they lost a bunch of guys. Still running the old-fashioned, but you're right. Good to see him here.
Absolutely. Yeah.
When did you know? Did you know at the end of last year you weren't going to race after this year?
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
I wasn't coming back this year, and
yeah, I remember you had the little conversation.
Yeah, I didn't. I really didn't want. Excuse me. Oh, there you go. I really didn't want to, but I got that call second week into practice,
Yeah.
and and the way I looked at it, I mean, it's a very competitive team, and again, not boasting on me in any which way, but now they have to break in a driver. I said, all right, I'll give them one more year. And not that I gave them the minimum, but I'd show up, I'd drive the trucks. A lot of times I would go home afterwards. Not all the time, but and but I was glad I was talked into racing.
So early May 2018, phone's ringing. Are you picking it up?
No, I'm changing my phone number.
I had North Lindenhurst.
Good speed coming in.
Nice approach right here. Vin leaps off. Water in. I like it right there. If he can put this on the flaps, he's going to be happy. Oh, hey.
He actually went a little left to right.
Yeah. But by the time the water got there, I think he was on the flap.
Yeah.
He got a little tug, and he was.
Time for North Lindenhurst.
Heavy.
5.76.
Good job.
5.76.
Yeah.
They had 13 going into the contest. And they were 1 point down overall for the first place here, and 1 point behind overall for the county championship. So now it's going to be up to CI in both accords.
Mm-hmm.
Good shot by North Lindenhurst.
Way to go on Vinny there. He got a little tug there at the end, and he was able to straighten out at the last second there. But overall, it was a great run. I mean, great stick, and then nice straight hose. I mean, just a little tug there, but he was able to make it up.
Tell you, this is a great facility.
On to be number 8 on your programs, the Guzzlers from East Iceland.
We're looking, the state tournament's going to be here in 19. I mean, you could run all 8 races here. It's not like Hempstead where pump fades away, or at Merrick, or there's serious runs in all.
And this was repaved too a couple of years ago, just like Ridge and Hempstead. But you know what? A little slippery with the C truck and the C ladder today, but and with weather coming and everything like that, and I mean it's by 19 this is going to be some track.
Yeah,
it definitely will be. I mean, V truck stops phenomenal here. I mean we could you could throw some really good numbers if
we saw him today in B hose, that's for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, look at the stick times today.
Yeah.
Some of the heavier B-hose times in the history of the sport have been running it.
Well,
there's been days when there's 2 or 3 7.5s here.
What was that one year that you guys ran like a 7:51?
Yeah.
And everything? That
95.
Was like 95. Yeah.
And then West Sable ran a 54 that day. Yeah.
Insane. Yeah. So I mean, and that was when with Funny Part was that's the old track where the B truck used to slide and the C truck used to stop really good. But. Right now, it's for some reason this course is going to be really money for everything. Like you said, all 8.
Yeah.
And because even I remember last year, Pump was very good here last year. There were like a few 5s here last year too. Yeah. So
this team's capable right here of running a 5.
Oh, of course.
Yeah. I mean, they threw down a practice the other night. I think that's as far as they went. They're really putting some guys on the back of the truck that aren't probably normally used to being there, but. Another team, you're just happy they're out here.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially the driver. Glad to see him back.
Yep.
That's for sure.
East Islip creeping in.
And they're
off.
And they got. Oh, he blows it in his lap. Oh, I thought.
Wow! Quick back on.
It was weird. Like I thought he had it on, and then the water was out, but he's kept there. It's not going to be
time for East Islip. 9.54. 9.54.
A rare miss by Mr. Flynn over there too.
On the line to be number 9 on your programs, the Bucks from Deer Park.
I think the pump might have cavitated a little bit.
Yeah, after he turned the water off.
Yeah, which
absolutely.
Then changed everything for Eric up top.
Yeah.
So 3:40 to today. in
Yeah, how do you dial that in?
How do you in C ladder?
I've been trying to get that all year.
330 in COs, by the way.
Trying to get it?
I've been trying for that all year.
The perfect run.
Yeah, well,
so 873 is what the number is. I mean, then you run an 873. That
again, just like everything else, and Saturday's a different than a Monday, Wednesday night. But we've been running those numbers. I mean, I didn't know what the course was going to do today because it was so, it was cool out and everything. Obviously, the truck ran well being cold, but I didn't know the truck was going to stop. But we know the numbers are definitely possible. But the truck's been running phenomenal all year. You sort of hold your breath every time after we run. So I mean that we don't eclipse that 340. Because you don't want that. That's got to be the worst feeling in the world. To be totally
especially
honest
on a really good run, you'd be
devastated.
Yeah.
I had that. Like I said, we were going to break the sea ladder record and then you get tossed. Just what happened to Islip here a few years ago. Yeah. So I'm glad that didn't happen in that sense. But it was dialed in. The truck's been running great all year. I mean, we had some. Maybe some tire front end problem a little bit. We were like in sea hose, you could see I was all over the place, a couple of tournaments and stuff, but we seemed to get that fixed up a little bit. So, but I mean, trucks speed wise is running phenomenal.
Oh yeah,
it's definitely. He said you can't get any closer than that. We
got a little cleanup going on here. Some oil must be around the hydrant as Deer Park has their spot on the line. 576 North Lyndhurst is your first place shot. Yeah, they have 13.5, so they're half down. And then 693, second place. Twan's chiming in here. Let's see what we got.
You've really gotten through the evolution of the C-Trucks as far as the C-Truck rules.
Oh, yeah.
So do you like it now with the tire size? Do you like it originally when you got in the C?
You want to know, and this is not a cliche answer, anything that makes it safer,
right.
I'm all for. I'm actually, and this might be not popular with everybody, I think we should have restrictor plates. That's my own personal opinion. Right. I think it would make you drive the truck a lot more safer, or straighter, I should say. But I don't make those rules. I just, I take what they give you, and I you go with it.
Here comes Deer Park.
A little late on the stick.
Yeah. Oh, he gets caught in the hose in the air. Woo! Oh, he comes across and hits it by mistake.
He's still going to be in that mid-7 range.
She's there.
Time for Deer Park. 7.01. 7:01.
The third place shot right there.
Yeah. Stopped my watch. Surprised me. I stopped my watch a little late.
7:01
number
with all
10
that.
on your programs. The Redskins from Bayshore.
It looked ugly early right there. So anyway, Twan here, he chimes in. He says, yeah, as far as he can find, that the Hobos were the first to get the last 15 out of 15. In 97, the Knockers were 10 out of the last 10, but they didn't score in efficiency.
Right, that's why I remember that. Yeah.
And then you were saying about the year in 95 when we were here, we ran a 7:51. West Sable runs a 54, Patchogue a 67.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
So that was your top three. Then it was
a heavy day.
87, then 97 was fifth place.
I mean, you only get a day like that, and then maybe like in Hempstead in the States in 06. I mean, those are phenomenal days.
Motor Pump, too. 590, 590, 598. Patchogue St. James tied for first. And then Buckets, not bad. Lyndhurst won Buckets with 21. Bayshore's going to come to the line. Bayshore's still in the mix. From beginning to end, probably the best the last three of the year.
Oh, yeah.
They're sitting here 10 points, 4 out of first.
I tell you, we were like all talking, like we all do, like before the States, we were all talking, and I wouldn't even call them, and we weren't dark horsing them either. It says they're going to be somebody to contend with. We thought Bayshore, especially because of the last three.
Yeah, if they were hanging around, if they had some points, I agreed with you. They'd be tough to beat, but it didn't work out that way.
No. We all had those type of state tournaments. Trust me.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
There are certain times when I'm looking for stuff and I'll click on a certain state drill. I'm like, I don't even want to look at that one.
I mean, trust me. I mean, I go back and even, I mean, there's been a ton of bad ones, and there's a couple of, there's a few bridesmaids ones that this sport's the biggest shoulda, coulda, woulda ever, and and
a lot of Monday morning quarterbacking. That can go on in this sport.
Yeah. What if it's been like I said, you can take. There's more bad than the good.
Yeah, that's
in
true.
State tournaments, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
And you've won what 11 state tournaments. Here, try these shoes on. There's a lot more bad than good.
You know, the thing is there's a lot of second places with that too. You know, half a point, 1980, 1 in 86. You know, shot in 95 in buckets. You know, and there's definitely been a lot of other ones, but you know. We didn't do it, you know.
Doesn't sound like you think about them at all.
Oh yeah, no, I would think about it, you know. But then again, I said, what happens if we won that in '86? Would I still be around?
It's
know?
true.
So, you don't know. Yeah.
Ah, here comes Bay Shore. 10 points on the day, making the approach. Good speed as they come in.
Speed.
They're off at the hydrant, and they got water in. He's out there. He gets caught. Oh, he's got it. He had a little kink under him, and then he shot high right.
Yeah, it's gonna be 6-2s. 483.
Man, if he would have thrown it to the ground right
Time
away,
for
instead of waiting a
Bayshore.
second.
6.29. 6.29.
6:29. That's going to be second place currently.
And it doesn't get to 5.7, but it might get that 5.9 range.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not beating.
On the line to be number 12 on your programs, the Bandits from Farmingville.
You definitely sub 6 flat if he gets it down quicker, but yeah. But like you said, good speed going in, and a nice stick.
No, you gotta wait.
Yeah.
Looks like they had too many guys in the race. All right, so that's second place. Farmerville's going to take their spot on the line right here.
Another team we were talking about, stick together. And hopefully they stay for a while.
Yeah, they have some young kids and everything, and they also need, you know, you talked about that. It's hard work, it's practice. They're a team that goes maybe once a week, and it's not going to end up in the right spot. And you know, I talked to some of those guys, and you know, a good bunch of guys, and they want it now, but it's going to take a little bit more than that to be able to stay consistent and keep it going in the right way.
Correct, I agree. I mean, if you, like we talked about, it's this sport is so much repetition and practice,
flow.
and
flow to it.
Flow is
flow to your practice, flow to your drill.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, our best practices are when we start at 5:30 and we're done in buckets at 7:30.
Yeah,
and we ran 2 or 3 of everything.
That never happened to us. All right, Farmerville making their way. A 5 and 2 6s up here at the hydrant. Oh, he pulled the stick the wrong way. Oh, he's got a pile under him. Now he's going to shoot it. Ooh, he's lucky he was able to get that nozzle back, boy.
Give me a nice number, though.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, if he didn't throw the stick.
No, he didn't.
He pulled it. He saved himself by pulling it up.
Time for Farmingville. 6.35. 6:35.
There's that potential we're talking about.
On the line to be number 13 on your programs, the Hobos from Central Islip.
Every race you can see Farmingville making
strides.
Creeping better. Yeah, every race throughout the year. They might not do it every week in each tournament, but you can look, oh, this week they ran these 3 well. Next week they ran. So they can run 8 races.
That's right.
So, and like, we're talking about practice, they're going maybe 1 time a week. When you want to take that next step, like when you started or like when we realized we could go to the next step, you got to go from 2 days to 3 days. Not every week, but there are weeks you almost got to go to 3 days sometimes to...
Yeah, that's unheard of nowadays.
Well, yeah, we would even do that, but I mean, we had an issue with trucks in the neighborhood, but we would do the 3 non-motorized contests. Right. Come back just say if we had a week, buckets a week or something like that. We said, okay, let's go and we'll run buckets or something like that, on Thursday night instead,
Right.
And so, oh yeah, no, but you need the dedication. We'll be told. I'll be saying I probably said it about 10 times here already, but that is the whole thing.
It's second. You want it to become second nature.
Depends on
correct. I mean, you need to. If you want to be where you are, you have to lie to your bosses at work. You have to, you have to get your wife mad at you, and then you're missing family functions, and you don't want to. But if that's what you want, if you want success, that's what you got to do. Yeah, and we've all been there.
All right, Hobo's coming to the line. Hobo's up a half a point in the drill and up 1 point for motor pump for the year, but North Lindy's got a 576 already up on the board. Here it comes, making their way.
Good speed.
At the time and light, there they are. They're off, and they've got water in the truck. Here we go. Sets it down in the street. Oh, man, looked like it was low, right?
Yeah, low the whole time.
6-0, though. It's going to be second place.
Time for Central Islip. 6 6.09.
Stays like this,
609.
they'd be co-champs for Motor Pump for the year.
On the line to be number 18 on your programs, the Blue Jays from Sable.
But North Lindy would creep into first overall. But there's some room there. There's actually room for some tweener.
Oh, absolutely.
5-7 to 6-0. Sable going to take the line.
They're in first place for Bronx.
Yeah.
How closely do you guys file county points throughout the year as a team?
It's something we look at because, you know, it's one thing, it's the best consolation prize if you don't win
Right.
but it's something because, you know, it's something you work all year, so you want to be you want to win. Listen, you want to score 40 points, you know, every tournament if you want to. So I mean, we do actually cherish it. I mean, we were fortunate enough in our organization to won it, you know, a good handful of times. So we are big with it. I mean, I don't know if we're as big as some other teams. I don't know. But, you know, we are very aware of what we can do and what we don't do. You know, I mean, like me personally, like how many times I ran, you know, off the back and one B hose or something. Not me, but the team I was on and stuff like that. You know, so I think we take it, you know, pretty serious.
Right.
You know. Yeah.
All right, Sable, looks like we're doing a little cleanup here at the hydrant before they go. Still got some teams that can run this contest.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Little rundown, 576, 609 second. That was the last run by Central Islip. Then we're going to go to 629 from Bayshore, 635 Farmingville, and 693 West Sable. Still hanging around the top 5. What's the plan for tonight over there for the victory party? Same, similar scenario?
Hopefully a little mellow.
Yeah.
No, I think, I don't even know what we're going to do. I think it's just going to be start at 8 o'clock, you know, a couple of words from our president and our captain, and we'll just, you know, have fun and celebrate the whole year for everybody, because, you know, I think we all deserve that. You know what I mean, and everybody.
I think you'll see the brotherhood today is in the sport's unbelievable, I think.
Oh, I mean, I know on our end it's unbelievable what you.
So here comes Sable rolling in.
No, at the end.
Sable Holbrook combined with.
Man, he really takes a long run in there, but now he's got water in the hose. Sticks it in the street.
Hit it.
Shooting right. Now he's shooting over. And now we're going to hear Bill Rouse in a second.
Hold it up, gentlemen. You have overtime.
There he is.
Yeah, I don't know if he's in the spot that he wants to be in.
He didn't even get the
On the line to be number 19 on your programs, the Iron Man from Riverhead.
All right, so Riverhead, there's nothing on the day, but they're a team that can sneak in a 6 here in Motor Pump.
Absolutely.
So what's on the bucket list?
Let me see. That's a great question. I want to play Pebble Beach. I want to go to the Masters. Those are 2 things. Do Western Europe. just then hang with my family. That's my big thing. That's what I want to do. I mean, still raising one's out of the house, so I'm still raising our daughter. So, and then you know, and then after that, you know,
give your wife a little credit there too.
Who, my wife?
Yeah,
no, my wife
helping
gets,
you raise, right?
No, my wife gets all the credit. She had to she's put up for me. We're married this month. We'll be married 29 years, and
so she knew what she was getting into. If we do the math.
Well, no, because actually I've been racing before I met her.
That's what I'm saying. She knew what she was getting into.
Actually, I'm one of those idiots that says, "Hey, listen, not nothing for nothing. I kind of been doing this, and I'm going to be doing this, and I'm sorry." And she's been the best. And
she stuck around, right?
Oh, of course. Well, what makes her a saint, she has to deal with me, which is, you know, it's pretty amazing it is. And then, you know, and I always say, like, you know, I love these guys that sit there and say, oh, yeah, my wife lets me race. Like, what? Well, we don't roll that way. But she tolerates racing. Yeah. She's tolerated it for a long time, and God bless her. So, yeah, maybe she deserves a couple of summer vacations now.
No doubt.
No, absolutely. Yeah, so
she's on the express train to heaven.
Oh yeah.
There's a bunch of them out there. I'm sure she's one.
Oh, she's. I think she's definitely on one of the top of the list. But definitely, all good.
Hi, Riverhead takes their place on the line. They look a little tight. No, am I wrong about that?
I agree with you.
Yeah,
they're maybe like from the hydrant. They're like 5 steps out.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I mean, that's when that suction can push you too far off to the inside.
Yeah.
See what happens here. Is he running solo?
Yeah, he runs solo. He runs solo.
Yeah, so he's running by himself. Water through.
Not bad. Let's see if he blasts the target. They're going to be happy with it.
And water out was a little low.
He's going to be on the outside.
Yep, just outside.
Time for Riverhead. 7.03. 7.03.
Okay, it's going to bring us to Islip. Islip, another team with 10. They have an opportunity here.
On the line to be number 20 on your programs, the Wolves from Islip.
Was Islip in the mix as well from Water Pump?
No. They weren't in the top. They didn't have an opportunity to win, no.
Well, we were talking about the sport before and everything like that. Well, you have your daughter and she's playing all her sports and everything, but you have 2 boys now. Will you ever introduce them into racing, or?
I've brought them to it. They haven't shown that interest to go do it. They were at the county drill this year. We'll stop at West Sable once in a while, watch practice and stuff like that. I don't live in Bayshore anymore. I'm out in Sable, but they haven't really shown the interest to do it. If they did, I'd say yes. I don't know if my wife would like that.
Well, that's got a lot to do with it too.
It is a big commitment.
And that was the thing too. Like my son, he never really, and not that he didn't want to, it's just that he never had the time for it. Right. More or less. And
obviously very successful playing baseball.
Yeah, well, he did. He did okay with that. But it was one of those things where that took precedence, and that's why. But there's guys like myself who sacrificed all that so I could be on the juniors and do all that.
It's true.
Which I think that's another part of the equation that comes into sports. Our sport today, with kids growing up, when they go to take the next step, are they coming here? Are they playing another sport? Are they going to college to play a sport? So those things, again, why we don't see maybe.
And the demand on the time for kids today, and you can, how many times did you have to drive your son all over the place for these different leagues and different all-star games? It's a commitment that's huge itself, and you can't. And the parent commitment is huge,
and you can't do both.
Yeah,
that's just you can't. Yeah.
All right, Islip making the approach. Here they are, good speed at the hydrant. He's off and he sticks it and makes Stickers down. Let's see what the smasher does. Woo, it's just a little low, but he comes up and gets it. It's going to be points.
It's going to be in the 5s.
5 something. It's not going to be first. It's going to be that
tweener
you didn't
for
want
Iceland. 5.90.
5.90. That's going to be second place for Islip. No, North Lindy's still in first with a 76.
Robbie Allen running hydrant there.
Yeah. There's a guy that, I'm glad to see him.
Number 21 on your programs. The Tomcats from Baldwin.
Islip goes down as the team this year with the most interchangeable parts.
Yeah.
Guys
absolutely.
Spot.
I thought we were bad, and they were definitely. But a guy like Robbie, I'm very happy for him. I'm glad to see him. He'll fit well there. He's just a great athlete, great racing guy.
He wasn't. He had to wait after. He didn't really start running until after the first couple of weeks of the season with them, and then he, all of a sudden thrown into the fire, throwing. He's run efficiency hydrant. Now he's run pump hydrant. He stepped in a lot of different spots for them.
Yeah, well, he's just a really good racing man. He's one of those guys you can interchange, and you can put him anywhere, So it's.
He's paid his dues, that's for sure.
Oh my God, he did, and I'm happy for him. I'm happy he's kind of,
found a home over there.
Yes, yeah. But another guy who's got young boys they don't do this. They're into, I think they're lacrosse players. So yeah, so.
And that's that is what's happening. Kids play sports and they're not following this, and that's like you said, it's another reason why what's going on goes on.
Not saying any parent that does it crazy, but these a lot of these parents they got that scholarship bird in their head, and only that comes if it comes. Yep.
You've been down that road.
Here comes Baldwin. 2 5s on the board and a 6.09. He's out the side. They're putting it on the wow. Here they go. He tried to get all the way to the nozzle line. It looked like that hose pulled him back real quick. He hits it on the down low.
Thank God he just was able to hold on to that.
Running a man short back there, it looks like, too.
Time for Baldwin. 8.42. 8.42.
It's going to bring us to Cutchogue. Cutchogue has an opportunity.
Number 22 on your programs. The Panthers from Kachok!
They can run that mid-6.
I haven't really been watching the race within the race back here today behind us.
Huh?
Usually we focus
Yeah,
on what goes on back there. You
Yeah.
see a lot of work gloves being put on to.
That's usually, I'm holding my breath usually for when we're doing it, that's for sure.
Looks like Islip is now passed. Oh, no, actually, I'm sorry, they haven't. Jocko going back in.
They'll pass.
What's going on back there?
Jocko
Anything good?
going in on Islip right now. Hose tester. A-Rock looking to throw Welton out again.
Yeah.
That'll be funny.
Looks like they're good.
I think they're good. If they, if the officials couldn't do it, one of the bodybuilders would have been able to pin that thing anyway.
Well, they didn't get caught with tight hose. They got caught with short hose this year.
With short hose was the thing, yeah.
Looks like we're just about ready here for Cutcho. They're running a tight line as
another
well.
one.
Yeah.
Like I said, same line.
Yes.
So what do you think you're going to miss most?
Oh, the competition. That's being competitive. Like we talked about before, I am competitive, like in anything we do. I'd be that guy that would throw at his kid at a charity baseball game. No, kidding around aside, but
no, you would.
Yeah,
you would. Don't kid yourself.
I throw my golf clubs when I get mad. I'm that guy. But the competition, like even today, like do I want to leave today after like a sea ladder shot we did today? But that's probably gonna end the friends.
Right.
But I'm gonna be around to hang out with them still.
Nice speed coming.
Yeah, Cutcho, they are tight though, boy. Any
nice stick down.
He's gonna have to put it on the flap right here. Oh, he goes over the side. Ooh, I don't know how you control that nozzle sitting like that.
Ooh.
I think he hit his ribs.
6-7.
They're not gonna be in the money.
No.
Time for Kachok. 6.78. 678.
678. So let's just do the rundown here.
On the line number 24 in your programs, the Snails from Lindenhurst.
576 North Lindy, 590 Islip, 609 Central Islip. Then it's going to be 629 Bayshore, 635 Farmingville. So 635 is the number for the Lindenhurst Snails, who also have 10 points on the day.
I always said when I get out, you don't miss Mondays and Wednesdays as much as you miss Saturdays. Saturdays is what you miss the most.
And
your best laughs are on Monday and Wednesday.
Absolutely.
But as the competitor, you miss Saturday the most.
It's funny, like what you say. Like I'm almost like I hate to sound like Michael Strahan. I just don't like training camp.
Yeah.
And then Aprils and Mays are dreadful. It's too cold. But you want to be there for Saturdays. But like you miss, like we sit there as we're packing the hose, and on Monday nights we're still. This is the geek part of me. We talk about the Game of Thrones or something. I'm saying, or we talk about the Mets or Yankees or something like that.
Yeah.
And or in the banter that we have, that goes on. Of course, I'm gonna miss all that.
That was always the practical jokes you would play on each other. Those are the things you're doing on Monday and Wednesday and laughing,
correct,
keeping things light and having a good time. Obviously, the competition really comes out on Saturdays.
Yeah, and you're yelling at each other on Saturday.
Yeah.
That's the way it is.
Yeah.
But if you don't have that Monday and Tuesday, you wouldn't be able to yell at each other so much.
So true.
Yeah.
I mean,
the dynamics of the inside a drill team. It's so unique.
It's so. Like I said, it's the faces are all different, but everything's the same.
Right.
When it really comes down to it.
All right, Lindenhurst Snails, 10 points on the day. 635, the number to get on the scorecard.
Which they can do.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Ryan Kinley running hydrant.
Good speed coming in. They're off. Here we are. Oh, he blows it in his lap.
Low.
That's not going to work out for him. Now you get the water. Not what they were looking for. No, I think he was that was about an accident. Just inside, 999. Okay.
Time for Lindenhurst, 9.99. 999. On the line, number 25 on your programs, the Yellowbirds from Copac.
How many years exactly racing? 35?
35 years, 36 seasons.
Okay.
That's what.
So, there's no chance you're putting the white shirt on and becoming an official for another 15 more?
Guy Legio threatened me and said that he'd give me 1 year off, and then I have to put a white shirt on. And something I thought about.
Okay.
Maybe down the road, you know. So I don't know. I still want to keep involved. I mean, I probably like you guys. I got to do something. I can't sit around and do
And you
nothing.
can't sit here and drink all day. That's
I
the
know,
problem.
no,
That's the
no,
thing.
no,
Because if
no,
you weren't
no.
doing, like, if I wasn't doing this.
I sat in the stands for a couple of tournaments, and I go to every time I sit there. I said, "How do you people do this?" I said, "There's no way I'll do it." Like I said, I'll put a team shirt on, but I'll wear a pair of shorts.
Yeah, right.
And I'll stay by the
I'll
team.
go
and
way back. We sat in the town of Brookhaven drill, you and I.
Oh,
Do you remember
yeah,
this?
sure. Well, that's
Like
sports trivia we had
were
going
doing.
on.
We were watching the town of Brookhaven drill that Friday night out at Ridge and throwing sports trivia at each other. I mean, that's got to be early 90s.
Yeah, it was really early.
Yeah.
That was a lot of fun.
That was that's a great time. I remember.
Yeah.
Hanging out with you. We were trying to stump each other all day.
Oh yeah,
It was a lot of fun.
No, that's what you say. I mean, there's the other thing too. You know how many friends I made outside of here that I hang out with,
right.
And stuff like that, and go away with, and do things with. Not just members of my team. That forget about it.
It's greatest fraternity ever.
It is, and that's what you said. And it's tighter now than I think than ever.
Yeah.
All right, Kopeg's going to finish up the motor pump contest. 6:35. Kopeg got a good start to the day. They would like to get something going here again. They got 7. Fighter's chance in the top 5. Man, he looks lined up real good if he can blast it. Woo!
Laying on the stick.
Outside the mix. Ain't going to make it.
Time for Kopeg. 6.59. 6:59.
So first place is going to be that North Lindy shot. Second place, sit down. Second place is going to be Islip. Third place is going to be Central Islip. Fourth place is going to be Bayshore. Fifth place is going to be Farmingville. So I'll give you some totals with 1 to go. It's a barn burner.
Dan, we'll keep you just till Bill goes through his stuff.
Absolutely.
So yeah, it's going to be with 1 to go. 18.5 North Lindy, 17 Central Islip, 14 third place Islip, 12.5 West Sables in 4th, Bayshore 5th with 12, and then Lindenhurst has 10, just outside the top 5.
Now you go back to the top 3, right?
Yeah.
This is like a similar layout to the state drill.
It's exactly what it is. Yeah, I was saying that's exactly what I was thinking about.
It's a similar layout.
Yeah.
A point and a half. You guys were a point, was it?
We were a full point.
Yeah.
It was 15, 14 and a half, 14 going in. So, and that's the whole thing. A lot of people don't, figure about it now. Is West Hempstead was right there for the whole thing too, and a phenomenal bucket team too.
Yep.
So I mean. It's just like who knew what was going on at that time. So.
So I guess they're getting ready for some 50-50 as well.
What the heck's going on?
Move the equipment!
50-50 as well.
Results of the motor pump contest. First place, 5 points, number 7, North Lindenhurst. Second place, 4 points, number 20, Islip. Third place, 3 points, number 13, Central Islip. Fourth place, 2 points, number 10, Bayshore. And fifth place, 1 point, number 12, Farmingville. Total points going into the last contest. Hagerman, 3. West Sable, 12 1/2. Miller Place, 1. North Lindenhurst, 18 1/2. East Islip, 5. Bayshore, 12. Farmingville, 3. Central Islip, 17. Islip, 14. Baldwin, 1. Cutchogue, 1. Lindenhurst, 10. Kopeg, 7. We will now have the drawing for the 50-50. The winner will get $1,570. $1,570 to the winner.
Let's hope it's me. Here, you hold it. You'll be good luck. Don't let go of that ticket. I hope this is going to take less time than 3-man ladder, Chris.
Hey, man, I got practice, so it probably means I think I know what I'm doing. It's going to be wrong.
Yeah.
And we're waiting for the 50-50 here.
Where are they pulling it?
Down on the
Down
track
by
there.
the gator over there? By the hydrant?
Little four-wheeler.
Oh. Don't jump, Fred. Don't do it. Another tournament.
The winning number
Check the
is for the 50-50. 4, 3, 6, 4, 2.
Oh.
43, 642 for $1,570. Do we have a winner out there? You looking at your ticket? Are you the winner? We got a winner right over here.
He's just waving to you. Hey, look, it's Bill Rouse.
Meet the chief at the bottom of the arch. Over by the fence here. He'll come over to you.
Come this way.
Well, Dan, we want to say thank you for
way?
coming up for the last 2 races.
Go that way?
Been a lot of fun. Hope you enjoyed it. Thank you for all your years of racing.
Yep.
Well, all the competitiveness.
Yep.
Well, thank you again. Thank you for those kind words the other night, and thank you for what you guys do, because you definitely put a bright spot in the sport, and you guys do a phenomenal job.
Yeah, congrats, Dan.
And I just want to, while I'm here, I just want to thank that nation over there, that Hobo Nation. I mean, they've been supportive that whole time. So, and to my fellow past and present hobos. So,
absolutely, Dan. Hey, and listen, there's a Hall of Fame in this sport. Your first ballot.
Awesome. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
You're right behind me, you two.
Thanks,
Dan.
Appreciate it, man.
Enjoy the rest of your night. Enjoy that party back there.
Yeah.
All right.
Remember, 8 o'clock tonight, everybody out there at CI at Station 2, 8 o'clock. Thank you very much again.
Thank you.
Danny Jackson, everybody. We'll be back. I got to bring Abby over.
With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems.
Ladies and
providing
gentlemen,
your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's that time of year before we start the buckets contest and everybody leaves. It's that time of year. We're at the end of the season. It's the last major tournament. We would like to thank all of the teams throughout the state, especially ours out here in Suffolk County, for the fine performances they have done this year. Gave us good sportsmanship and everything else. We'd like to thank them very much for their competition over this season. We'd like to thank the officials who have volunteered their time for every tournament, no matter how big or how small, for their time and efforts too to keep things running smoothly and going along. We'd also like to thank all of the departments who have hosted our tournaments throughout the season. Not that we're done with the season, we still got 2 more. We have Babylon Town next Friday at Lindenhurst, and then the 23rd, I believe it is, Saturday over at Ridge, we have Brookhaven Town, which starts at 4 p.m. Finally, we'd like to thank all of you, the fans, who have come out and supported your teams and the other teams also every Saturday, Friday night, or whatever day it was. Thank you very much. Have a good season and stay warm. Look out for Irma coming up and the big snow season coming up.
Certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is the Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now SDI has paired with New York fire departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. The Titan Group is your trusted name in the customizing industry. As a one-stop shop for all your racing team needs, we spent another off-season fine-tuning our skills and equipment to bring you limitless possibilities. As always, we offer all our in-house services including screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our team ordering website system. Choose your products and logos and we'll do the rest. Members pay online and their orders separated and delivered. Need to see samples? Browse our vendor catalogs on our website, www.titangrouapparel.com. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to see what every team is wearing this season, or visit s4apparel.itemorder.com to buy a Titan Racing shirt. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All late, all day. Gear up, get on the Titan Group. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga Glass Cutting Kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com to check out the Beluga in action. Nobody knows Myrtle Beach golf packages like Myrtle Beach Golf Desk. Come experience the simple, easy, no-nonsense approach to your next Myrtle Beach golf vacation. Since 1991, Myrtle Beach Golf Desk has been saving you time and money on top-notch golf vacations. For small groups or large fire department events, start with Myrtle Beach to ensure that every aspect of your trip is perfect. Proud to be returning as a New York State Drill Team sponsor. Visit www.golfdesk.com for more information. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record-keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information.
The next contest we run is the Buckets contest. State record is 19.68, and it is held by Central Islip. Attention all teams, attention all teams. The handle on the gate goes towards the tub. The handle on the gate goes towards the tub. Attention all teams, attention all teams. At the completion of your run, bring all of your buckets over to the right-hand side to be checked. Bring all of your buckets to the right-hand side to be checked. First team on the line, number 1 on your program, our host for today's tournament, the Gamblers from HAGERMAN.
All right, so we're going to the last contest here. It's a tight one. North Lindy up 1.5 over Central Islip. And 18.5, 17, and then Islip with 14. 12.5, 12. Here comes Hagerman.
Hagerman on their way, making their way up the ladder. They are set. Buckets on their way. Oh, now they got to drop right on the sponge's head. Now he's pushing them back up. Another delay. Back in rhythm now. Dropping it. Oh,
whoa. Oh. Oh. He swallowed the mic. Somebody get the mic out of his throat.
Time for Hagerman. 28.09. 28.09.
So Hagerman looks like they're going to end the day with 3 points. Next up's going to be
on the line, running out of turn with permission. Number 13 on your programs, the Hobos from Central Islip.
So CI running second right here. They have an opportunity to win the drill there. Point half. North Lindy's going to get on the line, pretty much knowing what they got to do.
CI running out of turn.
Yep.
Again, I think a couple guys got to go to a wedding.
Oh, is that what they're going to?
Yeah. I mean, they have their party tonight, but there might be 1 or 2 missing the party. That's why they had to do their team picture earlier. Again, nice to have Danny Jackson up here, Central Islip last year.
That's great.
Dan, thanks for coming up. Awesome interview. Sure, we'll be seeing you obviously around in the summers and during the off season, but always a pleasure.
Yep.
Spending time with Danny Jackson.
What's the matter? You're okay.
A lot of wires here.
Man, a lot of wires. All right, so CI just about ready to go right here. I'll tell you where they put it out. I can see the light up here. Pretty good. CI would be loving to get that state championship run down. Especially the first one if they ran a 1770 right
Can't really see the light, so.
I got the light in the thing right here. So.
Oh, Ryan Murphy slips. Now just getting to his spot, not on the right rung. Now the pass is coming up. David putting him in pretty nice. Good clean pass. Just again, it took him that slip from Ryan to get going.
Hold up! End of 11. That light goes out before he puts the 12th one in. But boy, talk about good things happening at the right time. Thank God that wasn't a couple weeks ago right there.
Time for Central Islip. 22.99. 22.99.
See, that's when it's full. When it was down here, that's when you got it. That's at 9 buckets.
22 with again a slip.
Yeah, but it went out at the end of 11 before you ever put the 12th in. I see the light; it goes out. What was the time?
On the line to be number 5.
Oh,
it's over. It's over. It's over.
Bill is
on the line to be number 5 on your programs. The Flying Dutchman from West Sable.
Puberty Bill is back. The favelas. What's going on here in the stands? They got the horns. What was that time, Fred? Do we know?
22 and change.
22.99.
So West Sable makes their way to the line. What do they have? 12 and a half?
12 and a half. They have. They don't have a chance to win it, but they would like to improve their overall stature. Right now, they're currently in 4th by a half point over Bayshore. And North Lindy's going to know what they have to do when they get to the line right here. Or know at least the circumstance.
Here they come. Billy Hothan making his approach. He is on. So far clean. Ryan makes the pick, so it's a clean set. First one comes in. 897. Looks pretty good. Smooth all the way up. Oh, we needed 13.
No, it was the end of 12, man. It definitely was the end of 12. Right before he put that 13th in, it went off.
Okay.
But it took every drop of 12
to settle.
Still going to be a mid-22, I think.
Time for West Sable. 22.43. 22.43.
That's your first place shot right now, but yeah, it took every bit of 12 right there.
On the line, number 6 on your programs, the Extinguishers from Miller Place.
Miller Place coming to the line. They have 1 point on the day. Actually, not. I mean, they got a point out of 3 man. They run a 9:43. They come in 6th in efficiency.
It's their 4th race of the day. Ran motor pump. I think they got letters there.
See if they can run a 20-something here. Would have won them the old-fashioned stage if they can. That's what they needed to beat a 30, I think, at the time, right?
Yeah. Battling it out with Freeport.
You got to shut the windows up here. It's cold.
Put the heat on or something.
Holy cow.
Remember that one Hagerman we had when we all had to go into our cars? Like that storm came in, that storm rolled in?
Yep.
And it was like hail bouncing off the cars. It's crazy. Like, it almost got night. It was like 4 o'clock, got like nighttime.
Yep.
And then we all had to go in our cars and stuff. It was crazy. People's tents were blowing down. That was like, I want to say like 2001, 2002 in there. It's a crazy storm that rolled in.
Here comes Miller Place.
Here they come. They're about on clean. First bucket's picked, so it's a clean set. I think he's on the, always struggle getting it up. I think he's on the wrong step.
Yeah, it took a while for that to get here.
I'd like to see that bottom man get up a step because he's really laboring to reach the guy above him.
7, 8, methodical but good. 9.
Pace is picking
10,
up now.
11, 12. Oh, and 12. It's good right
there. It's going to be a 27 and change, I think.
State
28.
champs old-fashioned if they ran it that day. Right at the end of 12.
Time for Miller Place. 28.31. 28-31.
So the Knockers come to the line.
On the line to be number 7 on your programs. The Piston Knockers from North Lindenhurst.
They are 1.5 points up on Central Islip, who currently is in second place in the contest. So they got to gain somewhere. They have, obviously, if they can beat the 22.99, they win the tournament.
Yeah, they got to either tween those or beat the 43.
Or they need a couple points. They got to get something somewhere.
It's one of the few arches. There's really not a lot of drainage up here.
There ain't nowhere to go with the water.
You know,
it's not getting any better.
Some wood.
I don't know if this arch would last in a hurricane. Here to go.
Ducky makes his approach. He is on, Vinny on, Chris. And they are picked. Bucket is coming up. First one in the barrel. 9:07.
3.
No, he's dumping him.
5.
Ducky got a little
6,
sloppy. Now getting back.
7,
now he's out the back.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Hold up!
14 buckets.
24s.
Took 14 buckets. One of them he put right on his lap.
Time for North Lindenhurst. 24.55. 24.55.
I don't know if that's going to be enough to do it right there. They would have to get CI
on
would
the
have
line
to
to be
go
number 9 on your programs. The Bucks from Deer Park.
CI's in second. They would have to go to 5th.
Ducky's pretty wet, and as a dumper, you don't want to be that wet.
And it's cold.
And I mean, he's wet on his shirt and his pants, and that's not.
What? Yeah. Clean water event.
Deer Park coming to the line.
Yeah, he put one of them right on his lap.
Yeah, the second or third one.
Yeah. Then he was playing catch up, and he finally did get it, but it was too late at that point. If you see when he got off on the arch, he slipped big time.
Yeah,
getting around the barrel, getting around the ladder.
Okay.
It's slippery over there.
Yeah. I mean, that's actually, you can see there's like a little mildew on the planks.
Yep. I mean, as soon as he got on, he literally slipped trying to rush around that ladder. So, scary. They should put that like those strips of like sandpaper stuff around.
Yeah. Something to look into for 2 years from now.
Yeah. I mean, they probably replank it, but still, this wood is slippery in general. All right, Deer Park.
They are making their approach. First bucket making its way. Again, Derek not here today, so they're running with different guys on the ladder.
He's got 3 in. 4, 5, 6. He's jumping a little bit out the front.
And they're falling behind. The guys on the ladder are not in sync.
9, 10, 11. I'm not making this pace up. 12.
He needs at least
13.
one more.
And there it is, 13. I guess Derek kept his job.
Yeah, he'll have that one next year.
Time for Deer Park. 36.81. 36.81.
All right, so that's going to bring us to Bayshore. Bayshore comes to the line. What? He deliberate is right. Bayshore's going to come to the line, and they are going to. They're the bucket champs of Suffolk County this year. It's already been signed, sealed, and delivered.
On the line, number 10 on your programs, the Redskins from Bayshore.
I'd say they're the best bucket team in the state, day in and day out. Of course, they've been beaten at different times. They're sitting here with 12, so currently they're in 5th, half point down to West Sable. West Sable ran a 22.43, so that's going to decide where they go here. And then, of course, Islip's in that mix as well. Bayshore has an opportunity to move to 3rd.
Bayshore bucket carriers wearing like their Hawaiian like band shirts.
Yeah, they're expendable now. They got new band shirts.
All right, there you go.
Now they're bucket shirts.
Yeah. Here they come.
All right.
Frankie Sonnenberg makes
Give you
the approach.
Give you the numbers.
Skippy, Etzel, Brian Butler makes the pick. They are coming up.
1, 2,
876.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Putting every drop in. 8, 9, 10, 11. That's at 11. Yeah,
that is going to be the shot of the year.
At 11, it went out at 11 before he ever put the 12th in. It was 11 and a half, and it went out.
That is going to be heavy.
That was actually the fastest one that's gone out.
Time for Bayshore.
Anybody this year, that was the fastest.
0.41. 20.41.
Yeah, the bucket champs.
Yep.
Now, they still complaining about the barrel? Is there still going to be complaints about the barrel and stuff, or no? See, if they run an 8-3 first bucket, it's a 19. What? Yeah, he's got.
Ladies and gentlemen, with Bayshore just having run, we'd like to congratulate the Bayshore Redskins, and everybody else would like to congratulations to Brian Mole Butler on 25 years of racing today. Thank him very much. Congratulations.
So that 2041, that actually helps North Lindy in terms of Central Islip.
Yep.
But Bayshore just showed why they are the best bucket team in the state.
Yeah. On the line to be number 12 on your programs, the band is from Farmingville.
2041.
876 I had for the first bucket in.
That's going to push them 3rd place, I'd say. Yeah, you run a 19, you run an 8-3 first bucket. I mean, that's what it takes.
Today, yeah. Yep.
It took back then.
Yeah.
And they put it, I mean, it was probably 3/4 of the way after 11 went down, way before 12 went in.
Yep.
But it's definitely went out faster than I've seen all year of anybody.
Yeah, he did a real nice job putting the water
Didn't
in.
miss a drop.
Yeah, I mean, just really smooth. Pace was great.
Farmanville.
They make their approach.
It's 3 points on the day. Gonna need a decent run to be up on the scoreboard right here. First one's down. 1, 2,
9:47.
3, 4, 5, 6.
Starting to fall
7.
behind. Middleman was sort of. Now they dropped the bucket. Middleman was falling behind, and now it shows.
Still at 7. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and it goes
up.
So Farmanville's done. Give you a rundown of the top 5 here in a sec.
Time for Farmingville. 31.74. 31.74.
So, let's see here. Riverhead comes
on the line to be
line.
19 on your programs. The Iron Man from Riverhead.
Bayshore's in first with a 2041 that to me is insurmountable. Second place is going to be currently 22.43 by West Sable. Third, 22.99 by Central Islip. Fourth is going to be that North Lindy, 24.55. So even North Lindy's in 4th right now. They'll win the tournament because they're CI's 3rd, North Lindy's 4th, and they're a 1.5 up. So they wouldn't gain the amount of points. They would need a tweener, which there's room for. Okay, here comes Riverhead.
You still got Islip back there,
Yeah,
Lindenhurst. So.
Yeah.
They are off. Riverhead running some bucket men short. They are running with 5 bucket carriers. Can get up to 7.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Deliberate.
6, 7. Good considering they're that low. 8, 9. Now you can see it slowing down for lack of manpower.
Yep.
10.
Hiccup.
11. 12. 13. Out on 13.
Hold up!
You can see they sent up the first 8 like the first 7 like it was decent, but then the lack of guys on the bottom.
Time for Riverhead. 30.06. 30.06.
So if it stayed like this, North Lindy would win this drill by half a point. But you have Islip here. Now North Lindy does not want a tweener. They want either beat Islip or don't beat us. I mean beat CI or don't beat us. Islip. Just you know, thinking as Riverhead was running there.
On line number 20 on your programs, the Wolves from Islip.
Huh? No. Thinking about Richie, man. First year we didn't have Richie. River City.
Yeah.
Think about him often. Sure he's looking down on this and
no doubt
laughing that we're out here freezing.
He'd be all bundled up right now.
Yeah, he'd be in his Riverhead jacket. Iron Man jacket. Here comes the Islip Wolves.
Making the approach. Josh is on heavy. Nick Patch makes the pick. Coming up the ladder. First one, 895.
3, 4, 5, 6. Too much out the back. 7, 8, 9, 10. Good pace. 11, 12, 13, 14.
Hold up!
It must have been light buckets, but there was a lot of going out the back as well.
Some spillage again. Different combination on the ladder again.
Yeah,
you know.
yeah.
Time for Islip. 25.30. 25.30.
I think that 25.30 is actually probably 5th at this point. That's the number as Baldwin is going to take their spot here on the line. If there was a second barrel behind the barrel, Josh would have filled that
number
one.
Number 21 on your program,
quickly.
The Tomcats from
barrel.
Baldwin.
He had a lot going out the back. Even Bill's throwing a critique in there. There he is.
Bill's breaking it down. Nobody has seen more buckets dumped than Bill Rouse.
That's true.
Nobody.
That's probably true. Live.
That's
Close
what I'm
up.
saying. Nobody has seen that light go out more than him.
Uh-oh. What's going on? Something happened on the side. Somebody went down. Ryan Murphy?
No, I think they're just playing around, actually.
All right.
I think, or maybe someone's son might have fell down. Logjam on the ladder here for Baldwin, just making it to the top now. I think just, one of their kids might have fell. Doesn't look serious. First one in.
Thumper wearing the All-Star Keds, boy. Tough climbing that ladder with All-Star Keds.
Ralphie Nichols Jr. I don't know how he does it.
Me neither. Might as well wear moccasins. This ain't going to be the run they're looking for. Throws every bucket down, which is good for us. We're not going to get wet. He's calling for more buckets.
Yeah, they're dropping them. They're falling. And there's no overtime here today, so
no. Be here for a while.
Hold up!
All right.
Time for Baldwin. 52.09. 52.09.
Almost got to the sacred minute.
On the line to be number 22 on your programs. The Panthers from Gottschalk.
I always said, what do you say? Did you say 68 point? No, you say 1 minute. Yeah. I'd say 1 minute, 8 seconds. I mean, if you're going to run over a minute, you deserve to hear 1 minute.
Has Bill ever called that out?
I don't know. Bill, what would you do on that if it was more than 60 seconds? Would you say 62, or would you say 1 minute, 2 seconds, right? Which would? Probably lose your voice. What? All right, Cutchogue Panthers. Not a shabby day for the Panthers here. They got a point out of B-Hose, right? Ran a 6 in pump, but just outside the money. 678, I believe, and here they come.
Missed the start. Making their way. Bottom man just getting on. No, middle man's on the wrong step. Now he fixes himself. First one's in the barrel.
Got a number on it?
Nah, I missed it.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
Laboring.
11, 12, 13, 14. And now it's out.
Getting my wires wet over here in the electrocute me.
Yeah.
Time for Cutchogue. 35.12. 35-12.
Okay.
On the line, be number 24 in your programs, the Snails from Lyndhurst.
I have 2 teams to go here. Suffolk County point season. First place, Bayshore, 20-41. That's right, 20-41. Second place with a 22-43 is West Sable. Right. Third place is 22.99 CI, right? And North Lindy's still in fourth, right? With a 24.55. And then fifth place is 25.30 from Islip. So Lindenhurst with 10 points. They would need a pretty good shot right here to get in, I believe it or not, the top 5. And then they could maybe, well, they could catch, not Bayshore anymore. Bayshore's got a 20.41. And West Sable's in second, so they're going to have a tough time. They're going to have a tough time. But they can affect the outcome for first place. Because if they tween CI and North Lindy, then it changes who the winner is of this drill.
Clean. Oh, just a little double clutch on the first one. Comes up to the line, and he kind of sloppily. Now we got him kind of drop down below.
3, 4, 5, 6. Not going to do it. 7, 8.
Getting wet over here.
Yeah, I'm getting wet. 9.
Computers are wet.
10, 11, 12, 13.
Hold up!
Took 13. That would have been my words. Not the ending they wanted.
Time for Lindenhurst. 25.64. 25.64.
That's going to be just outside the mix.
Jack, this is the team we've been looking for. On the line, it'll be number 25 on your programs. The Yellow Birds from Copeg.
So here it is. I mean, if Copeg does not tween Central Islip and North Lindenhurst, then the difference is 22.99 to 24.55. That's a good second and a half. North Lindy would be the winner of the Labor Day drill. This would be a real tight finish right here. Let's see. That's pretty much going to solidify the top 5, though, with that Lindenhurst mishap right there. Islip's going to be the 5th place team. Really, we're just looking at first and second right here.
Here they come.
Here comes Copeg. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Pretty close. 10, 11, 12.
Oh,
beginning at 12.
Yeah. Beginning to middle.
This
12.
is going to give Central Islip the win. I believe this is going to tween 23.
Time for Copeg. 24.14. 24-14.
Central Islip wins the drill. North Lindy's going to lose by a half a point.
Back to
back.
Oh.
They have nightmares. 24-15. Yeah, 5-4. 22.99 is going to be 3. 24.15 is going to be 2. And North Lindy's only going to get 1, and they're going to go to 19 and a half. CI goes to 20. And Islip stays at 14. So here's your final scores. Bayshore wins that contest with a shot of the year here in buckets, and they are the bucket champs for the year. Suffolk County. They get 5 for West Sayville, 3 Central Islip, 2 for that Copeg shot, and 1 to North Lyndhurst. But the outcome changes on that last run, and overall it's going to be CI is going to win by a half a point, 20. North Lindy's going to have 19 and a half. Bayshore is going to be third with 17, beating a half a point. West Sayville comes in fourth with 16 and a half, and Islip is going to come in fifth with 14 points.
So that West Sayville rerun on the 887 comes into play because they lost that
half a point.
They
would have tied, right?
Yeah.
They would have tied.
And they tied North Lindy, who would have actually
won the
they
drill.
Got a half a
well,
point.
That's
no,
right. They would have made a difference. Still came in second.
Points, number 5, West Sayville. Third place, 3 points, number 13, Central Islip. Fourth place, 2 points, number 25, Copeg. In fifth place, 1 point, number 7, North Lindenhurst.
Man, North
Total
Lindy's
points
have
for the day.
Nightmares.
Yeah.
In fifth place, with 14 points, the Islip Wolves. In fourth place, with 16 and 1/2 points, the West Sayville Flying Dutchman. In third place, with 17 points, the Bayshore Redskins. In second place, with 19 and 1/2 points, the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers. And in first place, with 20 points, and the winners of the 2017 Hagerman Invitational, the Central Islip Hobos!
Danny Jackson going out with a bang, 3 for 3 in his last
Thank
three
you,
games.
everybody. Have a safe ride home.
And you were right.
See you at the next 2 town tournaments. Enjoy the fall and winter. See you next spring, if not before.
Points very similar as to the state drill, coming down to it without the weight of watching CI win it all at the last team to go. But yeah, so overall, drill took a long time, but a decent drill.
Yep.
Decent drill.
Ended up being nice and competitive. Again, the last number of weeks, all the drills have been real competitive. Going down to buckets, which is a good thing. So, good year. Fred, thank you very much. Freddie Bensavanga, thank you. We can still have a couple more. Again, the town of Babylon, town of Brookhaven. I want to thank... What's that? We'll be done Monday. So, and again, Monday out at Hempstead, the West Hempstead Invitational Labor Day drill will be on Monday. So thanks to Freddie Bensavanga, thanks to Rob Noonan coming up, Paul Suskin. I'm Marty Suskin.
Yeah, who
if you have any
else
other
this
words.
year? Yeah, I don't know.
We have Billy Cornell who's been with us, and Phil Curry, and
there's a
Jake
lot of guys
Podolsky,
that filled in over there in NASA.
Jack,
who's the regular?
Lenny Gomber.
Lenny Gomber, that's what I'm missing. How can we forget Lenny? Jeez.
So, thanks to you.
Yeah. So a decent season. It looks like it was competitive, right down to the end in all these drills. So
and again, tune in. I think Monday's a 10 o'clock start as well, Fred. 10 o'clock Monday, 10 a.m. on Monday out in Nassau County.
And the victory party tonight over at the Hobo Shack.
Yep, Hobo Shack victory party tonight over on Wheeler Road.
Yeah. And congrats to the Hobos. I mean, they ended the year as good as you're.
Yeah, 3 for 3. So nice finish for them.
Nice job, Mole. 25 years racing, and of course Danny Jackson.
Yep.
Danny Jackson, heck of a career. We enjoyed having you up here. And just one more shout out, Drew McCaffrey.
Yeah.
Man, we're going to miss you.
Richard Legan.
Think about you all the time. Richie, you as well. Made the sport better by you guys being around.
No doubt.
Okay.
And,
all right, that's all I got.
That's it. Guys, thank you. And also, just from myself, thank you from the Titan Group. All the support.
Yeah, all the checks that came up here today.
All the support. Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate it. Love working with you.
All right, enjoy your night, everybody.
The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue